Alright, so we're back here. And last stream, which was a very long stream, we got an ending! We got the Luna ending, which we have to find out what this ending is. And then we're gonna go over here. But I also want to see with the password and everything. I want to test something. I want to test something out. So I'm gonna do that. And hi, zombie. Hope you're having a good night. Just trying to remember where it is. I believe it's here. Ah, director's office. There it is. Okay. Actually early. Yeah. Well, I'm starting a little bit later than intended, mainly just because a little tired. Okay. Let's skip.
Yeah, just as I thought.
Alright. Yeah, I plan to get some good sleep. Okay, but last time we did this, I tried Kurashiki with the Jumpy password, and it didn't do it. So I'm wondering if maybe the ID instead is this. The name she used when in the first game. So I'm gonna try that. And then Jumpy. Look. No. Okay. Trying to remember how do I spell her first name. So I spelled her last name wrong the first time. Unless we don't find it here, we find it in... Hi! We find it in another route, which that might be the case. Hello, Mocha. Hello, hello. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I had to remind myself what it was. So there's a one-headed lion. And we haven't found the one-headed lion, so there's no point in being here. Let me get out of here. Stay hydrated, snacked, and stretched. That's the plan. That is my plan, and I plan to stick to it. Yeah, shush. I know, to be continued. Ooh, spoopy. And thank you for the lurk in the shadow, zombie. Okay. So we need to find a computer with a one-headed lion eating a sun. Anyway, we're gonna go here. We're gonna do Betray. And then we got the big one to do next. So. Yeah, there's Luna, which her feet look weird. It might just be the shoes. I noticed that before, but I didn't... It didn't click with me then. But yes, we are now kind of on the last stretch, the home stretch, I guess, for Virtue's Last Reward. Which feels kind of weird to be now on the last stretch of this game. But now that we've picked Betray instead, I'm wondering what that's gonna be. Luna! Where's Luna? I left out of the door and ran toward the AB room. I thought she'd entered, but she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened.
Hold on one second. One readjustment. There we go. There we go. Okay.
There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. No. She didn't take it?
That doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Results from round. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Yeah, so this voice of the announcer, we learned this actually in last stream towards the end. This is actually the voice actor for Akane, the old woman, which I wasn't expecting her to have a voice, but she does in this game, which I'm just like, oh. Huh. And I guess it shouldn't click to me. Of course she'd have voiced lines. They would not give her any.
Yeah.
You know?
Let's go have a look.
All right. Okay. It's just gonna be Fi. Deceased. Betray. Ally. Yep. We got 10 points.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
I wonder then if these are... like, she pre-recorded this.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
And her voice, now that I'm actually kind of paying attention
Since
to...
Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically.
Well, I was saying, since we... I'm hearing the voice now, I'm more paying attention to the actual announcer. Her voice sounds familiar, but I can't put my finger on as to what.
And the other 6 got penalized.
Yeah, I'm not reading that.
5 of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
That means all those penalties are meaningless.
Yeah.
Hi, John. It's odd that Akane would record these announcements when they have a full bunny AI that could give them life. Yeah. I wonder though if maybe that's ZB imitating Akane's voice, which makes me think that. Because why else would, like, we hear Akane's voice? I mean, it's smart that the voice actors, that the people who are, you know, in charge of the voice actors gave the actress more stuff to say rather than just, like, having that bit with Akane for a little bit. It makes me wonder though if there's just more significance to it or what, you know, I'm not sure. We still don't know why Luna showed up though. There's no reason to come here just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons.
To tell us lore in another route. which I'm really glad that's where we ended. And it was so sad. That route, Luna's route was so, oh my god. Like, I'm so happy we were able to get information. I'm so glad we got a lot of information thanks to Luna. And now I'm even going back and thinking of the times when Luna had moments where she seemed kind of suspicious. And I'm wondering if in those endings where she was suspicious, if it was actually because ZB might have taken control to make her say those things, you know? To make us suspect of her. But I know that in one of her orders was to be seen suspicious. So maybe not. But it was definitely one of those things where she just didn't want to cause harm to people. Which, oh, God, there was just so much with that route. Just that last bit had so much info.
But I'm sure it was part of some plan.
And we also got, apparently, Luna knows who we as Sigma really are. So, hold on. I'm thinking, like I said, I think we're either like maybe a clone of Santa. I mean, it could also just be we are just ourselves. I never mentioned that before. We could be just a much older version of ourself, and we cloned ourself and made K, and we took the moniker of Zero. But I'm trying to figure out as to why that. I still don't know the why to that. Why that would be the case. Because you do figure it out in the original game pretty quickly. But again, in that game, there were only like 9 endings. In this one, there's like double that. So, oh boy. So of course we're gonna like misremember and stuff. A plan of what? A plan for what?
Who knows? So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark is safe. No way am I leaving before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So are you going to stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
She spun around and headed for the Scion door. I followed on her heels. Run! The Golem Bay. All of the corpses, both metaphorical and legitimate. Oh! Something just clicked when I saw the Memento Mori thing. I don't know why it just hit me now, but do you guys remember the gravestone in the garden? That might be what we need to interact with in order to, I don't know, get more information, I guess. Memento Mori. So...
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
And we haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were standing there trying to decide what to do next, when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
The number 9 door has been opened.
Oh?
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Whoa, what? What?
No, that's not possible.
What's not possible? But she only bit her lip and said nothing. Then, all too soon, it was over.
The number 9 door has closed.
Yo, what? Oh, Lord.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over,
Whoopsies.
all doors other than
Indeed.
the number 9 door have been unlocked.
And hi, Sawako. Hope you're having a good night.
Escape is not possible.
Dun, dun, dun.
Please enjoy your stay.
Oh, that's so creepy.
Meow. I'm Mocha. Hi, honey.
What? What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? This is just our desserts for betraying Luna? Yes. We're stuck here forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With that, she wasn't. Yeah. With that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to follow. I feel like we probably should have done the betray one to get that out of the way, but I'm kind of glad we just ended it with the Luna thing, like I mentioned earlier. We can't just look at the door and tell if it was opened or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
What? Game finished result, escape complete. Participants successful. Luna and Quark?
So it
Luna
would
and
seem.
Quark escaped? Why? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. Oh. Hey! ZB! Oh my god. Hi, ZB. And ZB appeared.
Well, well, well! Long time no see-ro! Remember your old pal Zero?
I'd cringe, but I'm too happy to see you again. You!
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddlio just happened.
We can just chuck the corpses in the incinerator, right? Is there an incinerator? Where's an incinerator when you need one? Yeah. And stuck with all the decaying corpses? Yep.
Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 4-1 run.
Thank you.
Aren't you happy?
I mean, yeah, but is there an incinerator in this place?
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yep.
But didn't he get penalized after the third round? I was thinking we could throw him in the antimatter reactor, which is like an incinerator if you don't look too close. Oh my god.
Yes, he did. But a penalty can't take away your points. Just your life. The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Just incinerator the whole facility if you do that. Jesus. All right. She's a golem. Yep.
All right, I think my tale is through.
Okay, well, I've got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for me. That guy's a jerk.
This isn't the alphabet. You're just screwing with us. And you know what? Fair. Honestly, honestly, it'll be interesting of what we'll learn compared to ZB from what we learned from Luna, so I'm here for this.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to joke around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here.
It's not really a big deal.
That's just how you humans are, after all.
So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters.
As long as you make it. Hello?
Am I right?
No, you're wrong. And I feel like that was directed to us. Not you as in like a metaphorical you or a group you know? I think that was directed towards Sigma specifically. So in Luna's route, we learned a lot of things. We got a lot of things kind of right. Hold on, where's the button? There we go. In Luna's route here, we got a lot of things right. We got, well, a lot of our theories kind of became right, which was really, really cool. But I'm mentioned of a doctor, so it now makes sense that Luna is... It makes total sense as to why Luna knows medical stuff, because it's what she was taught. She knows all that kind of stuff because that's what she was taught by the original Zero, who might be us? Or not? I'm not sure, because again, I feel like this is a red herring for an image that isn't really us. Like, we're visualizing ourselves as a younger version of ourselves for whatever reason, even though, God, we're probably maybe, I don't know, in our 70s? Ish? I don't know. But I still have questions, and I would like some answers.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures. She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see, it's all about you.
Again, with the italicized you.
Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna?
What?
Looks like my time here's just about all used up.
All used up? What? Wait. I still have questions for...
No, I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it.
Huh? I waited once and some half-witted reptile got the better of me once. Because of it. What? I don't... Is that a reference? Either that is a reference to something, or it's to something else that has just gone completely over my head. Either way, I don't know what that means.
I learned to make sure to value my time.
It is a reference? Okay.
Tortoise and the hare.
Oh. I'm dumb.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
For a few long
Milka, you wanna leave?
Hold on, Mocha wants to leave.
Mama. You wanna leave? Yeah. Okay. Here you go. Feed him for the kitty cat.
Okay. For a few long moments, Phi and I just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Cork been? Who had given him an anesthetic and why? We had no idea who killed everyone. And Zero identity, as well as the purpose of the nonary game, remained a mystery. As for our futures, what are we supposed to do now? I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but there they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. And we've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
Damn, Vi. I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. Yeah, and there's the game over. Dun dun dun. It's interesting though how, like, depending on what you pick, some of the routes will be longer, obviously longer than the others. Okay, but we did that, and now we have all of this to do. Let's do that, shall we? Deactivate number 3. Which I need my book. One sec. I forgot. I need my book. Okay. We never did get the code, I think, for... Wait, no, we did. We did get them all, didn't we? Yeah, we got them all. Okay. Okay. So what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Yeah. Alrighty. Okay. This is bomb number 3. So L X Q L H C N M R. Hey! Oh, there we go.
So, you knew the password after all. Interesting.
Yep. Yeah, I guess I did.
You heard it in another history?
Yeah.
Just what happened in that other timeline?
We all went kaboom.
Never mind. We don't have time for that. How much long?
Nope. 18 minutes.
Good. We've still got time. Come on, let's go. We've still got 2 more. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
Okay. So we're heading to the control room.
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
And then she was gone. I hurriedly disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her. Run. Whee! Big yawn for me. Pika Mocha's not here right now. But when she's back, I promise to give her praise. Hope you're having a good night. Oh, R.I.P. No, it's okay.
You got it?
Yeah, right here.
Hook it up.
Right. Done.
Okay. Hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Okay, Jesus. This is number 2. Done. Oh. Hey. What the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No, no way. I'm sure I did it right.
Try it again.
Yeah, nothing. That password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Yeah, looks like it.
Shit!
Vi slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password?
You mean like a different history from the other one I remembered?
Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb? This one is just like that.
Okay. Another history. The password. Do I know what it is? Can I remember it? I have to. I mean, I have it written down, so it has to be this. E Q D Y R N T K. There we go. That was weird.
Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so.
Don't scare me like that, alright?
I guess in this instance, he might have used, like, the same password or something. Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it at first. Then it just kind of floated up. Or maybe it drifted down?
Whatever. Point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
You sure don't sound very amazed.
Okay, that just leaves us with the last bomb. It's
in the garden.
right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
You make it sound so easy.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go.
She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her.
Whee! Again! Run!
Right here in the garden, there's a tombstone. Maybe... I don't think I have a key, but... maybe there might be a way to interact with it.
Finally. The last one.
No, there's one more. Yeah,
How many minutes left?
less than 10.
It's okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, alright? You have the input device?
Yeah. There we go, connected.
Okay.
Go.
We've done this twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
You want me to remember another password, right?
Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
But
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. 3rd time's the charm, right?
that's not really how that's... Wait, what'd she say? 3rd time's the charm? Yeah. Not really how that's used. I'm just worried that lightning's not gonna strike twice, or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the 1st and 2nd times aren't charmed too.
I guess so.
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump to other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, alright? I'm doing the best I can, but Either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds. Anyway,
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
I'm counting on you.
Here we go. Password, the password. Woo! Remember, Sigma, come on. Lightning can strike twice. Or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before. You did it twice before. This is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma, you can do this. Pull open the door to your memories. Wait a minute, that wasn't... Oh, that was, no, that was one of our characters talking about the original Nonary game, I think. I'm like, wait a sec, that's from the first game. Excuse me? Okay, this is number 1, so... B... Q... Z... R... Oop. R... G... J... D... X... R. Hey! 3rd time's the charm, baby! Here we go. Yeah! Suck on that, Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch. That feels good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just going to melt and dribble out of my ears. This is without a doubt what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. No, Sigma! Oh, Sigma. How'd that foot taste? Isn't this great? Oh. Bye. Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to just smile? To smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. Oh, god damn it, no! Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wished there was another bomb, right?
Well, I don't really...
I hope you're happy.
Oh, shit.
You're going to get your wish.
Ah, crap. Yep, the zero bomb.
I remembered something too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs.
Oh, yeah, in Alice's route.
They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
I felt a cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly I remembered it too. I heard Dio's voice. Dio say those very words in Floor B warehouse. Hi, Odd? No way.
Looks like you remember it too.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
Shit. We only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up! We need to get to the zero bomb.
Right. I yanked the input device and turned to chase after. Oh. What are you just standing there for? Go. Show me where the bomb is.
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me!
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh. Oh shit, you don't know? She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
In his hat. Immediately in his hat. Hide something important.
Right.
Hide. If I was Dio, where would I hide? Ah. Is it actually in his hat? Where is it?
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me. There was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. Run! Are you booking it? Oh wow, not even a cutscene for the elevator. That's kind of surprising. There wasn't a cutscene for the elevator. No time for cutscenes, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Could he have hidden it? Oh, you sneaky bitch. Guys, what did I say about looking in the gap? There you go, it's right there.
Here?
Yeah. Should be between these AB rooms. Good, I was right. Oh, some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. Hey! That's a Batman reference. That's an old Batman cartoon reference. That's awesome. Wait, no, not cartoon. That was just the Batman reference. Oh, that's awesome. How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Shit.
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can. Yeah, the 1966 show. With Adam West playing as Batman. The input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. Now I just had to enter the password. But what was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I had already used up my third time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. That's really cool. That they're showing like all the routes, basically. Literally saw a reaction video that referenced it a few days ago. Awesome. Okay, so this is zero bomb. So L X A Q N S G D Q. Yay! This is why you take notes. Notes save your butt. Especially in games like this. Vi's just stunned. I mean, I would be too. It stopped.
Yeah.
Hold on, Pika. There we go. Maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. Vi and I crumpled to the ground, the adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hid something here in another timeline. The knife! Oh! Right, because this was never moved in this timeline. The AB gate in this timeline was never moved. I guessed maybe he'd put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it.
Because no dead body. Oh yeah, no dead body. So wait, does that mean she's not dead? Like, at all? In this route? That just... Right, we never found her here. So what does that mean?
So... thanks.
Oh. I don't need any thanks. Just
Just what?
about that swimsuit you promised.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
She filtered that out.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Damn it, Ligma.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about the, you know?
What the hell are you going on about? Just go!
Before I could protest, she turned and ran toward the magenta door. Poseidon headed off after her. Come on, dude. I mean, I get it. I do. But at the same time, still not the time. I ran into the warehouse to find everyone already there. Honk, Mocha's not here at the moment. Praise the Mocha time. Mocha's not here. I'm sorry. No, he combusted. If not when she's back. I should really get... Okay, I should really do a thing when I start stream if Mocha's here, and when she leaves, I should make a like, pin a thing for people to see that Mocha's out, so that you guys are aware in the future. The thing is, though, trying to remember doing that. I'd still redeem it. Yeah, that's fair. They done as Phi asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Phi and I shared a quick glance, then headed over to them. Thank you, Odd, for the hydrate and the stretch.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
I mean, are we blown up? No? I think we're good. Yeah. I couldn't have done it in my sheep. Puns.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Oh my. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, buddy, Sigma, I'm gonna smack you. Back of the head smack, Gibbs style. No.
What? Huh? You're disgusting.
Thank you. Thank you, Phi. That tone of voice and how she muttered it. That's funny. That's great. Oh, Lord. Okay, you're trying a little too hard now. Even I'm not that bad. She can say that to me all day. Jeez, Pika. Isn't she all wearing... What? Oh, you're talking about Clover. I guess?
1 minute.
That crap
We need to
baskets.
hurry.
Okay.
Everybody know who's in their group?
No. Guess I've been hopping around. I forgot. But I guess we do? Yeah, I'm set.
Alright, then let's move.
At Temiyoji's command, we broke off into our teams. Kay carried Cork on his back and dragged Dio along the floor. Can we get a video of that? He's being dragged face down too. Oh. We all hate Dio Club. Carrie carried Cork on his back and dragged Dio along the floor and through the white door on the left. Clover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right. And Tenmyoji, Phi, and myself ran through the center door.
10 seconds. 9,
Yeah.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Where's Kay holding Dio? By the hair? By the foot. He's dragging him by his leg, I think. Ka-thunk, ka-thunk, ka-thunk. Exactly. He's just gonna have some bruises on his face. Really says something that Sigma can still flirt with Luna after seeing her fall apart in a different timeline. Well, I'm wondering how much he retains when he jumps, you know? Because, remember, at the end, we learned about him being called a doctor. So that's why I kind of thought, like, oh, well, maybe then we are, like, going on what Pika was saying. Like, I know he was probably saying it kind of as a joke, but that Sigma might actually be Zero. I wasn't sure if maybe he was Santa, but I'm starting to think he might not be. But I'm wondering, the only reason I even thought that he might be Santa is because in the original game, his hair is white, but I thought, well, wait, what if he dyed it? What if he just dyed his hair white? It wouldn't be that implausible to think, and that over time, he just stopped dyeing his hair. Is this the final run then? I think so. Went from not a joke since we had no info to jokingly continuing it with a cope to be right. Well, right. Yeah, exactly.
Chromatic doors closing.
And again, too, with I really do think we have false memories implanted into us to make us think that this is what we look like. When it's not. We're actually an old man. Which, by the way, that one scene where we saw Sigma sprint, the animated sprint, you know, where we saw the door get really close, Sigma's still fit. He really, don't know how old he is, but he's pretty damn fit. Considering he can run for like a good clip to get through certain areas in this place. Old but gold. Well, I mean, if you guys wanna, there's a video that kind of exploded a little bit. Q. Huh? Huh? My eyes. My eyes. Oh, they hurt. That hurts. I have to blink. I'm in a pitch black room. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Pika. But how was I supposed to know we'd end up in the Matrix? Ah. Hey, freaking. Ah, God, Morpheus, turn down the light. Morpheus, Neo, could somebody turn down the light, please? Ah, my eyeballs. What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
How come you're calm? I'd be like, okay, what the fuck? Why are we in the subspace of my bar? I'm being serious here because legit partial lore to my VTuber model. The space that she's actually in is technically a white void that she can make into actual things. Can we do that here? To be fair, at least this one is probably a puzzle room compared to a 45-minute imminent bomb, yeah. Also, the music is scary. The music is so creepy. Yep, figures. Won't budge. How are you not getting
The plaque on the door
blinded?
just said Q.
Q. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Oh!
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Hey! Right! Right! Okay, thank God. Doing that actually helps my eyes. That hurt. That really hurt. Does it have to be that blindingly bright? Ow. But, I think it was in Temioji's route, or around here. I can see! Yes. In Temioji's, route, be it the good or the bad, I can't remember which one. No, it was the bad one, I think. No, it was... Yeah, no, it was the bad one. You don't need retinas. I need my retinas! But, in Temioji's route, he mentioned that he knew Zero. He knew who he was. So, this response... Q, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Really? Now someone's just being a smartass? It really feels like Zero might... I mean, if it was us, Temioji would react, right? He'd have a reaction to us. At the very start, at least, he'd respond with maybe a glare or something. But he didn't. So... maybe this Q is... Santa. I don't know. Also,
Huh?
Nothing.
Not nothing.
Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it is very questionable
If there
room.
was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for queen.
My eyes. Back to blind. Yep. Sorry, I should have warned. I'm looking at my keyboard so I can at least see something. I'm sorry. That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here.
Yeah, my eyes are hurting.
Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Let's see if you put it together once you know. Oh boy.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
With what? There's nothing here but a white void. The fact that you're hinting at it, Sawako, also someone's got to message K. K? Cage. Cage. Someone's got... I want to message Cage, let him know that we're in the Q room, because I'm sure he would like to try and lurk if he can. 1 second. But also... Oh, my eyeballs. Does it have to be that blindingly bright? Okay. Yeah. Whoop, sorry, bumped the mic. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Damn it, Q, what have you done this time? Oh, come on. Right as my eyes adjusted, they did that and it reset. Oh, no. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Oh. Wait. Do you hear something? I do. Oh. The fuck? Huh. Well, how much you want to bet it has something to do with that? I guess we should go, have a look. Yeah. Oh, it's literally just a cube. Okay. The music, though. Holy shit. This is some trippy music. I like it. Sounds like something you'd hear in, like, in an old school kind of game where you'd have to go into, like, a club. Cube. I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell is it doing that? Who knows?
Can't tell by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens?
You bitch, I know what this is! Now I gotta remember how I do it. I gotta remember how I play this. Sure, just touch the ominous. What else am I supposed to do? Okay. So there are numbers here that go to here. Minesweeper. I never played Minesweeper. I don't understand what's going on here.
Have another look.
Huh.
The cube. Look at it again.
Okay, maybe from a different angle? Different spot. There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. Oh. And only the winning panels are highlighted in cyan. The system will activate. Here's how you find the winning panels, please. When you select a panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. Oh. Okay. Okay. Note. Hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Oh, big text. Okay. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall to the entrance the south wall. And the wall to the left of that would be the west wall. That would mean that... Oop, I missed that. That would mean... Where'd it go? That would mean that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. I see. Okay. A hint that appears on the north side would actually refer to the south wall. Well, a hint that appears on the east side would refer to the west wall. Translation: the side of the cube you represent is the wall you see. Yeah, that helped. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, those panels will not be reflected in the initial panel's numbers. Note 3. There are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Okay. Examine the floor to view this message. View this message one more time. After that, it will be gone forever. Great. Okay, so one's there. So 1. Okay, so 1, 2, 2, 1. Yeah. Okay, so it's in this corner. So. Oop. Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2. Okay, so it's just here. Okay. Ah. 1, 1, 1. Okay, so here, here, here. Ah. You're inside the cube, essentially. Yeah, I figured. Hello, Chiha. How you doing? Hope you're having a good night. So, all the way to here, and then... Yeah, okay. So, here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, where is it? Ah, yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Right there. Is there any other spot? I don't think there are, but we will check anyway. Oh, there is. Ah. So cross 1, 2, 3. Ah, okay, so it's a big chunk. Okay. So there's a gap, 2 zeros here, and then... I need to get rid of that one. Unlike Minesweeper, the number includes the square itself, not just the surrounding ones. Okay. Nope, Mocha's here. 1 second. Let's go. Gotta go let Mocha in so we can give her the praise. Thank you. Hi, Mocha. Mocha. Oh. Oh. Mwah. Hey, Mocha kitty. We have the Mocha cat. Put your little dagger mittens away.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you more space there. Over here. Here. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Such a good girl. You're such a good girl, Mocha. Mwah. You are such a good girl. Yeah. Here we go.
I gotta say, having the grid be visible is making this very much easier on my eyes. It is helping a lot to, yeah, I agree. Okay, so not up there. It's just those two that I can't interact with. Ah. So, okay, so the door is the first one. Let's get rid of that. Meow! I've been lurking already, but hello, welcome back, Cage. Thank you for the lurk. I turned down the brightness, thank God. It's hurting my eyes. I did not appreciate being shot into the Matrix. Okay, so one up there. Okay. So it's a pyramid, kinda. Three. Okay, I think that's it though for here. Yeah. I may try to take a picture. Let's see. One. Corneas are overrated. Oh my god. Right, there was another one here. Pretty sure. Yep. Okay. So one. Okay, so it's like here to here. I don't know how you do the door ones. At least you don't have to turn around to do them. Because, yeah, the door is in the way. Went a little overboard on this one and made a whole spreadsheet. I don't blame you. I'm mainly kind of doing this by memory and just visualization. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's a here and then here and then here. Oh wait, no, and there's one here. Okay, so here. Here and then okay, so one is over there, but I can't interact with the door. That's irritating. Okay, we got 2 of them. I just want to double check. Yeah, okay. Hi, Momo. Okay. I'd see the example again. There's an example? Yeah, Sudoku and Minesweeper. Oh, there's 4. I've never played Minesweeper though. Fine. Oh, so the ones don't count. Okay. So I have to fix these. So it's just these ones. So it's just 2, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. So it's just these ones. Nope. There's the door we came through. This one's just ones, so this one doesn't matter. This one just has 2 2s. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there's 2 there. Okay. It's just these 3. Wait. Hold on. I'm confused. It looks like it's using binary. Or kind of? There are winning and losing panels on the wall. Display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. So in this case, it's not... It's just 2 2s. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Whoa. What the hell? I didn't even read that as Sigma. That was my literal response, and he says the same thing. I think Sigma and I are more in tune than I think. Interesting. So, that's how this one works. Oh, I noticed that. So that's how this one works. Right. Because he did the Sudoku one.
It looks like there's more of them. We should keep looking.
Huh? What? Why did it go back in? That's odd.
Maybe you're doing it the wrong order. There might be another device you need to activate first before this one, and will stay out.
Oh. So an adjacent wall? Oh, this one stayed. Oh.
Are those missiles?
They look like they're darts. Look over here. Oh, hey. I think this is a green memory card. You can't get out though. That glass is covering it. I think we can get some darts at them. Okay. I'll grab a couple. Yoink. Can we use them on the glass? There are a number of darts on the left, and on the right is a green memory card. Well, I'm happy we have these darts and all, but what the heck are we supposed to do with them?
How about you throw them as hard as you can at the glass? That's covering the memory card.
What a waste of time. That's reinforced glass. Darts ain't going to break it. If there are darts, then that means there's probably a dartboard around here somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. Okay. We got one. Now we just need... Ah. Okay, so these ones. These ones right here. I think. Yep, there we go. Hey, another one. Something just slid out of the wall. You can look around more by exiting room mode and return to normal view. Nah, I wanna do more of this. So we got this one. So that means we have to do something here to make that thing stay out. Ah. These two. No? I'm still missing one. Okay. Is it 3? It's 4. There we go. Will you stay out? Oh, you're staying out. It probably means this other thing will stay out then. So... these 3. That's why this is here. Okay. Oh, cool. I feel like we're in Batman's cave. Like this is something the Riddler would come up with. It feels like that, at least. Hey, Mocha. Anyone else feel like this is something the Riddler would do for a puzzle? Okay, nothing over there. What about here? Oh. So, 4. So, here, I guess? Yep. Oh, dice. Oh, and more here. So this little... here. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Something just slid out of the wall. Okay, I'm just seeing if there's anything else. There might be. Okay, I think we got all the stuff. Oh, another one. Oh, hey! This puzzle! Roll the 6 dice to move them to where they need to go. The directions for each side of the dice... Oh. Direction for each side of the dice must match a specific pattern. Choose which die you would like to move by selecting it. You can roll it vertically or horizontally using the directional buttons. Okay, let's give it a shot. I don't know the thing, so I can't do it yet. It's probably in that binder. There's a binder behind the glass, or not.
Is this just gonna be a big mashup of the previous puzzles? It might be. Oh! Oh! Okay. Change the colors to the correct ones by selecting... Yeah. Oh, I feel like I've done this puzzle somewhere before.
Oh, wow. Oh, well. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Right. So this is a little... I think I gotta make it all green. No, I need to find something like... Oh! It's showing me. This is tough. So it's gotta be like a V shaped. Or maybe not? We total 8 devices, right? I guess? Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing one. What the heck is this ridiculously huge thing? There's a screen down here. It looks like there's this is the only part that you can actually interact with. But it's dark and there's nothing on it.
There are some card slots underneath the screen. They look like the ones in the polling machines in the AV rooms.
So that means we need to put them... Yeah, we need to put in some memory cards in here, right? Yep. Well, then there's gotta be a thing here. Because we got this one. Surprised there's nothing else. Because you think there would be. I'm just checking. Is it the floor? It might be the floor. No. I didn't... Oh. Oh, I gotta get it all red. That's what it is. Duh, it's showing me. Question is how? How do I get this to be all red? I think I'm supposed to solve this. Is that not what I'm supposed to do? Or, oh. The center's gotta be green. The rest is red. I think. We're still missing stuff. We're literally just missing one thing for the secret file. There's nothing else here. Not every day you see a... Not even sure what you call this. A cabinet? Not every day you see a cabinet like this. It looks like each of these cubbies has something in it.
The one on the left looks like a binder.
And the one on the right, it looks like you've got a red memory card. You can't get at them though. They've got glass doors.
Punch them. Punch through them.
Alright, here goes. Don't. This is reinforced glass. The only thing you're going to do is break your hand. His hands aren't even real hands. He's got like... real fancy hands. So what are the darts for? Hold on, let me... Where was it? Okay, There are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Okay, there are 8 puzzles. I think we have to do them in a specific order in order to get it, you know? Okay. So I'm missing 2 puzzles, I think. Oh. Ah. Then they just slid out of the wall. Okay. Oh. Looks like the scoreboard for the dartboard. That's a dart. Oh, not this one! I remember seeing this before. Come on, who hasn't seen a dartboard before? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like I've seen it somewhere in this building before. It's just this board is different from the normal dartboard, you know? Not this one again. No. Oh, God.
Let's try it out.
What do you mean, try it out?
Isn't that obvious? There's only 2 ways to use a dartboard. Either you use it to hold pizza, or throw darts at it.
Huh? You've got some darts on. You've got some darts on you, don't you, Sigma? Maybe you could try throwing them. I'm fine, now I'm on pizza. Get a score of 100 with these darts. However, the first dart must land in the green area, second in the blue area, and the third in the red area. Okay. Throw a dart in a particular area, grab it. Yeah, I've done this before. Oh, that's weird. I could have sworn I've seen these darts somewhere before. Whatever. Time for some darts. Okay, so... this one's lesser. Okay. Oh god, not again. Yeah. 2. $60. Ooh, close. Okay. That doesn't count. I wish it did. Why'd it have to be this one? Damn. Oh, so close. What was it? I used 8. Okay, so I used, it was this one. Ooh, okay. No, I had it close at 99. Oh, it was the... I think it was... Yeah, 14 is a requirement. That's a definite. Ooh! Okay, so I'm getting there. It was a bit over this time. Oh wait. It's gonna be blue. Solely from... I feel like 14 is pretty much the requirement, solely from the fact that it brings you straight to 42. Yeah. It brings you to the highest one. And I was so close with one. That gets you to 66. No. No, that's too far down. Hi, Mocha. $93. Because that gets me to 99. Okay. Let me see what number. Alright, so 100 minus 42. 24 is 34. Clear, okay. 7. It's not 7. Because they have to be that color code. They can't be anything else. Nope. No, turtle. I do not want the hint. Thank you. But I wanna try and I wanna try a few more times. Cause I got it close. Like this, if I go here, it brings me up to 99. Although I might have to change this because like this is definitely like the first one you have to do. Like bar none. Okay, it can't be that. What about... No. Yeah, 14 has to be first. Because I tried, like, 9 being first, because there's just green for 9. And, no. It would not work. So 14 times 3 plus... I'm just trying to find like the best order. So I feel like also 11 might be the way to go for the last one. Oh wait, there's blue. Hold on. No. I'm gonna get right back to 99 if I do that. Because they have to be a certain color code, otherwise it's not gonna work. I wonder. Hold on. So in this case, it's not necessarily... It's got to be a certain color code. I'm aware of that, but... Okay, so it's like... This one is the 3 times. 2 times. 1 times. So I have to try to find what can equate to 100. Because we also got over 100. We got like 103 at one point. Ah! I found it! I got it! Okay. So, it isn't 14. It's not 14. It's 13. 13. And then 14. And then 11. Yeah! Got it! Got it! Yay! This one was way easier. Once I kind of realized, like, oh, it's this way. Okay. That was way easier than the last time. Because last time I felt like I was just throwing darts at whatever because it was being so frustrating. That one just felt confusing, but this one at least wasn't. I'm gonna have some cake as a reward to myself for getting that actually a lot faster than the first time. It's a leftover birthday cake. Okay. And he even says, piece of cake. I have some cake. You see that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yeah, I saw quite clearly. It was very nice. Do you really think you had to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard though? He legit threw them like he was actually playing a game of darts. Sigma. That's just an extra level. Complicated you didn't have to do. I have a rice cake to give me something to munch on while I work on my real dinner. Good. I mean, it's immersion, Fi. Come on. I mean, I'm a fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know. Okay, okay. That's great and all, but look. In the display case. It's open. Great. Now we can get that green memory card. Sweet. Hi, Talus. We're gonna have to pull out all the stops on this job. You sound like you're in a heist movie. I should have worn a cat suit. Oh God. I just got the mental image of that. I think I just threw up a little. Besides, everybody in a heist movie wears a sweet suit. Hi, Talus. Yeah, that 42 is a complete red herring. Big number, must have, yeah. I'm glad, like I said, it took me a little bit. It took me a little bit, but I figured it out. A green memory card. Okay. Maybe by putting it in this green card, huh? Hey, Prime? Well, let's see if anything happens if I put it into the green slot. Nope, nothing. Still got 2 empty slots. I reckon you need 2 more cards to move. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I am missing 1 still. So let's see if we can find it. Oh. I hope you're having a good night, Prime. Hope things are going well for you. Ah. Or... okay. Wait, no, that was this. Hi, Lion. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm just trying to find the last thing for puzzle. Trying to figure out where it could be. Overall, I'm doing pretty good. Also, I should probably take a look at this. I think I've seen something like this before. Oh? You mean one of those exercise machines where you twist your hips around? No. This doesn't look like a fitness machine to me. Looks like a Roomba. Kinda runs. Kinda ruins it when you take it so seriously. This is... damn it. Can't remember. I'm just pressing things now because I'm trying to I'm just trying to find it. Where the heck this last one is. Oi. Okay, we got this one already. Can I actually interact with this thing? Screen, huh? There's nothing on it.
And it doesn't have anything to do when I touch it.
How do we turn it on? Hell, I know.
I don't see a button or a card slot or anything.
I don't know what we can do if we can't turn it on. Might as well leave it alone for now. Okay. What the hell am I missing? Okay. Sorry I'm so quiet, everybody. I'm just really trying to focus. Yeah. Okay, so this is the north wall. Southwest wall. Wait, no, this is the... Oh wait, no, this is the east wall. The west wall. So... What am I missing? I got these two. Oh! Jesus, there we go. Dice. Oh. There are 4 books here. Yeah. Okay. Looks like 4 purple books.
Let's go through each one of them.
What the?
There's nothing written here.
Huh.
I mean, all the pages are blank.
Are the other books the same?
Let me have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too.
Huh? something wrong. Is there something in that one?
No, the pages are all blank. It's just...
Just what?
Well, there are some pictures in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like.
Nope. Okay, so I can do the whole dice puzzle. At least with this. I mean, it says dice, so it's pretty obvious what it's for. Hey! Oh, we're just missing 2. Okay. Oh, this is where they go! Okay. Okay. Oh, oops. Okay, roll the 6 dice to move them to where they need to go. So, pattern. Okay, archive. Picture of blue dice. So, this one's gotta go here. Make sure it's try that. Hold on. Wait. Oops. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 down. 1, 2, 3 across. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, so close. So it's got to go here. And the blue dice here. Has to get there. Oof. Yeah, because that's gotta be a 5 and a 1. Let's just move these out of the way. Damn it. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Did I get it? I don't think I did. Or maybe I did. This looks to be like almost dead center. Oh, wait. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 down, 1 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, fudge. Damn it. It's right there. I mean, this isn't the worst puzzle. It's just trying to get it, like, to work with you. I got the blue ones. I think I got the blue ones right. I hope. This is correct. Like, it has to be just the tops. It doesn't matter about the sides, I hope. I really hope. Okay, so the next is... Okay, so 1... Okay, so 6 and then 2. Oh, wait. Right? It's gotta be there. Yeah, okay. That one's fine. Then it's just the other one. I think. Yeah. Okay, it's just this guy. This guy has to be here, but this has to be a 2. Nope, that's 4. I'm going insane. I've been spamming. I'm clicking the start game button. Oh my god, you came for the last 3. Oh jeez. That sucks. Oh, there we go. Let's see. I think that's right. Yeah, okay. Now it's just the red ones. Ooh, okay, so it's in between. It's gotta be 4. Oh, they're both in between. Okay. Okay, so 3 and 4. That one's 3. Oops. So wrong way. So this one's gonna be 4. Shit. I have better luck with you. Someone needs to be. Oh, there we go. Got... Oop, nope. Four. So it's gotta be 4. Gotta land there. Oh! Did I get it? No? Wait. Yeah, that's 1. Oh no, does it have to actually be that way? That's gonna be so difficult. Roll the 6 dice to move where they need to go. The direction of each side of each die must match. God damn it. Right. Okay, well, let's try the red then first. And hi, Bard. I hope you're doing better today. Oh, I think I got that one right. Three down. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna use my mouse. Just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this one's right. So I don't have to do that one. It's just this one. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Oh. Okay. Okay. So the red one has to be 4, but the... that and that. And this is a... this better be 2. Yes, it is. Okay, good. So... we both have to have like a 2. Fixing each other. Damn it.
got it as 4, but it's not correct. So in other words, yeah, that's not gonna work. So this is what I need to have it as, where it's a 1. The 2 is facing there. Hi, Mocha. Close. I'm literally off just by here for this one. Try this way. Nope. Yes, Mocha is here. Oh. You get right as you redeemed it, she left. She'll be back though. Has Mocha been given treats today? Not today. I think I still haven't had the chance to fix the redeems yet, though. Okay.
I'm gonna retry it. I'm gonna retry that. As much of a struggle that was, I'm gonna just retry it. Okay. Good, I didn't miss the end. Yeah, you know, it's we have a ways to go. Oh! Okay, oh, it's gotta look, oh, okay. Alright. Okay, so I was looking at it like it was supposed to be here. No, I think it's supposed to be here. Oh god. Yeah, like that's obvious. If there was a pattern on the paper, it'd probably make it a lot easier. This is where we started with the right one, or 5-1, not the right one. Okay. I think I'm slowly getting it. I hope. Because Jiminy Christmas. The fact that the images are askew feels like it's making the puzzle harder but not making it more fun. Yeah, it's not... I don't really find it fun. Because if it at least, like I said, if it was at least there was a pattern, I'd have an easier time knowing like, oh, that's where it's supposed to go. You know? But no. I need to stretch again. I think it's supposed to be here. No. Damn it, I'm off by 1. There we go. I think... No, shit. Oh man, why is this hard? Oh. Oh, I think. Did I get it? No, shit.
Because this is what it's supposed to be like, but I think it's supposed to be in front of here. Literally off here by 1. Nope, you stay. Nope, nope. I think I might have to redo it. Because I fucked up with this one. God damn it. Okay, let's see if I can do it again. Oh god. Okay. Okay, I got that one back. Red seems to be like the easy one to do. Kinda. The grid should surely make this easy, surely. No! Odd. We have to have it exactly as these are here. Look at this. Does this look easy? We have to make it exactly what it shows in the picture. That's easy for you. Really? Well, it's not for me. Odd. That's where it started. That's where it starts. I have to try and get it to look like the picture. It doesn't help the fact that they're all different. Okay. I'm just a little frustrated because it doesn't help the fact that math is not my strong suit, and this is very much math. I hate the fact it would be easy if it was just the top part, but for the dice, because it was in the other one. But this one is different. Like, at least with the other one, you could get it through that way.
I am literally tempted to look up a guide just for this puzzle. Just for this. Oh, I'm so tempted. Because I don't want to be stuck on the blue one again. No, nope. We're gonna keep trying. I think I had an easier time with it because I played a lot of Dungeon and Dice Monsters on the GBA well before this. You had to strategize how you laid out and unfold the dice to form a path to your opponent. But even with that, I had a bit of time with this. Memory serves. Feel free to take a breather. Yeah, because this is hard. I'm gonna keep trying though. I am 100% gonna keep trying. Because I like being able to try and being able to get it. Because like, the one that I got, I think what it is too is because it's not really giving, besides the pictures. Again, like I said, if there was a pattern under the paper, I'd have a so much easier time noticing like, oh, okay, so it's where they're supposed to go, you know? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a bite of my cake. And we're gonna keep on going. We're gonna keep on trucking. Okay. Oh! Wait, did I get it? Shit, no I didn't. Because... Because this is what it's supposed to be. And I'm off. It's more 3D rotation. It helps... I can't... Odd, I can't do this in my head. No, you're not annoying. You're not annoying, I promise. It's just... I know I could turn it to easy mode, but I don't want to turn it to easy mode. I'm a little too stubborn. Like, I can't tell if it's supposed to be in front of the red, or I think it might. Yeah, it's supposed to be in front. So freaking close. I am off. Because that's the positioning it's gotta be, right? Yeah. I'm literally off by 1. Oh, wait. No. That's not it. Okay. Let's see if circling does it. Oh, no. Circling does not, in fact, do it. Damn it! You suck. Blue dice. Why? Okay. Okay, you know what? We'll redo it again. I will look at a guide for this dice. That's it. Because I did it twice and I keep getting stuck. Okay, it was this one that I did first. Ah, fudge. I fucked it up. You know, it's just annoyed in general. As a puzzle fan, I know the feeling, but the AJ moment, the aha, yeah. And you've clipped at least a few of those, Cage. You've clipped a few of my aha moments. Okay, remind me, you gotta be, okay. I feel like this is gonna be like the darts puzzle all over again. And that the darts puzzle in this room was actually easier than the other one. Which says a lot. Okay. Yeah, okay, we got that one back. Good. Does it help to remind yourself that opposite sides of a dice always adds up to 7? No. I'm sorry, Odd. That would not help me. If anything, that would make it even harder. I'm very much on the artistic side of things when it comes to using my brain. Math has always been my struggle. Math has always been a struggle for me. I legit cried trying to get myself up to college level math just so I could go back to college so that I could try and get into computer programming so that I could get into video game development. And I sadly had to drop out because I couldn't do it. Which was heartbreaking. But, you know what? That's just how things are sometimes. Not everybody can be good at everything. And I'm not saying, like, that is a derogatory thing. I just know there are some people who are just really, really good at some things, and other people who are really good at other things. So, this is no way a dig at anybody who's really smart and who can figure this out immediately. It's just gonna take me longer. Okay. Oh, right. I gotta hold on to it. Okay, am I back to the way it has to be? Yes. Okay. Reds are back. The reds are back. Now it's just this piece of shit. Won't lie, I've had a spreadsheet open on my end trying to figure this out, and I still haven't. Oh, you know what would have helped me if I had to do this besides the spreadsheet? Legit dice. Real dice, and then try to figure it out that way. Because I'm a hands-on person. I'm a hands-on kind of gal. So when it comes to, like, figuring this thing, it's like, I need to, like, touch it, if that makes sense. Oh!
Did I get it? Son of a bitch. Why?
Okay, clearly. Let's bring this back up. Maybe. Oh, nope. And then. Nope. No, I didn't get it right. It has to be 1 and 3. And then 2. Oop. Because then this has to be in between the green and the blue. So I did not get it. I see. All sides are okay. That's a little more difficult. All sides have to be exact in the picture. That's what I mean why this is causing me annoyance. It has to be exact. And that makes it really hard.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close with you. Why?
Why must you be such a pain in my backside? Uninstall right there. I'm stubborn. I'm the kind that does not want to give in. Oh, I'm closer now. Ish. Come on, Echo. You can get this. Even if we have to brute force the thing. Shit. Nope, you stay.
Oh, and it's on the wrong side, too. Damn. Damn. Okay, I will admit defeat for the first time. I hate myself. Okay. I'm mad. I hate that I have to do that. Okay. You son of a bitch! Okay, there we go. It wasn't this asshole. It was this one. I want to cry. I was trying so hard with this guy. It was this one. Okay, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We got it. We got it. Okay. And hi, Pachi. That kind of rotation puzzle is difficult if you can't visually see one. No. Odd. Does it look like I'd carry dice on me just every time? No. I will literally scramble to try and get stuff. I have done that a few times on past streams to get like pen and paper for this. It's not like I have dice just rolling around. Our board games are buried in our crawl space. I'm not gonna go into our crawl space just to dig up some dice. Plus, I wouldn't even know where to look, honestly. Like I said, not everybody has just dice around, sadly. Honestly, you're a writer. I know that some that can't decide what to type and roll to pick, yeah. See? I know some that can't decide what to type and what roll to pick. Oh yeah. The Lurk. Thank you, Grandpa the Lurk. Yeah. Good, I'm glad you're getting some tea. I'm frustrated with myself. Well, I'm glad, Odd, that you have dice on hand. But I don't play D&D, so... Okay. Okay, so the 2 is in front.
Yeah. Okay, good. Good. We're getting there. We are getting there, finally. Jesus. I'm glad these two are together at last. Okay. Alright, let's get this one back. Yeah, okay, got that one. Good. Oh boy. Honestly, I wish I had dice on hand because then I could probably figure this out. I'd have an easier time figuring it out. Kind of. No, I'm not halfway yet. Halfway would be me getting the green one in place. Which I'm about to attempt. Okay. Oh, I think this one might be in the way. Hold on. You have the 2 in front? Yes, you do. Okay, good. Good. That one's fine. Now we're a little bit over halfway now. Fudge. Okay. I hope I never have to do this puzzle again. I'm gonna be honest, this puzzle's not fun. Okay, I need to move this piece of crap. This one. This is the bane of my existence. So I will look. Let's see. Five, 4. And is that a 1 right there? Yes. Okay, we have 1 more to go. Ha ha ha, Salco. How long did it take you to do this puzzle? Because I feel like I've been doing this for like almost an hour. The last one, home stretch on this puzzle. Finally! Oh! I hate this puzzle. This puzzle can bite me. Taking a bite of cake.
Yay, though. Done.
I had a feeling you could do it. Why didn't you do it? Good job.
I will take the praise, though.
Have a look at this. Hey, it opened.
Mine. Give.
Oh, God. Brain. Okay, so I just did a quick little Google on my phone just to see, and apparently I'm not the only one who struggled with this puzzle. I'm far from the only one who really struggled with this puzzle. Oh man, that actually is close to giving me a headache. Long shot. Yeah, legit took me a while to. Oh, good. Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Just the fact that you had to. It wasn't just the tops. You had to mirror it exactly. Like, I could tell the difference of space where they had to be. Like, I knew they had to be kind of like on top of each other, so to speak. But holy shit! This was, like I said, if the paper was patterned, I think people would have a lot easier time trying to figure this out. You know? Like if there was like a artwork on the paper or something, not just a grid. I think people would have an easier time with that. Trial and error works, but still takes a while. Well, I mean, I did try to brute force it at one point. And then I did look at a guide just so that I could figure out the blue dice, because I'm like, what was I doing wrong? And I realized it was the wrong dice. So, that was that. But man, like I've struggled with some of these puzzles, don't get me wrong, but I feel like that one was like the worst, because how are you supposed to really just figure that out on your own? I'm sorry if I sound like I'm complaining. I'm not. I'm not really like complaining. I'm just more annoyed at how like there didn't seem to be much in the way of ways in trying to figure it out. It's not easy. What the heck? I just heard fireworks. Someone's letting out fireworks. It's windy outside. What the hell are they doing? I was trying to do it in my head, and I was struggling to figure it out until I noticed that the first blue die on the game is hard. It's not gonna be mean enough. Yeah. Well, like I said, I forgot to even attempt to try to even do the other one, you know? And like, again, like I said, math is not my strong suit. Like, it was visual, don't get me wrong. Like, this, it was visual. The dice are all lined up. I think I could probably leave them alone for now. So, like, this, just moving them in general. Like, the first one wasn't that hard, but that's also because I had those pieces of paper I picked up in one of the other puzzle rooms, and there were two ways to do that, because one, you could get the secret by having it all on like the same number, and then the other was just like by color. That wasn't the worst. But for whatever reason, this was just hard for me. Heck, the dart puzzle was probably the easiest one here. Okay, but I think for this, I have to make this match this. I gotta make it all red. Okay. No, no, no. Or pink, I guess, not red, but anyway. Okay, that kind of works there. Ah! Oh! Hey! There we go! Yay! Whew! Yay! See, that one was probably like the easiest. Did I solve it? Yeah, that must have been the answer. Look. Hurrah! Glass doors. They're open. Well done. That was some good work, Simba. Thank you. Yee! Like, at least with this puzzle, the changing the colors of patterns and stuff, that one's not, like, too hard. It's a binder. Let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB Game. You've found instructions for the Q Chamber's AB game. You can review it by visiting the archive. Okay. Well, let me pick this up and we'll look at it, I guess? What the hell are the other people even here for? Well, it's like that in the other game, too. Hints for the AB game Q edition. 3 people will definitely choose ally. 3 people will definitely choose betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 6 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to suppress 9. Okay. So that's clues for this to get the things I need. I know, no but. Yeah. Hi, Turtle. We just had to deal with a really dumb puzzle. Not the one I just did, but the previous one. It was not fun. Let's see if anything happens if I put it into the blue slot. Nothing, huh? There is 1 empty slot. I mean, I guess I gotta put 1 more in, huh? Yep. Oh. Would you look at that? It looks like you turned it on. US, A, and B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. First, move the pairs A, B to the blank areas on the left under pair. Next, move solos C, D, and E to the blank areas on the left over solo. Press the A button to grab and move icon marks. Okay. I know I've been here. Sorry, Turtle. I got so focused I forgot who was in my chat. Well, I'm not really focused, just my annoyance. A pair and A solo aligned vertically with verses between them will face off against one another in the AB game. You can still move icons even after you've placed them. Okay. Once your opponent has been selected, the game will begin. Choose the vote for the us pair. Either ally or betray. The results of your match will be displayed along the results of the other teams. If the correct number of people reach the target BP after playing 3 rounds, the game will be completed. Okay. ABQ edition. 3 people will definitely choose ally, 3 people will definitely choose betrayed. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He'll always do whatever his opponent does. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Oh, yeah. Fair. Whoop. True. I always forget sometimes when I see the green color. I'm so sorry. Okay. We must be the only ones to surpass 9. Okay. Okay. Fail. Okay. So I need we. So us. Us needs to be 9. Let's see. Try. Okay. Okay, so here. Hold on. I'm gonna take a picture every time I see which one's which because that way I have a better idea. my memory will be a lot better that way. Okay, we'll do it this way first. Okay, first bit. I'm gonna use Betray. Okay, High Mind. Alright. So the mirror is D and B. So D here. C can go here. A can go here. This can go here. What are you doing? I'm doing a lot better now that I am not having to deal with like a really annoying puzzle. Okay. No dice. Exactly, Salico. Okay, so... So B seems to be the mirrored option, I think. So we will do one more test and I'll pick Ally and see what happens. Okay. Of course. Okay. Alright, so for that one, when I hit Ally, A and E both betrayed. Okay. So what happens if I do that again, but it's betray option? Let's see. Yeah, of course. I hope you're having a good day, Mind. Hope things are going well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, so... Alright, let me get out of here. No, I do get it. It's just gonna take a second. So it seems like out of the combinations... I don't think I did D. Yeah, I didn't do D, so D seems to be the allied option. Okay. Oh! Okay, so he's always picking ally. Oh wait, who also picked ally? Oh, B, okay. B can go there, A can go there. So what happens if I were to pick ally? Okay. I'm the only one up at 9. So if I do that again, I should be. Oh. Stay away from D. Oh god. D's nuts. Nut. Dang it. You got me with a D's nuts joke? Really? I'm kidding. Okay. And then that. And then. Oh shoot, because E. I should hit betray. Okay. Hi, Honk. Oh shit. Damn. Okay. Right, because I forgot one's a mirror. Why am I stinky? Hey, there we go. Nice one. And look at that. Looks like that was the answer. That was for the secret. We got the last secret one, guys. That looks like the password to the safe. We did it. Should get us to the safe. We got one more. Because now for this one... You must be the only ones to surpass 9. Strive for 6 with 6 cooperators. Ah, okay.
Oh, shoot. I hope everybody's having a, well, you know, a good night at least, even with me flandering about here. I wonder what happens if I keep voting ally. Does it change at all, or no? Wait, what was the thing again? Was it 6 points? Drive for 9 points with 6 cooperators. Ah, okay, so yeah, I think this is actually the way to go. So, yeah, there we go. Yay! Ha, got it. Way to go. Good work. Hey, look, the screen changed color. So would this be... Could this be? Should this be? Sigma. Oh? There's a difference. There are different symbols now, in different places. Yay! The cube. Dark cube.
Sorry. I just wanted to do that once. Okay. The same safe we've seen in the other rooms.
That means we probably open it the same way too.
We just need to plug in the password, right?
Yeah. Why don't you give it a shot?
Alright. Moon, moon, sun. We got the last secret. Yes! Oh, I'm so proud.
Dakla. Sorry. Ooh, Dakla. Well done.
Give.
Yes.
Redacted found all the secret files in VLR. Yo!
Yay. Yay.
Oh my god.
We have all the stuffs.
We have all of it. You know, that means at the end of the stream, we're going to be doing a giant read of this. And we'll also do an etymology for the characters' names. At least for those that we can do. Sun, moon, star. Oop. Sun, moon, star. Because I know last stream I mentioned about doing the etymology for, Oh? Yeah. Open. Okay, then. Let's see what's in- Hey! Yeah, whatever, the star key's great. Woo, great. We can use these to play the AB game as many times as we want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but... Look at this. Consummate collection. Found all the files in VLR. I found all of them? Hell yeah. Holy crap, I'm getting the achievements! I'm getting so many achievements. The Radical 6 cure. Oh. Thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Gork is going to be okay. Is he crying? Hey, let him cry. Okay? It's his grandson. Come on. Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff to Quark and Alice. Oh yeah, they're kind of not doing so hot. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Yoink. Let's get moving. He never... So this is probably going to activate the minute we try to get out of here. Oop. Yeah. You guys ready? Ooh. Oh, one sec. What? If they had a cure, why kill the lady with Radical 6? Well, no, because we don't know why we were supposed to be infected with, well, not us, but Alice. Why Alice was supposed to be infected with Radical 6. But, as Luna said in the last, when we played the last route, she pretty much said that having to guide us through these branching paths. So there is a reason for it, we just don't know the full... We don't know the full reason yet. You guys ready? All set here. Go for it. Alright, 3, 2, 1. 2, 3. That's a callback to the first game. God damn it.
Yoji! Jumpy! Stop that. Jeez. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Yay! I'm glad they did that because I was waiting for them to do that. Escapist. Escaped everything on hard mode difficulty in VLR.
Huh.
Hold on a sec. Hold on. What was the other achievement? Come back here. Doctor of Escapology. Escaped from 16 rooms in VLR. Wait, did I escape from all of them? Holy shit. Holy shit, yeah. I only have 4 more achievements. I just have 4 more achievements. Yo. Well, one's gotta be for Phi's ending, right? Okay. Cool. Huh.
It opened.
Yay!
We should get back to the Flore warehouse then.
Oh, I heard a blip. I heard a bloop. And hi, Lucid. Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear that? It came from over there. It sounds like something turning on. See? I told you. The screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen.
We know, and I know what it is.
I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Because I checked.
Yeah, but what?
A one-headed lion. Yep, it's for Akane. That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Memento Mori. Remember death. If the 9th lion ate the sun... And the gravestone. There's the gravestone. Don't forget the gravestone. It said Memento Mori. We never did find the key for it. Oh. Of course. This was the real 9th lion. But if that was the case... Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. The fact that it's happening again. Remember. I know what it is. It has to be this. It has to be this one other code that I tried to put in. It didn't work. It has to be this. I wish Arcane was here. Crap, I'm forgetting how to spell her last name. Kura? God damn it. Immediately like, I know what it is. Stop, shit, how do I spell the person's last name? God damn it, 1 second. Kura, yeah, okay, here we go. Kura Shiki. You said 1 try. Let's see the magical memory spell. And jump be doll. Yes! Come on.
Sigma!
One try.
Look!
Holy shit. You're...
Akane.
Where's Arcane? I want her to see this. Damn it.
Her name is Akane Kurashiki.
Oh.
I've been looking for her for a very long time.
Oh, no. Where am I? Okay. Her dress is awesome, though. Can we just appreciate the dress? It looks good. He walked towards her. Slowly, carefully. Almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away. He reached out.
She's a hologram.
Oh. I think, okay, so it's weird his hand is in her chest, but I feel like he went to reach for her shoulder. You know, like how when you go to reach for someone's shoulder? I feel like it was that. Oh, my hand hit the mic. Tamiyoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around the empty air and let it fall to his side. He knows who he is. I mean, yeah, that is true. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin?
Oh my god, she has... I wasn't expecting that. I don't know why I was... I wasn't expecting that. I don't know why I wasn't expecting that, but I'm like, of course she would have her own model portrait thing. Duh. She looks like Granny from Looney Tunes. A little bit, yeah.
You probably have a great many questions.
Yes.
What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki?
Oh, mouth moving, yeah. Oh, OMFG, I'll never unsee that odd. Yes, answers.
But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here?
Yes.
The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you heard the name by now, at least.
Yeah.
In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The notary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose.
Arcane! Yay! Wait! Oh my god, right at the best time! Yes! You can actually, you can watch my well, hear my reaction, but you know what I mean. You get to know the lore. Get to, whatever. You know, I'm excited.
To transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
Right! Right! Because that's what happened in the original game. What the hell? Phi too? Yeah! Because Arcane, remember? There have been times where Phi would, like, tell us, you have to pick Betray. Oh, so this is what's gonna happen in the... Oh, so things are different in this timeline? Those were her responses. There are times where her memory would be able to jump
she would be able to jump through these different timelines. However, hers is different from Sigma's. While Sigma, we as the main character, can retain all of what we remember, Phi can't. It was even mentioned earlier up here when we were here. The first and second AB game. Yeah, the first, second AB game. Exactly. What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tamioji, and certainly not the pre-recorded hologram. Correction! Tamioji could. He could, in fact, tell you. Because he was part of the second Nonary game. A long time ago. Technically, in the original game, they were accessing memories from the multiverse. In this game, they're jumping their consciousness directly across time. Ah. Wait. God, it's been a while. So, oh right, branching timelines. That's right. But isn't this also branching timelines? Wouldn't you consider this to be branching timelines? Odd had opened my eyes, and when I was unaware, they were even closed. Oh boy.
I assume you saw the Q on the door.
Yes.
It stands for quantum.
Quantum theory. Are you kidding me? Game?
That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize she changed subjects without even pausing. Sent back in time. They're not clones. Odd, is that a spoiler or is that just you speculating? I'm sorry to ask, but guess I don't know. Okay. It's a guess. Okay. I have no No, I don't think that's the case. Because, again, with everything involving with cloning, hell, Dio's a clone. So, he's a 4th generation clone. I still think, with all the mind manipulation and memory manipulation, I mean, even in one of the roots, when we had our arm broken off to get this ending. Wait, no. The Quark ending. Dio called us said old man. So I really think it's a lot of memory stuff. Dio is alive. Yeah, Dio's alive right now. Akane has 3 hobbies: long rants, building puzzles, and putting Junpei in situations, and honestly I love her for it. Oh lord. Does that mean she's in the... Because I know there's a 3rd game. Does that mean... No, I'm gonna hold off until I say anything. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Junior, as well as the golems.
I'm still calling it ZB. ZB would have sounded so much better. I do have a weird feeling that that Sigma could be... Well, yeah, we kind of speculated that too. I think we are Zero. But we somehow did something to our memory.
to make us forget and give us false memories. Golems? Multiple? Yeah, Odd. There's a room called the Golem Bay that has all the golems. That's where we met Bob, remember? With his very Cockney accent.
All of them do their thinking in that box.
Including Luna.
Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world.
Mocha! Hold on, I must give you praise because praise was given earlier and you were not here to take it. Whoa! Cat interruption. Mwah. Yeah, Mocha. Apparently they can't think outside the box. Praise thy Mocha! Pet the Mocha. Oh, yes. Mocha, you stepped on my face last night when I was trying to sleep. Okay? I'm allowed to do this. Your comeuppance. You get love. Mwah. 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 She's just taking it. She's just taking all the love. Such a good girl. She's purring. Not very loudly. She has a very soft purr. Oh. There we go. Now you pets. Yes, you are. Thank you for the pet and the praise thy Mocha redeemed ×2. Thank you. Oh wait, no, there was a third. Honk had one too. I'll do that. One more praise. More praise. Gosh. There we go. We have given the Mocha more praise. Okay. I feel like that's the most redeemed thing on my on my thing here. Okay.
The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else.
Also, that is a very funny joke, Sawako, I just wanted to say. Apparently they can't think outside the box. Well, yeah, no, that's where their brain is.
But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box.
Yeah. Okay.
Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc., to transmit information.
Where is she going with this?
Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all.
What? Is she talking about that other plane of existence?
Like the branches of a tree.
Oh. Oh. Huh.
Or a rhizome.
Rhizome? What's a rhizome? Hold on. That does not sound familiar to me. To Google. RHIZOME. What is a rhizome? Botany. Oh. A continuously growing horizontal underground stem which puts out lateral shoots and advantageous roots in intervals. Oh. So it's a plant. Oh. Greek. Oh, wait, we're getting some etymology here already. So it comes from the Greek word of rhiza, which means root. Rhizosthia, take root. Rhizosma. Okay. Mid-19th century from Greek rhizoma from, oh my god, yeah, okay, so it's originally from Greek. Okay. Or partially. Anyway. Interesting.
Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section.
That was a puzzle we did.
In the 2 dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another.
I connect better when I get hired. Dang it! She's leaning on the fourth wall, she is.
But this isn't the case.
Mocha? What's up?
If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate.
Wait. Does that mean this is gonna change? This is technically in 2D. Oh boy.
But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions.
4 dimensions?
Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility?
I mean, I guess. Wow, they really... So even this was a red herring. In other words... Wow, I got played. Ujikoshi played me. Wow, he's even incorporating this. It's not just like, you know, the metaphorical jumping around thing now. There's a legit thing for it. Dude. Uchikoshi, how deep does your rabbit hole go? We're touching the Tesseract logic? No, apparently.
I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Yeah, that was what I was trying to... thinking of the word, trying to say it, my brain was like, nope. Go ask Alice where the Dormouse said, what the Dormouse said. Oh my god. Rabbits for rabbit holes. That's why ZB exists. Oh my god. Uchikoshi, you cheeky guy. You cheeky man. Tamiuchi mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th space-time.
Okay.
Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point.
Oh, I think I know what this is. Okay.
Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In one dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions, and create more lines, and you can create shapes.
Yeah, true. Rabbits do have a significance to Akane, especially in the first game. It should have clicked for me. So she was probably the one who designed ZB.
These are 2-dimensional surfaces.
I noticed that rather early at the Alice jump back the first second AB game. Happy I was here to see your reaction. The game doesn't have paths, it's perfectly linear. Yeah.
Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects.
Oh god.
Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time.
Okay.
It is on that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected.
Now we're getting very technical hypotheticals. Yeah. Hypotheticals. Yeah, we're getting very hypothetical here. Oh boy.
If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project.
So why is it that Phi and I can do it, but apparently no one... Well, no. No. Okay. Because Luna obviously can't. Kay can't as well. I was immediately thinking of like the K ending. And when we got the code initially for the 2-headed lion. Okay. So it's just Phi and myself. Well, Sigma. But why us two specifically?
The A represents after, and the B represents before.
That is so simple. Seriously? Right in front of your face the entire time. Oh my god. Before and after. After and before. God damn it. Dang it, Uchikoshi. No.
Probably sounds silly to you.
Not the sad music. Oh, not again. Don't make me cry.
A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman.
Oh, God. If this song shows up in the 3rd game, I will probably break down in tears. I'm on the verge right now. Because I still remember hearing this song for the first time when playing 999. And to mention this for some folks who do not know. Many years ago, back when I was like in high school, I was trying to work on a story and I was listening to some stuff on YouTube. And this song popped up. And it was a Japanese title. It was in kanji. I had no idea what it was from. And when I first heard this, when playing 999, it felt like unlocking a core memory. Just, I know this song. Because I used this song when writing a very emotional scene. And I probably, if I could get the soundtrack, I would probably still use this song too. Because it sounds so simple, but it holds so much in like melancholy and sorrow. It's interesting how music can do that. How it can just convey different emotions depending on what's played. Though I wonder if there's slight differences from this to the original, or if it's literally just the same song. I mean, if it is, fair play. I get why they would use it again. It's the same song? Oh, damn. Okay. I wonder if people have made renditions of this song. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I know there are people out there who've done, like, somehow they got, like, their orchestra buddies together and they made a song from a video game, but an orchestra, as an orchestra. Which is crazy, which sounds crazy, but when you got fans will do anything, really, to make a song while sounding slightly different, still convey the same thing. Just depending on what's being played with it.
But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma?
Yeah. Oka Remix has a lot of video game remixes. I apologize if I said that wrong. Oak Remix? Oka? Yeah, there's... Well, it's not necessarily remixes. I mean, I've heard... Somebody literally did a song from the anime of Naruto. And... it sounded different, but still conveyed the same kind of feeling. Technically, you can almost make a rendition if you have a DAW and the digital instrument sound sources to work with. Ah, core memory unlocked.
And what about you, Fi? I know you have too. Am I wrong?
Yeah, they're both silent.
Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life.
Yeah, he did. And we'd do it again. Sorry, I don't even know if she's alive, though, in this route. I really hope she is.
It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget?
He sounds so nostalgic.
That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly it felt like Fi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. No, I want to see it. You better stay. You better stay. We deserve this after all of those roots. Tenmyoji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon.
That actually made me cry. Of course it does. God damn it.
I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me.
She is alive. She is alive in this route. The relief I have in knowing that at least I think she's alive, but for just that small moment, I just want to believe that she's alive. I want her and Tenmyoji to meet. I want them to meet. I want them to talk to each other. Hell, I want them to hug. God damn it. I want them to hug each other. Yeah. But I'm still trying to figure out why she's doing this. Because in the other routes, she died. Is she dying from something though? Like, does she have, I don't know. I doubt it's cancer. But is she going through something because they defied what shouldn't have happened, what basically had happened in the first game? And I'm gonna stop calling him Tenmyoji now because we know who he is. Junpei. We saved Akane's life by going into the past in the first Nonary game. But in every single route, we couldn't save Akane. Except for the true one. I still want to know what's going on. We don't have all the answers. We have some. We don't have all the answers yet, though. Okay. When did they discover the cure for Radical 6? Yes, exactly. Where the time, like she even said, where are we? Why are we here? We don't have those answers yet, and I need to know.
I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead?
Schrodinger's cat.
Sigma, Vi, you will decide its fate.
Just... Wait. Does that mean... Where are we? We're still there. In one of the endings... She's dead? So she's the cat. She's the cat in this case.
Yeah, she's the cat. Where is Kay? Kay isn't here. Kay went into one of the other chromatic doors, well, taking Cork and dragging an unconscious Dio by the foot. I'm still picturing that. What if Quark is the cat? Oh. I don't think so, because we have 2 of Excelivir that is needed to save both Alice and Quark. But does she have Radical 6 then?
Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyouji. I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay.
Are you sure?
I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
You better hold us to that.
Wait. Akane!
Aw. Damn it. Damn! And then she was gone. Oh. Oh wow, it's a drawn image. It's not 3D. Oh no. No. What I mean is, remember earlier when Phi was doing the example, I said K is the other Schrodinger. She's the cat. That's this. No, I don't think so. K has always been K. Well, he's not somebody else. That was pretty much confirmed in his route. At least that's what I'm sure of. If they do another weird thing, I'm not sure how I'm gonna feel. I think I'd be kind of mad, given Kay's ending, because Kay's ending was so impactful. And gave probably the biggest twist in this entire thing. I think I would not like that. I would not like that. If it turned out that Akane is somehow in Kay's suit. I would not like that. Wait, so Kay is a clone? I don't know. 'Cause I think he's a clone of the original Zero who might be us. But it's confirmed it's been confirmed in this route, actually. He was called by Dio, "You crazy old man." And actually, Phi even called us a crazy old man at the start, now that I'm thinking about it. She called us that, and then we stated that we were in college and our age, and she didn't believe us, and holy shit. So, to us, to our character, we're younger than we are physically. We think we're younger than what we physically actually look like. And Luna and the director. Yeah. And Luna said doctor. Exactly. Tenmyouji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white knuckled fists he pressed against his thighs. Oh, there we go. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Phi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. You're only as old as you feel, I guess. But again, with technology, oh, there's even tears on his hands now. Damn it. Like, with technology, is it possible that we kind of reversed aged ourselves? Ugh. And the whole thing with Clover, like, how long were we frozen?
With a shaking hand, Temioji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. Damn. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. Damn. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for radical sex. Yes, thank you. Wait, so what was the purpose of the AB game? That's what we're trying to figure out. We have no idea. I gave Luna the Accelavir that I found in the queue room. She quickly prepared it and... Jeez, that was a shot. I forgot. I forgot that scene of Alice lying on the bed. Oh boy. Injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness.
That's an angle right there.
It will take some time for them to recover completely.
My internet's bugging out, so I'm gonna have to watch the VOD for the rest. Oh, dang it. Okay, Pika. Have a good night, okay? I'm sorry your internet's being silly. The Kane hologram explaining a little of that, but didn't elaborate. Yeah.
But they should be fine. Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Temioji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand into his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corner of his eyes as he turned away from us. Man. So is Dio tied up? What's going on with him? Suddenly I remembered. Dio. Yeah, there we go. Hi, Hugo. Man, K is a monolith next to Clover. Yeah, K be a big man. K's a tall man. He tall. Where had he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. Oh, ah! Comeuppance, be sweet. He was sprawled unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Dio. Oh my god. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters.
Oh.
Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there.
How come we didn't find them? No. Don't remember Dio. We should all collectively forget him. Yeah, we'll just collectively forget him in the pod.
Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers.
More like luck. Well, not really, but you know what I mean.
You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Phi to see she was doing the same thing. We don't talk about Dio. Yeah, no. No, Dio is a garbage human being. Okay. So, we're still there. After that, we headed back to the floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically me, Phi, K, and Luna. Clover and Temioji decided to remain in the infirmary, just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, K would represent their team by default, which left me, Phi, and Temioji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round, Fi.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betrayer now. You see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try to betray her.
Not necessarily.
So is that another ending option? The betrayer ally?
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah. Yeah, I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
I hear you. I really hope it doesn't give me the option to branch out into another thing, because that would suck.
Gate has been opened.
So this in time, Ambidex was literally just a red herring. I hear you. Okay. 10 more branch roots just appear. That'd be hilarious. Oh god. When voting comes up now, I look at Kay like this side-eye. Just woken up from a nap and I have a question. Are you gonna start the 3rd game after this one? No. I'm gonna probably... I did this last time where when I finished the 1st game, I took a bit of a break. Played some horror games, played some other kind of different games. And then played this one. I find... Don't get me wrong, I think there's nothing wrong with getting into, like, the sequel, like, right away, but I like being able to kind of diversify, you know? I like being able to kind of just take a bit, because, like, playing the same game over and over and over again, you get tired. You get tired. And I like variety.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh, well, we could vote earlier. But then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Yeah, gaps are nice. I wait between Yakuza games, which is why I'm not caught up yet. I need to start. I have almost every Yakuza game, and this is including the spin-off where you're playing as Yagami, the detective. And I have not played them. I need to play those. They would be fun. Of course, I would start with 0. Yakuza 0.
Okay. Let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on.
What?
I just remembered something.
Uh-oh. What?
The AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she...
Yeah, she died. So where was she in this one? Oh yeah, you're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? We didn't find her body this time. Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But in the other 2 routes, she was. Well, I say 2, but you know what I mean. But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead?
And I said alive. Oh my god.
Sigma, Phi. You will decide its fate.
And when Phi gave that analogy, I said alive because I wanted to believe that it was. Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Hey again, Mocha. How does that make sense? Meow.
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's not that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We've opened the door to this AB room, and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box.
Because the rooms haven't changed.
We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me.
Okay. Yes, hi.
I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us?
Oh, there you are.
She's between realities, I guess? Oh my god.
He's a mocha. He's a mocha. He's a baby. Big baby. An electric shock in my finger. Oops. Thank you for the praise and the pet the mocha redeems Prime.
Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? Oh. 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 Okay. Okay, we're doing this. Okay. Just like with the first game. What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Is that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? That this doesn't happen? And you know, one of the endings we didn't— What the fuck? Excuse me? Huh? Huh? What? What? Oh, come on, that's not fair. That's not fair. Okay. AB room passed? Do you wish to— I have no choice. I did save, but I'll save again. Ugh. Ow. 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 Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Oh. Where the hell— what? Huh? The whole game is AB after the beginning? God damn it! I really said back to the beginning with you. Apparently. What? That's so weird. Where the hell am I? Ow. Oh, but you want to leave? Hold on. My cat wants to leave. We're back here again? Okay. I am so confused. Okay. Okay. In, out. Well, it's just in one of her moods where she just wants to come into my room and leave, come into my room and leave. She's like, I'm just checking to make sure you're alive. It's like an elevator, bot.
No. This is one of the AB rooms.
Yeah. Who the hell are you? And what the hell is an AB room? I am perplexed and confused and bamboozled.
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
The real virtues lost rewards. What? Are you kidding me? Am I gonna be at this game for another 70 hours? Memory? Memory. There we go. My god. What the fu- And we saw, like, the deaths. That's... ugh. I remember. Wait, her name is back to girl. Yeah. You're Phi. She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does that mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room?
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours. 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Huh. But what... How... I hope this is explained. If not, I hope someone can explain it to me. Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah. Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her, I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
To save her. To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here
Don't need
fast.
to tell me twice. Let's go.
Do I have to do the thing again? Do I have to do the puzzle again? I do. What was your question? If we get to know, hold on. If we get to know how we somehow started before the game started, like an hour early. Okay. You don't need to look there. This is our past, remember? That means we're just repeating history. You see what I'm getting at? Password for the safe should be the same. Oh, yeah, exactly. Okay, fine. And I have all the secret files. So it's not like I need to do this again. Yeah, you need to remember the password for the safe. Figured it out last time. Yeah. Once a password has been found, it will never change. Going back to the past or changing timelines won't alter it. Oh. Handy. Star, moon, sun. Right? I did that one, right? Yes. So, do we get like do we like get an explanation for it at all, or no? There, it's open. Good work. Hurry up and grab the cracker. Cracker? Damn it, I meant key. How the hell? Just shut up and do it. I think that's a reference to when we first started. Yeah, because she called it a cracker when we grabbed it. It was funny. Okay, where's door? Right.
For God's sakes, just do it already. No need to yell. Right? Good. Looks like it worked. Open. Boop the button. Ready, Fi? What do you think? I know. I don't need you. I don't need to ask every time, right? Your unconscious bodies were in there for at least an hour before you woke up. I know, but why did we wake up earlier? That's what I'm wondering. Why the hell are you asking? Just hurry up and... Right. I'm going. Okay, 1. Done. No, she's called the key a cracker. Hey! You push the button! Bite me. We're taking too long. We're on a schedule here. That was actually kind of funny. The fact that he got a note, it's like, you pushed the button, that's my job! Fi and I climbed out through the hatch and onto the top of the AB room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit! Dip down and kick him in the face! There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. Fi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Fi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. Well, she ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Whoa! Drop kicked his face! He got drop kicked on his face! Yes! Yay! Actual drop kick, yes! And it was animated too. That was awesome. I wish we saw the motion when he actually got hit. That would have been funny. But you know what? I'm taking it. He deserves all the brain damage. He deserves that concussion for a very long while.
He's fine.
Girl, you drop kicked him. From how many feet away? You sure?
Just unconscious.
We can just clone another later. Oh my god. I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me.
Yay!
He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Good. Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
Oh, in more ways than one. I still got that shovel if you want to, just bury him. It's just a skull fracture. Oh, God. I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came.
Wow, okay, this is weird. This is cool, but this is weird.
I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Yes. Wait. Just wait a minute. Where's Temioji? Still unconscious. That is where Temioji is. He's stuck in the... We ended up somehow getting here. We are here before the start of the actual game. I don't know how that happened. Just between yellow and blue choice time. What? Odd. What? Wait, just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes.
Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes, indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested.
So she was trying to get us to manifest our ability? Why? For our ability to do this? Why?
I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary.
Some? Look, I'm still traumatized by some of the deaths in this game, okay, ma'am? I don't think some of them were needed.
When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one.
Okay.
From that perspective, time is no longer fixed.
Sorry, I sounded like I'm just rolling with it because right now that's all I can do. I mean, I am slowly kind of getting a grasp of it, but it's still time shenanigans, man. Time shenanigans are hard. The bullet of your consciousness is fired from a slingshot of your brain. It travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. I guess?
In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like.
Theoretically, does that mean time travel actually exists? Do you think? I mean, I know this is a game, but for the life of me, I could actually see if somebody was trying to do this in real life. Ugh. Which would kind of suck, honestly.
Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage.
The bird in the cage.
In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
The fuck, ma'am? Whoa, what?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Not travel, more like messenger service, I guess?
No, we'd have more time travelers if stress and adrenaline were all the... No, it's a life or death situation. That's what all of this was. It was really like a life or death situation. But yeah, that's true. That is still true. I don't think it would be the time travel that we normally think of. Yeah, that's also very true, Prime.
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure?
Is that where deja vu comes from? Probably? I don't know.
Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Oh, yeah. All of these people.
Every single one of you has been infected.
So, can we learn a bit more about myself and Phi? Because we haven't gotten the Phi ending. It's clearly what we're working up to is the Phi ending, I think.
Well, apart from Luna, of course.
Yeah, Luna's a special case. Luna's a sweetie.
Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy.
Oh. I wonder then if that's why Tenmyoji and Tenmyoji and Clover practically showed no signs of being infected. Dio's a clone, so for all we know, his DNA has been altered to the point where he's immune to Radical 6. And Kay's in that suit. I think he's fine. I think he wouldn't be infected with it. But of course, there was that moment when in one of the routes at the far, on this side, we showed signs of having Radical 6. We had the whole speed up thing, which was trippy as hell. Oh, goddammit.
Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed.
Then does that mean Kay also has the ability to do this too? I mean, if we are in fact the original Zero somehow, because we still haven't heard our voice, I think that's what's really cementing it. I'm not sure. And we haven't really heard Zero. We haven't really heard Kay's voice without the mask on. So they might just sound the same. It's just they may sound slightly different with the mask on. It would be more like time flashbacks, like deja vu. Yeah. The explanation I heard about deja vu was that you have a sort of term memory and a long-term memory, and the sense of deja vu comes from when your brain stores a short-term memory as a long-term memory. Oh, overclocking your brain. Oh lord.
The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies 4-dimensional space-time.
Okay.
Even that, however, wasn't enough.
Does that mean you're still gonna die?
You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality.
Yeah, which we didn't. We didn't.
That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times.
Maybe, but explain the time I got a headache, because it happened 3 or 4 times in a row. Whoa. Jeez. Deja vu, but having deja vu, etc. Oh, jeez. That's talking about another cycle of deja vu. Overclocked. Oh, okay.
With each jump, your ability to remember improved.
Right! Actually, that makes sense because, okay. This side, we're like dumb as a brick. I'm sorry, we don't remember shit. But in this side, we have more memory of it. That's nuts. And I started, hold on. And I start, oh, god dang it. Hold on, my... Yeah, there we go. And I started on this side. This is where I started. Deja vu tunnel vision sure is an experience. Ooh, Lord. Yeah.
Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
But again, why? I get it. I think I finally understand. Do you? Well, okay, there's a lot of things I don't understand. But all of what you've just told me makes sense. Well, please share with the class, Sigma, because it doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, at least like he knows, like, okay, I don't understand. I'm like, good, okay, I'm not the only one. You did all of this so Phi and I could jump through 4-dimensional space with our memories intact? I get it, I think. I finally understand. This little bitch is crazy. Well, we're not calling her that, but yeah, this old lady. No, she's not crazy. Right?
Yes.
But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died. So has Phi. So have you. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Phi and I jumped through time?
Haven't I told you?
No. Unless you're not talking to Sigma.
Death was unavoidable.
No. Okay. Granny did this with the Sylvester and Tweety time loop. Oh my god.
You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
But why? I already know all of that. What I'm asking you is why? Why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this? What?
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
I do not like the runaround, ma'am.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Ah, crap. We gotta jump again. Bullshit. That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked up his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No, in a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be.
Are you gonna kill us?
Don't fight it.
Oh my god.
Lagomorph.
Yes.
What? Lagomorph?
Lagomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Lagomorph. Lagomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Oh.
Now, everything is in place.
Lagomorph. Another name to look up. Yep. Lagomorph in time? No! Oh, Lord. That was not what I was expecting.
I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room.
Akane, how strong are you?
Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember.
Oh. Okay. Granny is granny stealth. Granny is granny strength. Sorry, I read that as stealth at first. I guess? Then... So... She has golems, remember? I know, but... My brain, for whatever reason, just... did not click.
Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
4th.
You are exactly correct.
More like our 4th.
Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
Leave what with me? She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. Huh? It was a small key attached to a string. The grave. We can use this on the grave.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
Thanks, ma'am? What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
That's part of the puzzle that we saw in the security office.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone.
No one ever looked at their feet their whole time. Well, I mean, when your body gets... Okay, so, odd. When your body gets used to something, you can just not notice it. You get accustomed to it to the point where you just don't notice it. But you'll notice it when it's not there. It's like that with a necklace or an earrings or a ring or however. So something being tied to his leg... He might not even notice it by the time he wakes up.
I will be at your side, watching over you.
Well, everybody else is still the same. They're unconscious still. They're still unconscious. So we've kind of altered the past a bit, just enough to make it so that Dio can, you know, do his whatever cult stuff. But now, like, we don't know. I guess he would probably make the claim like, oh yeah, I killed her kind of thing. It makes sense why we don't see her at all in this route. Like, no mention of her or anything whatsoever. Like, Dio doesn't even bring it up.
Now hurry.
Wait. I still... Bye. Up, back we go. Whee! Time travel shenanigans to be continued. Quit giving me the false to be continued game. A new destination has been added to the flowchart. Okay. Where are we at? Hello. We are here now. Okay. It's getting longer. Yee.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Seriously? Seriously, game? Good point. Clover is just... Oh, God. Tenmyoji, just the old face I want waking me up. Skyrim is inescapable. This is the second time we had that. Oh, Lord. Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Hi, Kay.
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but
No. That route was in Sigma's ending. That was over here. We still have our arm. Everyone here is alive. Everyone's alive.
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
so we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
I'm out less than a year before this, and that wasn't really a meme yet. I think it's probably just a funny coincidence. It's too on the nose, though. It's like Uchikoshi could actually see the future.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Phi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I remember all right.
Drop kick Dio. I need to get that clipped. I need to get that clipped so badly. That was such a good scene. With literally right as I basically say, drop kick him, she proceeds to drop kick him. So good.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Quark.
What am I? Chopped liver?
Alice.
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Nice fight.
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. All in a day's work. Although... Sigma, smack!
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice. I mean... Can you blame him?
Not really my point.
He has priorities. Is she wearing clothes? She is.
Oh, whatever. Forget about that.
The man cook.
Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP. That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours.
Jesus.
We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time.
That's why it said ally immediately when I went in. I was confused. I feel like, why does it say ally? Yeah. Huh.
But no matter who voted, everyone chose ally.
Fourth round, 5th round, damn.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
He was 13. Well, so does a few of us. Imagine if we got 9-9. Just keep going till everyone gets 9-9. I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP at past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. The 999s. No, I don't think we'd have space on our bracelets. Conveniently leave Dio behind. I mean, we would, but I think Alice needs to take him with her, you know, to face judgment and stuff. Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? We'd all join forces against Dio and Phi, and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Huh. Anyway. Which I had to admit would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Yeah. Well, Bard, you get your wish. Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
Wait, I have a thing to do. I have a thing to do! Now we can use the shovel! Yeah. Dio has a pantry of food. He does. But where's Akane and all those? Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Oh, come on. Don't. Wait. Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. What about the key attached to your... Oh, wait. I just realized. Hold on.
The number 9 door has been opened.
I just realized. I have to go back here, I think. No, that's the control room. Do I? Or maybe... No. Okay, we'll keep going, but... Honestly, the fear of waking and being the only one left in the facility would be one form of torture in itself. True.
It will remain.
Alright, everybody, let's move. What about the key around your leg? I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plant on top of a huge pedestal. What key? I don't remember a key. Oh, god damn it. I mean, he might not be handcuffed to the sink anymore if he's gonna be just here by himself. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0.
Are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm feeling okay.
The number 9 door is closing.
Oh, imagine you could just hear him running.
The number 9 door is closed.
I don't think he's still handcuffed to the sink.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Whee!
Looks like we did it.
Okay, we're still going.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. So, hold on. Where was the green door? Archives. Ah, it would be here. Okay. So wait, did Sigma get abducted by a golem at the beginning? I don't know. We have to find out. Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. Yep. The pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to get out, we have to decompress to match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. See all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they...
No. That's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. Wait, there's one that's big enough to fit Kay over his armor? Really? As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes waiting for the process to finish. Well, in that locker, yeah, odd. There's more suits in the room. There's way more suits. It was just showing that one section. There are enough suits for everybody to get out of here. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. Seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through their visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. I wonder if Kay's armor is already going to protect him or if he has to wear both. Probably? For a few long moments, we just stood there astonished.
Where the hell are we?
Look! It's Aku! Aku has returned! Sorry.
The desert, I guess? I figured that out. I mean, which one? I don't know, but I think I know what day it is. Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse. So?
Wake the fuck up, Samurai.
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge?
A foolish samurai warrior wielding a magic sword.
Sorry, that's the best I can do for Aku. I'm not good at it. But Samurai Jack is such a good show.
Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So... Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted? I think so.
That doesn't explain Tenmyoji's old age, though. Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them, more stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. Oh, don't say arm, buddy. I still feel that, man. It'd be cool if that is an actual lunar eclipse date. It is, Apache. It is an actual date. But the most striking feature was the moon. Milky arm as well. Yeah, I know. It was blood red and massive, much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Then, as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What is that? Oh! Prime. I think we got your wish. I think we are on Mars. Oh my god. Total lunar eclipse will occur at the moon's descending node of orbit on Sunday, December 31st, 2028, with an umbral magnitude of that number I'm not going to repeat. A lunar eclipse occurs when the moon moves into the Earth's shadow, causing the moon to be darkened. You must be so happy.
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow. I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet.
We are on Mars.
I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her.
Aww.
Such an idiot.
Aww. The moon! Let's go, Mars time! Yeah, why on Mars?
So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh! That isn't the moon, that's... Whoa.
It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. Then again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon covering the sun.
And we're on Mars. What? No way. If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course.
We're on the moon?
This is the lunar surface.
No, I think you're on the moon, yeah? Oh my god. We're not on Mars, we're on the moon!
Inside a moon base.
We were in the base. Wait, so this is the base that was... Wait, was this the... God, I'm trying to remember. Did they have a lunar moon base to practice for Mars? Holy shit.
No way. No, you've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that?
A you shush. My mouth moved faster than my brain, okay? Like, my brain moved thought faster than my mouth could move, okay? Shush.
This can't be the moon. Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
So the Earth's atmosphere is mainly nitrogen dioxide. Now, I guess based on the color? Well, it is said that... Okay, so here's the thing with the color blue. We only see it because of certain chemical compounds. However, it wouldn't be too far-fetched to say that it could get changed, and instead of seeing blue, you see red. Because blue is reflecting the light. The only reason I know about that is because those who have like blue eyes, those people with blue eyes are more sensitive to sunlight than those, say, with brown eyes or hazel eyes. And it's because our eyes are reflecting the light that's coming from the sun. And so depending on the time of day, if you're in the sun, if you're standing in the sun or in the shade, it can depend on the shade of blue your eyes are, which is pretty trippy.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me? What?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed.
Oh.
Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed.
Huh. Interesting.
As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration.
That was a lot of big words right there.
Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical.
More like a lot technical, Luna. Also, now her name makes sense. Her name makes so much sense now. Luna. In other words, if Luna fought all of them, she would appear to have superhuman reflexes. And that explains... Oh! That explains why Phi could jump as high as she could. She wasn't superhuman. Gravity of the moon. Oh! This game is so good.
Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything.
So it would be approximately 2.45 seconds. Damn.
The gravity constant is, well, a constant.
Implying that they could all jump that high, but no one else tried, which I find hilarious. Yeah.
You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same.
Huh.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does actually.
So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical.
Technically, I think Kay could probably jump higher than all of them. I think so too, yeah. So one point you'll see in astronomy is that the continuous expansion of the universe, the increasing distance reduces the clarity of light coming that can be observed from far distances. However, due to the redder hued light having a longer wavelength, it is easier to observe. Maybe I'd have to ask someone I know for a better explanation, but I don't think that would be the reason for the distance between the moon and the Earth. No, I don't think so. Yeah. Well, I've been told, from what I remember hearing about, is that the moon is slowly just getting further and further away. That's why it's getting smaller. It's because it's slowly starting to drift away. And please drive home safe, Bard. Get home safe. Thanks for hanging out. If we're still going, we'll see you in a bit.
That's what's been happening to every one of us. Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity? Are you sure you didn't notice anything?
Yeah, Phi jumping like really high up.
Think back. Huh? You and Sigmund Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
Oh, that too. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're sticking around. Still, I hope you and your brother drive home safe. Like an inch per year. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. This game is so good. They're basically getting rid of so many plot holes, but I think we'll have to like backtrack because I need to look at that key. I need to see what that does. I need to see that information. It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. Yep, there we go. Oh, that's so cool. Yes! Do it again! I love that they showed all three. That's awesome.
Wait, this is crazy.
You're telling me, lady.
That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
You could have figure it out, but it would have been a huge leap. God damn it, Samako. I'm saying on my... we're too cringe. The moon is just backing away slowly. How the heck did Dio sneak on the moon? Yeah, that is a new question.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something.
What?
This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028.
How many years are we in the future?
Today is January 27th.
In 29?
Don't tell me. 30?
Right, because Tenmyoji is how old? You don't know his actual age. So they were frozen for how long?
Still no.
Just what year is this?
Because remember the journal we found? They said it could take up to a decade or more. Up to 2 decades.
It's 74. 2074.
Holy shit! Holy shit, that is a jump! Yo! I was wondering if that was a red herring, but considering they kept saying Radical 6 is a thing, my brain just kind of like, okay, so it's not like, you know, that. So we were in the future, but I was trying to figure out like what the timeline was. Where were we, you know? So 46 years. Holy crap. I was like wondering why, you know, again with the whole aging thing. I'm due 47 birthday parties? Apparently we all are. Oh. That's insane. Looking for a lot of cake? Yep. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard.
Yeah, look at him.
Thank you, Arcane, for supplying the cupcakes.
Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story.
Radical 6.
I got a cake. Oh, you mean? Never mind.
God damn it, Odd.
About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world.
Holy shit. Excuse me, my birthday month? Come on. You're saying the apocalypse literally happened a couple of days after my birthday? Well, that sucks.
Yeah, Genesis Evangelion, yep.
On the 13th, all 18 of them went up. All at the same time.
Fuck.
The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
Oh my god. What? Why? May I mention the cult?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada.
Okay, yeah. They are explaining everything. Good. Give me the lore.
On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident.
Myrmidon? Maybe.
Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down.
I just looked it up. April 13th is also a Friday the 13th in 2029! Of course it is. Dang it, Uchikoshi!
But eventually, it also makes you kill yourself.
Yep.
Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head.
Jesus.
You know, the classics.
Jesus. The fact that Tenmyoji is being so casual talking about suicide. I mean, yeah, suicide is something... It is prevalent. Suicide has been on the rise, but... Just... He's been through a lot to just say it without a change in tone or anything. How many people has he lost?
But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars.
Jesus.
One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground.
Oh my god.
Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast.
Yeah.
That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation.
Jesus.
Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that.
Jesus.
After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings.
I wonder if animals can get infected. I mean, there are things that can really just... There are stuff that can infect humans and animals, but there's also things that could also just technically infect bugs. I mean, look at, like, the cordyceps fungus. The game The Last of Us was done on a what-if scenario that the cordyceps could infect humans.
There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good.
Oh, that's stupid. That's so stupid.
On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect.
Oh my god.
That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors.
And how many people did it end up killing in the process? Jesus.
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened.
Looks like the cloud had a rank they face. It did? Oh. I didn't notice that. I was just kind of letting the information sort of sit with me. At this point, can we just stay on the moon?
But I've got my own theories.
The Myrmidons?
I think that the bombers had already been infected.
Oh.
And when they died, they took billions with them.
Fuck.
The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose.
Jesus. I might sound a bit cruel saying this, but how dare you? What a cowardly, shitty thing to do. I'm sorry if, like, suicide is a thing that should never be joked about. It's a serious thing. People deal with suicidal ideation. I messed up the phrasing of that, you know what I mean. A lot of people deal with suicidal thoughts. But for a person to do that, several people to do that, and to just take the world with them, no. No. Ending your own life, I can understand. It is a choice. But when it's people, say, like murderers or people like this, no, they can fuck off to a special corner in hell. Well, remember, they were infected too, possibly. Yeah. But I'm wondering if it was actually the Myrmidons who did it. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. So they weren't exactly in control. Either true, but still. It makes me mad. It makes me mad about that. Like, yeah, if they were infected. But what if they were the Myrmid... one of the clones? Remember, they said that Dio was a 4th generation clone. What if it was one of them?
I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan.
Yeah. Not by a long shot. Horizon Zero Dawn, I'm not saying anything more than that. Okay. It is on my list of games I need to play. Just... I ain't no Mistress Bard. And while I can understand that, I know people can be driven to stuff. And again, with Radical 6 infecting the fear epicenter of your brain, you're gonna do shit you're not normally gonna do. But again, we don't really know if it was someone who infected with Radical 6 or if it was probably one of the clones from Myrmidons. We have no idea. I hope we find out, but I don't think we will. Still, that's so... I want to say disappointing, in a weird way. Because if it happened all on the same day at the same time, it definitely doesn't give the thought of people who were infected, you know? It seemed a little, like, I know that this was something that was planned, but it just seems a little too... right on the dot, you know?
Responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened.
Sure enough.
Ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got.
Nuclear winter? Jesus. They likely reached partial mania, but didn't reach the full hysteria phase yet. Maybe? Yeah. Apologies if I got a little too... there. Yeah. Convenient? Premeditated? Yeah, well... No, it's just... trying to find the right word about it. It's something I'm passionate about too, and your views mostly align with my own. Yeah, it's just, again, I have nothing against those. Suicide is such a hard topic, and I have so much sympathy for those who choose to end their life. Those who I don't have sympathy for are murderers, as they use suicide as a way out. Those people who do that are cowardly, and I have no forgiveness for them.
The explosions threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires.
Nuclear winter, the ash in the atmosphere blocking out the sun, causing the domino effect of crap scenarios. Yep.
Blotted out the sun for 7 years.
Holy shit.
Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air.
Hence the red of the planet, then.
That's what you're seeing.
Okay.
You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's turning. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
Huh. Wow. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Tenmyouji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? Yeah, I got them questions. I was so lost in thought, I barely noticed Phi's approach.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
What? A window popped up on the inside of my helmet, and Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
Oh, finally! An extra... Yes! Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
I figured that out the minute we saw the bloody thing! I'm like, oh, this is probably another anagram, like the thing we saw on floor A. Why did it take this long? I tried to figure it out and I couldn't. The bloody thing. Well, what's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma. Knock it off.
Never.
Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get the man on the moon rules the infinite time.
Holy crap. Yeah, no wonder I would not have gotten that.
See? You need 6 E's to get that.
Huh. The man on the moon rules the man on the moon rules the infinite time. Don't play Scrabble against Phi. She's got a good anagrammer, yeah.
So they stuck an extra one in ninth.
Funny enough, the second "the" are just free spaces. Oh. The man on the moon rules the infinite time. So, so you could get rid of, technically you could get rid of that and it would still have the thing? Oh. Oh yeah, yeah.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two
Oh.
people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
Oh! She wants us to go back in time to stop this whole thing. So, what are you getting? It's Sigma!
My god, you're slow. You don't get it?
Thank you. Thank you, Phi.
They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years? Yep. I mean, they don't scramble all the time. Oh god. I just thought about it. Temioji voted to leave Dio and went along with the idea that Alice's people would get him later. Oh boy. That's what I said. They already have the cure. Yeah.
I'd bet on it.
So this whole thing was to prevent the outbreak of Radical 6? I think so? Well, not only Radical 6, but a whole bunch of other stuff too. So we don't have, and technically we don't really have the cure for Radical 6. It was injected into Alice and Quark, but we don't have it. We don't know how to make it. So the ultimate purpose for the AB project was to send us back into time so that catastrophe Temioji was talking about?
I think so.
That doesn't make sense, though.
Now it's right time.
Hi, Santa. Oh my god. Hi. Moose Raid? What? Hi, Raiders. Hold on. A zombie. Hi. That's the key to gift the formula. Oh my god. Hello. One sec. I'm a one monitor person. 1 second. Oh my god, I'm getting follows. 1 second. Hold the phone. How are you? How was you were doing ASMR and working, right? How was it? I hope you were productive. Oh, wrong button. Buttons. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm a one monitor person and a one monitor show. Give me a sec. But yeah, how are you? Just reading for today. It was chill time, but we went longer than planned. Oh, okay. IAINTH. Here we go. Haha! There we go. But yes, hello Raiders! For those who do not know me, my name is Millennial Echo. I often go by Echo or Millie, and while I'm a variety streamer, I mainly play horror games, but I am currently in the process of playing Virtue's Last Reward. I'm also a writer, and recent-ish, I've been kind of experimenting with some ASMR. I'm not that good, though, so don't hold your breath. But if you guys want to stick around, hang out, and enjoy the mystery and the solving and all that stuff, feel free. But if you have to raid and run, that's also good, too. Thank you so much for coming by. Hope you all have a wonderful night. Or day. I don't know your time zone. One of these days, I will get my whole spiel down right. I am Stove. Nice to meet you. Oh my gosh. You guys. Let's see, hold on. I need to thank Bunny, Belia, and Nelly the Second. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you. We'll grab another snack and nap along for a bit.
Thank you for the warm welcome, and we'll catch you around. Of course, please, if you have to raid and run, please go do what you gotta do. Go stretch, go get some sleep, go get a good drink, go get food. Those are very important. As a disclaimer for anyone new, we are near the end of the game. The game with many plot twists, fair warning. Yeah, that's also... Yeah, we're near the end. Sprint to get pizza during the raid! Yay, pizza! What kind of pizza? And welcome back, Apache. Wait, did I read that? That doesn't make sense, though. I also try voice acting, but I'm not good. So, yeah. I mean, we came from the same time period before it, actually. So why bring us here, then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think.
Oh, okay. Okay, we jumping again.
Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Oh.
Tu fui ego eris.
We gotta jump. Oh, okay. It's coming into play. The grave. The one in the garden. Like guys, hope you get enough rest.
What are you waiting for?
Not the week. Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. Oh, I don't have Streamlabs, but I do have a... My god, another raid? What? VCR Bunny? Oh my god, double raid. Welcome, raiders. Hold on. One sec. I am a... Hi, Bunny. How goes it? Oh my god, double raid, what the heck? How was your stream? Here we go. Oh shit. I forgot. Buttons. Damn it. I'm sorry. Ignore that. Echo. Cause it's an echo. Oh my god. Very, very true. Very true. I meant to do typing. Ads. Yeah, ads be evil. Ads are evil. There we go. Haha! Shout out. Which, I should do this too. Well, yeah, what did you stream? VCR, what did you stream? My god. 2 raids. Jeez. Crazy. But yes, hello Raiders! For those who don't know, my name is Millennial Echo. I often go by Millie or Echo. And while I mainly play horror games, I'm also a variety streamer, and I am currently in the process of playing and finishing Virtue's Last Reward. So if you want to hang out and hear the closing bit for the whole mystery, feel free. But if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. And I hope all of you have a wonderful night, day, week, whenever. And I hope to see you guys next time. Okay, I actually managed to do my outro in there. We turned and ran back to the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind. Oh yeah, Kay!
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
Yes. Something very important. It's attached to my leg. We're going to have to talk... We're going to go have a talk with somebody. You really need me to spell it out. The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes.
He got his memory back!
Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you.
Oh. Yeah, and of course Tomoyoji's gotta come with us as well. Buttons. Can I just say?
You folks just said the magic word.
Say what? You folks just said the magic word? Oh boy.
I'm going to then. So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
The fact that we didn't invite Tenmyoji in the first place is barbaric. Yeah, no, that was like... That's a shitty thing to do.
Yeah. You know her real well.
Wait, you're not...
Wait! Oh, right! Clover didn't know! In this route! Clover didn't know who Tenmyoji actually was! Oh, I forgot! Hey, to be honest, we keep bouncing around, you okay? I'm gonna be losing stuff.
You're serious? What the hell is going on?
Shut up! Just shut up and come if you want to. We don't need to do roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back through the airlock. Oh god, having to go through that a bunch of times. How antsy you gotta be to go back? This looks good for 70 plus woman. Yeah, she do be looking good. God, does that mean Dio is still handcuffed? Guess we're gonna find out if he's handcuffed or not. The skincare routine is peak. Yeah, no kidding. I want to know her tricks. Her tricks and tips. Come on, come on. Open. Open.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends.
Oh! I didn't even realize that was number 9A. The number 8. Yeah. The number 9 door on floor A.
Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course.
Oh, wait, no, we're on B! This is B! We're in floor B now. Okay.
But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Sweet.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah. The grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. Oh, so it's like a secret. Okay, like a secret pathway to the garden. Run! Everybody run. Running. We running. We running. And we're here. But no, seriously, is Dio still handcuffed? Secret garden? I guess. Like, is Dio still handcuffed in the infirmary? Secret tunnel.
Is Akane really
Secret
under here?
tunnel. Think so. Key Gully Grace. Oh boy. Wait, so did she have the key in the original timeline with all the timelines? I don't know. I don't think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No. I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. More than likely, Millie? Oh, yeah. Okay. Seeing him there would honestly be kind of funny. We've been carrying a shovel, so... Yeah, but that shovel's been kinda... marked for Dio. You see the keyhole in the grave? If I just... Yep. Insert this here. I pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted it right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Oh yeah, secret... Oh, not a secret tunnel.
What is this?
Oh.
It doesn't look like a coffin.
It's a treatment pod.
Yeah.
That shovel has Dio's initials on it. Initial. He doesn't have a last name.
It's a treatment pod.
Oh my god.
It is, isn't it?
It says it on the thing! It says it right on the front! Clover! My god! The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. Clone? Oh lord. Yes, we will do etymology after, I promise, Apache. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
Open, open, open. She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No
it's
good.
locked.
I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod. TP.
Oh.
00. Stage 1. Defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes.
Treatment pod engagement person. See break glass? Oh lord.
Once stage 2 is complete, the lock
Everyone's brains know we're good.
disengage.
And that is also Akane's voice too. The fact that... Oh wait, no. Yeah, actually. Tamioji hasn't heard her voice. So it wouldn't be surprising that he wouldn't recognize it. But he might now. Good thing it said it on the side. I thought that was a Samsung bespoke French door refrigerator. What? Right, cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. 0, not Akane. Oh, right. It isn't Akane. Oh, right, it's not Akane. So maybe then we are... I'm so confused. I'm still confused. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
Fundamentally, yes. I think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
Can you take off your mask now?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything.
Oh.
I was born and raised in this facility.
Oh!
It's called Rhizome 9.
That's why she said rhizome. Oh my god. Rhizome 9? Are you kidding me? Again with the 9. Yeah, we can freeze people. Thawing them, that's the problem. Yeah, fair.
A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it?
Yep, so there's 8 more?
This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one.
54?
Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event,
They matter.
I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior.
They matter to me. They matter to me. Who else is on the moon?
I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
I don't know, I just throw frozen things into the microwave or what? That would kill a person, though. Do those things move after they go in the moon? Okay. What do you mean occasionally? The moon people hiding all the cheese. Duh. Oh my god.
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out.
Yeah, there we go.
Stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning.
Please?
You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary.
Let me begin at the beginning. Yeah, okay, that tends to help. It does.
By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan.
Well, it's all a good place to start, Gage. Yeah, it very much is. I very much agree with you, Cynical. Okay, explaining the plot one more time in case the player was still unaware as to what was going on. I mean, fair. He's probably helping just thread through a lot of the things that we're still like, oh my god, we're still going. Still missing.
By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories.
Huh?
Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you.
No. What do you mean we were here before?
In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand.
Please, 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 please.
First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was way off about being in a desert this time around. We were not in California. We were on the moon.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes.
Damn. Uh-oh, controller.
In preparation for this day.
But why?
Good sleep, great. Can I get some of that?
What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past.
Remember, Apache? I mentioned that Clover has been in the Nonary game twice before. This is her third time.
Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs.
Hold on, Mocha wants one.
Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31.
Hey, Mocha. Kitty cat is back. Must have some great luck for this to be your third go-round. Ugh, yeah.
Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark.
Please.
Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yes, I did praise the Mocha.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see it, Connie? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark.
Aw.
If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Aw.
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth.
Uh-huh.
What kid would turn that down?
I mean, yeah. Fair.
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in,
Hey.
we headed straight for the moon.
That explains that. We never did find out how they got like kidnapped.
During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out.
Quark sounds like Jimmy Neutron.
And when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
I mean, I have no idea who voices Quark. I don't know who voices it, except for, you know, one voice actor. Well, technically two. I don't know any of them. Because, like, some people just have really good range. What? What?
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization.
Is Mocha present? Yes, Grim. Mocha's here. Aren't you? Hi. Hi, sweetie. Oh, you've got such pretty eyes. Oh my god, immediately, Grim. You know, at some point we gotta save it for Bard in the future. We gotta let Bard get a chance to do the treat. I know it's very much first come, first serve, I get that. But I'd like to be able for other folks who want to try and do it, who can't, be able to do the treat redeem. Give Mocha treats. I gave the Mocha the treats. She's munching. She's very appreciative of the treats. Thank you, Grim. Oh, I was unaware Bard was saving. Yeah, last time he tried to do the treat redeem, it was through his phone. Because he's at work a lot of the times when I'm streaming. And, I try, like, Twitch on phone, for whatever reason, likes to be a bit of a jerk. I've had the same issue. for whatever reason, it's like that. Maybe next time. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. You're, like I said, I know very much the treats are first come, first serve. It's kind of why I have it like that. And also just because, like, I don't want Mocha to be given a whole bunch of treats and not... It could affect her health. I mean, these treats are good for her teeth. They're good for her teeth and dental. And it doesn't... It's one of the... a type of treat that she can have that won't cause issues for her allergy. Because she has a food allergy. So, I gotta be... very... I'm trying to see if I can find other treats that would be good for her. Because I have to talk with my vet about it. Like, what treats can I give her that won't cause an allergic reaction? So. And it sucks that it's something that she just developed. Because Freya never had any issues. But Mocha, for whatever reason... I mean, every cat's different. Every pet's different. Every creature on the planet's different. Including us weird creatures. Us bipedal weirdos. Mocha just like... You're a what now? She just stopped grooming herself to look up at me. It's like, you're what now? Oh, Mocha. The look of judgment from my cat. But I hope everyone's having a good evening, or night at this point. I hope everyone's doing well, and we're gonna see how this goes, and when we finish this, we'll load it back into the game strictly so that I can read all the secret files from start to finish. Because regardless of how short or how long some of these are, I feel like that is a really good way to go, and probably the best way to sort of cap off the stream. And if we still have time, I may just, I don't know, finish a game that we have doing, and I'll switch it over to ASMR, and it'll be ASMR horror gaming. Meow. Yes. A book is neat. That's a good girl. If we have time. Because we have to do that, we have to do the etymology thing. It really comes down to that. Anyway. So, we are gonna continue.
That is why Brother sent left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project.
Strange.
So, Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed. At least, not in that timeline.
I just realized his model... The model for part of Dio's pants looks weird. It's literally in, like, the groin area. I don't know why, it just... I guess the modelers forgot to make the rest of his pants look like pants? Why are you looking? I was looking at the stuff that's written, and then I noticed the line of his pants and it just suddenly like vanished. I'm like, oh, because it's right above the freaking shush. It's above the dialogue box. What do you guys think? Jeez. It's not like I'm looking because I want to look. Besides, it's Dio, for crying out loud. Bard! Hi! Oh, you're purple now. You guys will never let that go! No! That's the only thing. He'd have to be Franco! Honestly, with how kind of thin he is, I doubt it.
I doubt it. He keeps all of that in his top hat. Anyway.
In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped.
No, Honk! Don't give me that as a new nickname, no! Oh, God, people are gonna think I'm a pervert. Swap back to purple. Fair. Fair. God, people are gonna think I'm a perv. I'm not. God, if anything, I get super shy and embarrassed when it comes to stuff like that. I mean, granted, yeah, I've got my moments where I will just say something kinda sus. Oh, Honk, she just left. Don't worry though, when she comes back, I will give her the pets. Anyway. No, she'll be back. Hi, Dr. Sharks. Hope you're having a good night. I would never say, sure, Pika. Hi, zombie. Oh my gosh, so many people. Hello. Hope everyone's having a good night.
If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan.
Also, I love your emote, zombie. It's so cute. Zombie 100% serious.
If you cannot murder Akane and win the game,
Hi.
Destroy Rhizome 9.
Ooh. The seriousness in Kay's tone there? Ooh, that was good. Oh. That was real good. I know I've talked about the voice actors in this game many, many times throughout this entire playthrough, but they are so good at this. They're so talented at this, and Zombie, I'm sorry you're stuck in the ads. I wish we could free you. It's just 3 minutes, thankfully, so it's not too long. Like, I try to get it as, like, the least amount of ads as possible. But I don't know what it is, I really like Kay's voice actor. His voice is just really, really good. Like, even with his size, he has... Hi, Render! Yes, people are stuck in ads. Hope you're having a good night. But yeah, like, going on with what Kay... Like, Kay is physically, like, he's very tall from what I can understand. He's probably one of the tallest people, yeah, actually, with the model that we've seen when we have, like, the whole group crowding around the monitor. He is, like, probably the tallest in the group that we see. Besides us, we don't really see what we look like. But he has such a... Kay, I was going on with voice acting, and this kind of connects to it. But Kay has such a gentle and soothing voice. Because whenever you see characters that are big and muscular, you think they're like brawn and loud and brash and all that kind of stuff. You know, like the typical big, strong character. But Kay's the opposite, and I really, really like that. It just also shows that, like, not every person who has, like, whatever body type or whatever will fit in whatever archetype for, like, a video game. I thought you were gonna say K-Dance? No. I really do like Kay. I think Kay is probably one of my favorite characters in, like, for the male characters. Luna is also one of my favorites. Luna is great. Luna's awesome. She's a wonderful character. If you're curious, Kay's voice actor is Travis Willingham. Now here's the problem with voice actors. If it's a name I don't hear often enough, it doesn't register. So I would need to know characters from shows, from animated shows or video games. That's also an issue though, because there's a lot of games or anime I haven't seen. Okay, Odd. Enjoy your lurk. I hope your multitasking is going well. But yeah, the tone here... Travis does Critical Role. I also sadly have not watched Critical Role. Please don't get mad. I mean, Odd, I know like last time when we were talking about dice and stuff, when I was grumpy at myself for this one for that one puzzle, and you mentioned about like D&D dice, and I don't play D&D, so I have not watched Critical Role. He's Roy Mustang? Oh! Yes, I do know his voice! Oh, no wonder I thought it sounded familiar. Yo! He does such a good job as Roy! In both the original anime of Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Yes, I have seen both. Good anime. Protags DAs. I have not. One Piece is a little, because I used to watch One Piece. Luffy's brother. Oh. Ace and K. Have not played Kingdom Hearts 3 yet. Like I played the first one, the first Kingdom Hearts, years ago. On like the PS2. Let me bring my door too, hold on. I got my brother the collection of Devil May Cry for Steam for his birthday. And he's currently in the process of playing that. Have you seen the voice actors of Helldivers 2? Yes! I do know about some of the voice actors in that, because Yuri Lowenthal's in it. I got to meet Yuri Lowenthal years ago. Because he voices Sasuke. Wait, no, not Sasuke. I know he voices Ichigo from Bleach. I was going to ask if you have played / watched Catherine. Because he's also Johnny. Oh! I have Catherine Classic for Steam. I do plan to play that on Twitch, but I want to have that as like the game I play for when I debut my 2D model. Which also, I'll just mention this now. I actually got a message from the rigger because I had to let them know like the payment is going to be a little delayed. I'm like halfway through the payment. It's just stuff in life has been going on, so I haven't been able to do that yet. And I really just would message them to let them know, like, hey, the payment is here. I try my best not to bug them because I know that they have many other clients and they're also a human being and they have a life. So, Yuri Lowenthal. Yeah, yeah, he does. Oh yeah, he does voice Sasuke. Yeah, so yeah, I did meet him. But she let me know that the rigging will actually be done at the end of April. So, and she was actually just like feeling like very apologetic of the stuff that like that she hasn't really responded or interacted. I'm like, hey, you know what? No, you have a life. Things are happening in your life, both in IRL and online. You're also doing rigging for a whole bunch of other people's models, mine included, and I'm also going to be paying for some extra stuff. So, yeah, I completely understand, and you're technically, Zombie, I have a model. if you have Twitter or Blue Sky, you can actually see a sneak peek of what she'll look like. Both, like, from mouth down to waist, and then you can see the lower part of, like, feet to mid-calf area. Because in my little bio that I have here, or like what I can do, because I want to know how people can add more for their bio, because mine is just saying like strictly like 200 words. Because I'm a wordy person. I mean, I write. And my model's very much going to be like designed to look like, no, she's wearing boots. She got them boots on. She's very much like a, kind of like, think of a high-class bartender. Like the bar is open for everybody, essentially. Oh god. I think I saw it. Oh, okay. Yeah. But I have such respect for voice actors who are just able to bring such range. Going back to the voice acting thing for a quick sec. Like, it's through them that we can get the characters that we either read in manga and whatnot to really feel their emotions, you know? Like, when you're reading a manga, sometimes you don't necessarily feel, you can feel the connection. You can feel a connection, especially with like certain tense scenes. Like, I have the entire manga series of The Promised Neverland. And the tense scenes, you feel tense in. The sad scenes, you feel sad. But I always find with like music, when it becomes animated, the music and the voice acting really amplify what was initially just drawn, you know? And I hope that, like, even with my books and such, that if I'm ever able to truly get my stuff published, I hope that the emotions I give in these stories feel genuine, you know? Because I know there are some people out there who are contracted to write certain stories, and they have to do it like immediately, you know? They are on a deadline and whatnot. And you always feel like, sometimes you feel some of those stories are rushed. And I always feel bad when I learn about that. I always feel bad for an author who had to rush their stuff, because like, I know what it's like when I'm going back and editing my book again for like the third time, and I feel like I have to rewrite certain chapters from the ground up again, because I know I can do better. Like, writing with any kind of creative artwork, be it writing, art, drawing, manga, manhwa, whatever it is you want to do that's in the creative sphere, you always know you want to do better. And you grow. You always grow. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna stop my little spiel there, and we'll keep going.
The bombs.
Yeah. I mean, like I mentioned with not Vic Mignogna, wrong voice actor. Liam O'Brien. He can convey, like, he can be the most sympathetic character, the most, like, downtrodden character, the most hardened character, the most smarmy, arrogant piece of crap character. And you can believe it. It's, oh my god. Like, if you want to see a character that he voices, which he goes through two different tones, being very lighthearted and caring to more serious, to where the character becomes more serious and like
melancholic almost. Watch an anime called Monster. Naosaki Urasawa's Monster. And you'll see what I mean. And especially, I'm gonna say this too. Watch, if you guys are able to watch this show, watch it in the English dub. If you can. But watch the first 4 episodes. This is definitely one of those animes where the first 4 episodes are key. Oh, is that the one with the neurosurgeon? Yes, it is. You're referring to Kenzo Tenma. It is peak. So fun fact, years ago, I saw a box set of the anime. I bought it, and then I realized it was for Australia. The region is not for my region. But I still have it. I mean, I even have the omnibus for the manga as well. I got the name of Still Peak. Yeah, it's Kenzo Tenma is the name of the neurosurgeon. And hell, the mangaka did such a good job. Because he was even involved. Naosaki Urasawa was involved in the anime. So you can really pick. Like, do you read the manga or do you go for the anime? Both are fine. Because it just depends on what you prefer. Because again, the mangaka had 100% hand in the anime. Because he knew how it wanted to go, but he was also willing to like hear stuff out from the artists and like certain things and just the tension. It is one of the best slow thriller anime I have ever watched. It is so good. Yes, Borso, he voices Tenma. You were talking about that. And he also voices Gaara of the Desert in Naruto. And fun fact too, I think I mentioned this last time. I did meet Naruto's voice actress from the English dub. She's great. She's great.
Can I ask you something?
I would love though to meet. Oh god, and I'm blanking on her name. She voices Anna from the character the person who's voicing Fi. She voices Anna Liebert in Monster as well. And she's in everything, this voice actor. She's in so much stuff. Wait, for real? Yes! Like, related to the current conversation. Anyone else think Kay feels off? I don't think so. I think this is, no, his memories came back because we're in the true route. But yeah, the voice actress of Fi voices Anna Liebert from Monster. And, oh my god. Probably, again, one of my, and I think the reason why I love Monster so much is also because of the antagonist. And we're not gonna, don't put names in chat for those who do know who the antagonist is. Because, again, for those who don't, I'd like for them to kind of go in blind if they can for the first 4 episodes. Because that's one of those shows that the first 4 episodes are key. Same with, like, Higurashi and Shiki. Shiki's another one. Shiki's another one that not a lot of people know. It surprised me. I mean, it's a legit classic anime horror with vampires. But with a very kind of artistic style with the characters. Because it's originally a novel, a Japanese novel, that became a manga, that became an anime. Oddly enough, they never released the manga states over to the West, and I'm very sad about that. Vampires with class. Kinda, it's more of just character design. Like the artwork for the character design. Also, if you guys, I mean, he's well known in Japan, and he's known in the West as well because he's also modeled as one of the characters from Final Fantasy Integer? No, not Integer. Crap, what's his name? I'm forgetting this character's name. Okay, the actor, the person I'm referring to is Gact. He voices a character in the anime of Shiki in the Japanese dub. And the character is as flamboyant as he is. So it works.
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the 8B project?
He was also an Esper.
Oh. Right. Oh, yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Of course he would know about the project, him being an Esper, but... What, is it gonna turn out that we are actually brothers somehow? I doubt it. I doubt it. We don't even know what... Well, then again, we don't even know what we look like. But I really don't think we are because... Because Kay... And since we're in the end game, I think it's safe. I can say this, but for those who don't want spoilers and don't want to reveal, mute for like 5 minutes. Kay has our face, or we have his face. Now, does that mean that we are a clone? We're not a machine because we are human, except for our arms are cybernetic. We have cybernetic arms. But Kay has Sigma's face. Now, we know Sigma in the Dio ending. The Dio ending? No, in the Sigma ending. He called us an old man. So we are old. And I made the belief that, one, either Kay is a clone of Zero, and we are also Zero? But I'm not sure how. So, I mean, Zero's apparently in that pod that's behind us right now. So that's gonna be interesting to know. And of course, when we read the secret files after this, we'll probably be able to get way more context. But the fact that Brother is an Esper, that should have clued in when I realized, well, wait a sec, like, after, like, well, how did he know to come here, you know? Duh. Because Brother told Dio to do so. How would Brother know how to do that? Because he's an Esper. Duh.
We can set Brother aside for now, though.
Yeah.
May I proceed?
Yes, please. No one objected. We were all curious. Yeah.
Excellent.
Every one of us, including myself and everybody in my chat. Everyone's has currently pulled up a chair and there's munching on popcorn. And some even have 3D glasses for some reason. But you know what? We're not questioning it. Please continue.
That explains everyone, save two, Luna and myself.
Yeah.
Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna.
Wait, so is he gonna remove his mask? Please, 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 that would be cool. I hope he does.
I don't believe I should reveal any more, however.
Yeah. Yeah, because people might look at her differently, and given how Kay is, he would not want that. He wouldn't want people to judge Luna because of what she is, her being a golem and all. But honestly, like, learning the fact that she's a golem is like secondary to me. To me, she's just Luna. Like, some people's like, well, she's still a machine underneath. Yeah, so? If we never learned it, If we never learned that she was a golem, we'd have no idea. We'd just think she's human. He's a shapeshifter at Poe's Masquerade. Hi, Celica.
I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time.
Yeah, and actually, I like that too. He puts the ball in Luna's court, and she can really ultimately decide if she wants to reveal it or not. I think that's good. People talk to AI bots all day. What's the issue with talking to this one? Well, she's got more kind of sentience, I feel. I don't know. I think I'd feel more comfortable talking with her than chatting with an obvious bot on my phone, you know? And if anything, actually, weirdly enough, this is making me think of another manga and anime. And this is one by Clamp. By the Japanese group called Clamp. And some of you guys might know it, some of you might not. It's an older manga called Chobits. And there is some, like, pervy stuff in it, too. Some sexual stuff, but it's not like... actually, no, it's been a while since I read it. So, I mean, I can't guarantee how much or how little pervy stuff there is. There is some. No, Clamp is Code Geass is by Clamp? Yes, you can tell because they got the elongated bodies. But Chobits is more kind of closer to real life-ish for some of the character designs. Also, Crispin Freeman voices the main character in that anime in the English dub. But it involves, the main premise in that is it's sort of like grounded sci-fi. Because in that world, there are these creations called Persicoms. It's their version of an android. Now they can be like little tiny chibi, or human-sized. Like actual human-sized, like from child to adult kind of thing. Which, yeah, there are mentions of how it can get creepy. Don't get me wrong. But there have been talks about what it gets to the point where when does it get to the point where it feels like an AI? Where does an AI stop being an AI and becomes a person? You know? Like, there is bits involving with, like, potential romance and the threat of falling in love with a machine when you yourself as a human being will die and they remain. Especially if they do end up breaking the boundaries of what an AI and a human is, you know? And they do start to feel and care or love for the person. Ever watch Ex Machina? That you're talking about a movie, right? Seems to me that once... Oh wait, I gotta read Apache's thing. With regards to AI and Luna, bottom-up AI builds intelligence from scratch like a baby learning through experience. Top-down AI starts with predefined rules and logic, mimicking expert strategies. Modern AI often blends both approaches for flexibility and structure. Oh, okay. I don't think I have. I'm not sure. I've seen a lot of movies, so I'd have to go and check what the movie is about again. Seems to me that once an AI can express a desire to be treated like a person, it probably has enough cognitive complexity to be considered a person. Yeah, I know that, like, and I hate to use this as the example, The Matrix, or in this case, the animated short films from The Matrix, the Animatrix. One of the short films goes into that. Of course, it's really heavy-handed. Like, really, really heavy-handed. But it gets the themes across. I just kind of wish it didn't do it so heavy-handedly with that. I think, honestly, though, writing stories like that, I don't know, like, I've seen, there's some pretty good stories out there. I think I actually have an animated movie involving with, a character in their youth. I think they're like late mid-teens or so, and their parents basically get this machine, so like this android of another youth around their age, so that they can like deal with the mortality of potentially of them dying because they have an illness. I haven't watched it yet. I remember I bought it a couple years ago off of Crunchyroll. So I think that would probably be an interesting one to watch. Yeah. 10 print. I wanted to be treated like a human being. Okay. Bicentennial Man was another good one. Okay. I like how we're now kind of talking about the complexity of like what makes an AI into a human when they start looking like talking and acting like a person, you know? Like, I know machines can be very much on the uncanny valley, but when it stops getting to that, like, I want to work on a story involving with that. I have a premise I'd like to work on it, but I'm not sure about it because it wouldn't necessarily be considered a romance, but because I don't really... so as a writer, I find I can't write romance as like a main genre. It's got to be the subgenre. It's got to be the subplot, because to me, the romance comes with all the stuff. What have I missed? We got into a talking point about voice acting, and now we're into a talking point about AI and the differences between AI when it gets into the complex differences of what makes an AI and what makes a human human when it gets to the point where it's almost impossible to tell. That's what you missed, Rhyme. But it really does make me want to try and work on something like that. Like, I have one involving kind of a psychological horror thriller story. And there is some romance and relationship, but there's also kind of a twist with the character that the female lead falls in love with. I'm trying not to really spoil anything. But there's a lot of complexity. I mean, with, like, hell, even my story Mansion of Dolls, I have a line that the antagonist says to the main character in one of, like, so my book has, like, quote-unquote 3 endings. A good, a bad, and a true ending. Because I was initially writing it as, like, a video game. Like, what if I could turn this into a game? Couldn't happen. I'm like, to heck with it. I'll just write it as a book and include these chapters. Like, they're all canon. Just depends on which ending you like more. And he says a line where that he had been searching for her, and now that he has her, he will never let her go. And I got a comment that basically said what I was actually trying to get across, where if it was in any other context, this could have been seen as romantic. Like, if it was taken out of context, some people might see it as romantic, but in that scene, no. It is probably the most terrifying thing in that moment. I do plan to do another read
of the chapters that I have. I'm still working on the chapter I'm rewriting, but I might just read the original version and then just kind of save what other rewrites I have for future stuff, maybe? I don't know. But, yeah. Anyway, we went down a rabbit hole without intending to.
Would that be alright with you?
I still like it that he kind of puts the ball in her court to give Luna the chance to kind of talk about it if she wanted to.
Luna?
Yes.
Oh.
That's okay.
Oh. However long it takes you, you'll still be out before winter. Winds of winter. Oh my god, yeah.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left.
Damn.
That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
I wonder how heavy the golems are. I think they're made out of a titanium skeleton. And Luna looks to be around maybe 5'5". I don't know. So if you want to take the average height of a 5'5" woman, calculate the weight through that, I guess?
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma.
Yeah, the hologram.
In another timeline.
And in a hologram. I didn't actually talk to him, though. Yeah. Well, I saw a hologram. Yeah, this dude. Voiced by Jameson Price. Top tier. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete.
So that was Zero. So that was Zero Senior. Yeah, that was Zero. We just call him Zero. But yeah, that was him.
TP00 unlocking.
Ooh.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. Open, open, open. The toilet paper is unlocked. High scroll. Mr. Sandman based on those initial C's. Oh lord. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay, let's get started then. Ready?
Vi laid her hand on the lever and looked around us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh boy. What? Huh? Us being in there was not what I thought. Oh no, he's not. I should... Okay. I gotta make a list of sound bites to get. Actually, no, I have a video of it. Hold on. Hold on. I think I have a video of it. I think I do. Do I? I'm pretty sure I do. Oh no, do I not? No. No, I don't. Screw it, we're going to YouTube. I'm gonna let you guys have the sound bit. One sec.
Anyone can be a big shot in a hick town like Bikini Bottom. Oh, is that so? Let's hear what you've accomplished since high school, Squiddy.
Don't be intimidated, Squidward. Try to imagine him in his underwear.
Sorry. I had to do it. Wait, is that a new clone or is that K? I don't know. Imagine him in his underwear. It's... Right! Suddenly my head was full of memories from the other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. K! The warehouse of beef of floor B. In front of the white door. K was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw... Yeah! My own face. I never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face under K's armor? It didn't make any sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with turbocurine. And that was the end of that. Holy shit. But wait. If that person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing K's armor?
You finally noticed.
You're Zero. Didn't I make a prediction that he might be Zero at one point and then kind of said, nah, that can't be right? What the fuck is going on?
Didn't I tell you?
Wait, question. Answer. Possible answer. Is Akane dead in this timeline? No. No, she is not. She is alive. Sigma's spinning around so fast toward K. Yeah, I'd do the same. Like, Nani the fuck?
You won't be alone.
Oh.
I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh my god, you're...
Yes, I am.
Akane Kurashiki.
The fuck? Ow! So... When? When happened? I need the answer. Wait, oh wait. Duh. I'm... Hey, and every timeline starts with Clover in the AB room. He jumps out of the whole thing with ease, and I kind of thought like, oh, he might be is he a robot or something? No, it's because of the moon's gravity. That's how she was able to do that with ease. Timey-wimey, bibbly bubbly stuff.
It's you. June. I mean, Akane from... But you're old.
Oh, I feel so bad for Clover. Oh, what about her brother? That one makes me wonder about her brother now.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover.
Snake! Yes. So, then are we the whole... So, then maybe I'm right then about us being Zero. Like, us. Sigma us. Like, clearly, this is K. He is asleep. Because he, in the K ending, he's in the armor. So... That's K. That's the real K. So are we... Then are we Zero? I'm so... I'm confused. I'm trying to, like, my brain is seriously just trying to piece it together. I mean, I've been coping with that since the start, so I don't mind having a second believer. I mean, yeah.
Or you, Junpei.
Oh, come on.
Junpei?
There we go. Come on, Clover. Come on. Coping with the K.
Akane,
Oh.
long time no see.
Oh, you can hear the shake in his voice. Like he's so relieved to see her. Like he's on the verge of tears, my guy. I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do not to collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Yeah.
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
Yeah, yes, do it again! Drop kick!
Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least.
Yeah, Clover's probably like us right now, confused and just trying to understand. Flying jump kick? I missed a flying jump kick? Yes, Pika. No, not a flying jump kick, a flying drop kick. Even more satisfying. I need to go back to the VOD and get that clipped because I immediately said do a drop kick on him. Drop kick him! And she did. I was so happy. I have to go back and try and find where that was so I can try and clip that.
I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
The kick was so satisfying. Yes, it was. Oh, so she borrowed his armor. Okay.
Oh. So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
There you go.
Yes.
Oh, from the start then in this route. Okay. Wait. That doesn't make any sense. You know what's funny? Hold on. You know what's funny? I started this is where I started. I started here. So, I mean, initially then, yeah, so when we first meet Kay, this is here. I guess depending on the branching timeline will depend if Akane is alive or not. But I started here, so I started in the fact that this entire timeline, for the most part, we've been with and talking to Akane. Pretty much. That's crazy. Dio killed you. And then Luna took your body into the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me.
Huh?
In this timeline, at least.
Okay, this timeline. If I had to guess, we are shown to be part robot with the arm. Golem, maybe. No. So, Turtle, it's been confirmed that we have cybernetic arms. We have 2 cybernetic arms. We are mostly human, but our arms aren't. But they still work like regular arms. So what if we are like Luna, but instead of consciousness, what transferred out of our body was that into... Well, that's what I'm wondering, if we are a clone of Zero, you know? That's why I'm so confused. So, in every other... Okay, so from what I'm understanding, in every other timeline, in these 2 timelines, it's Kay. Because Akane is dead. But in this timeline, and maybe these branching timelines here too, it's Akane. I think. I hope I'm getting that right. It's interesting how, like, the start, I like, we had no idea that was the case. That's cool.
In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio.
Yay!
You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat.
When you diverged,
diverged it from not letting her get stabbed. Where do you think she hid? I'm... Honestly, part of my brain was thinking, well, what if she... I mean, she couldn't have gone to the director's office because that is one of the rooms that we have to use the chromatic doors, so that's not possible. But with how many hidden areas there are in this place, I kind of figured there might be another spot that she could have just gone to and watched, you know? Like a giant mainframe room where ZB is stored? Well, what if your consciousness could jump into a body that was cloned from or a clone of the original? You know, Apache, that's not too far-fetched, actually, given this game. Just chilling in the security room, munching on some potato chips, probably, yeah.
Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts. I'm actually understanding that far more than Sigma is right now. Take a potato chip and eat it. Hey, Death Note fan.
Alright, what about the other history?
Yeah.
The one where you weren't saved.
Yeah, so Kay...
What happens then?
So Kay was in the armor then.
Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
Okay.
What about the memory loss?
So that is a voice changer then. The suit gives you a voice change. Okay. Glad I kind of got that right at least.
For my part, I confess that I lied.
I mean, you probably would have to.
He, on the other hand, was telling the truth.
Large doses of Soparil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose. Oh. Okay.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
I'm already sitting down and I feel like I have to sit down again. Legit? Cork's quick no. Yeah. Legit, I am sitting down and I feel like I have to sit down again. Who do you see? What do you look when you look at me? Yeah, exactly.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Holy shit. Time to lay down.
Total stranger.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, Sigma. Hey, come on. What are you guys saying? Right here? Same face? Was I right? I was right about him thinking... Oh!
Huh? Huh?
Are you all right, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me? I was right, and plus, we never could see our reflection in that mirror.
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future.
I am an old man.
From 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. Yes! The pond. I ran to it, threw myself down on my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. Cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths.
Then slowly, I peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. Clap for me! Woo! I mean, not only were we K, but not only were we 0, but the fact that we... Wait, then how the hell does he not recognize us? Unless we were also wearing a mask at the time. So I was right. We were 0. So, wait, does that make K a clone of us? I'm still trying to understand that. Like, is he our legit biological son, or is he... Why did we think... What caused us to think we were our younger self? How does who not recognize you? Oh, Temioji. He said he knows 0 and another root. K is a clone. Is he? I'm right on every statement I've made. Pika, you can see the future. No, this can't be real. Do we get the voice now? His face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb.
Climb? Okay, I thought it was Kaleem. My bad.
Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now.
Holy shit, that's a trip and a half.
0. The mastermind of the AB project.
Holy shit. Luna, like what Luna said, yep.
Is you.
Holy shit. That explains why we could never see ourselves in any cutscene. No, I don't think he's dumb. I don't think he's actually dumb. I feel like he did something on purpose to make himself forget. My question is why? What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No. It's the truth.
I was you, will be. Yeah. I was you. I will... no, there was a whole thing to it. It wasn't just I was you. There was more to it. I'm trying to remember. But I can't... I won't even hint at what is expected of Uchikoshi. There is an explanation. Okay, cool. We're gonna get the explanation. Good.
Fighting it isn't going to do you any good.
In any cutscene except when you're in the security room, you can't quite see... you can squint at the footage. Yeah, no, scroll. I did. I noticed that. That was the first thing I noticed. Like, wait a sec, our hair is different. That was my first sign, like... Well, not really my first sign. Because we had cutscenes where we would be there, but we wouldn't see the top half of our body. And I also noticed that when we did get like a physical look of our body, we looked thinner than like what we physically represent. We're supposed to be like in our 20s, physically tall, very fit, and yet that didn't fit with what we were seeing. No, internet, don't fail on me now. Oh no! So I'm going to notice the prosthetic arms, but not noticing the monocle isn't a big deal. Well, the thing is, John, we never saw a reflection. We couldn't even look. There was a mirror and it said, "There's my reflection," and yet we saw nothing. There was nothing there. Good, I'm glad you got it fixed. Could be another prosthetic, like the arms where it's just part of them. Yeah, that's true. At that point, your brain just tuned that out, that feeling out. Exactly, yeah. It's like what I mentioned when I used the analogy of having a ring or a necklace. Or earrings. When you wear something long enough, your body just gets used to it to the point where it feels like it's a part of you. And when you don't have it, you notice it, you know?
Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be. A pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
Holy Christmas. You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Klein.
Kyle was his name. Okay.
Your clone.
Kay was a clone!
I wish Arcane was here, but she's playing Minecraft. Well, she can watch the VOD. Open that chat log!
Hold on. Kyle. Kyle was there. Keith or Kyle? Yeah, you did say that! You said Keith, though. You were so very strong on Keith, not Kyle. I think I've been waiting for that Kyle reveal just for you this whole time. I need to send it to Graham! Yes, do it. Keith or Kyle, true, but you were very heavy on Keith.
That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle.
But not Kevin. Nope. Sadly, not Kevin.
Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones.
That's why he was in the armor. Okay, so it would strengthen his body?
But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it.
Wow.
It kept his muscles and bones strong.
Wow. And raised him like a son, too. Well, kinda.
He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game.
It was for his own self.
He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place.
I said that too! I said that too, like what if we had to, like, we were basically a spare for him, like what if we had to take his place or something like that? Dude! Holy shit! It's a bit selfish, but also, I imagine, necessary.
I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before.
Well, what I think it is, I mean, I think he would leave. I'm just gonna keep calling him K, but I think he would leave K with detailed instructions of what to do if Sigma died. Because I don't think he would go so far as to take his brain out and put it into the body of a clone. I don't think he'd do that. Because if he did, why only create one clone? I think he made K not only make sure like he was his own kind of individual person, but still have it so that he could take over if necessary, if something were to happen to Sigma. Because, I mean, it's very in contrast to what, oh god, I was gonna say mastodons. The myrmidons were gonna try and do what the myrmidons are doing. Like, there's a bunch of clones. of left, or whoever. And Jesus. Oh, my brain. Dio was stabbed with a spear. Was stabbed with a spear by a spear. God damn it, Selko. Is Mocha in your room? Not right now, Bard. Wouldn't use mad per se, but I'm also... Wait, what? Hold on. Isn't really a word that could be used for a mad... Yeah, he's not a mad scientist. Considering the state of the world, he was probably doing this as an act of desperation. Like, and he cloned himself. It's not like he cloned somebody else. I mean, yeah, there's ethics and everything when it comes to cloning, but when it's yourself, like, you're not experimenting on another person, you're doing it literally on yourself. But that, too, is also, like, there's still ethics involved.
That isn't all they mean, though.
What else do they mean?
The A also means anima, and the B means body.
Oh.
Anima is another word for the soul, or the consciousness.
God.
Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin.
Oh my god. Seriously? Dude. But, wait, I'm still trying to understand, why are we thinking we're our younger self? Like, did something happen that caused that? Was that an accident? Was that on purpose?
The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch.
Oh. Oh, that changes things. That changes a lot. So does that mean our current older self, who's in our actual younger body, is currently in the process of changing the past while we are here? So, wait, then, what we saw, was that like a figment of our imagination? Or did that actually happen? So we're the younger Sigma, just in the older body. Yeah. That creates so many paradoxes. It does. I have so many questions. I mean, we did know that he was in college. He got abducted. I'm using air quotes. He got abducted while he was in college. But we never really, like, knew what he was in college for. If only there was a diagram. Hardy. There's a diagram for this, but I know that's not what you mean, Selko. Words like while get a lot trickier when we're in a time travel theory. Yeah, exactly. The day the man was abducted. Yeah, but I'm trying to figure... Yeah, a diagram for when he was abducted. Okay. Maybe both the older and the younger intended to experience a life or death experience? To get both of them ready to swap? I don't... Oh, wait. Phi. What if it was Phi? What if Phi was the one that caused that thing to happen? You know, in the mask. Yes, exactly. The gas mask at the very beginning. What if the person in the gas mask wasn't, you know, us? It was Phi pretending to be Zero and knocking us out. And that's what caused the consciousness to swap. Because it was a life or death situation, being suddenly trapped in your car with strange white smoke rising up in that situation. Your brain is going to go a million miles an hour. That must have been the initial switch. And hi Bomber. Hope you're having a good night. Sorry, we're in some speculation at the end of the game. That makes a lot more sense of what Akane said when you saved her and said that you need to start the AB game had to stay the same or else bad things would happen, and how when you went back to your present self was out for like 2 hours while you were talking to Akane. Yeah. Wait, if future sigma is 0, does that mean my daughter/son, uncle, niece comment is also still possible? Maybe? I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. But then, the thing is, though, wouldn't Fi recognize her own father unless he was, like, completely estranged? Wouldn't she recognize him?
That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes.
Oh god, this thing. Right. This was also for like a puzzle. Oh my god. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. I did notice that arrow. I didn't say anything. But I did notice that arrow going off in that one direction. I wasn't sure what that meant, and I thought it might entail to something other part of the puzzle, but then I forgot. Wow, okay.
Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making.
Are you kidding me? Seriously? So, wait, then, are we... Hold on, where are we? Okay. Wow, talk about doing some loops. So are we currently on the one that's outside of any kind of potential other outcome? How are we supposed to interpret this? I think I just did interpret it.
A is where everything began.
Yeah, which is like... Hold on, I'll use my mouse for this. Here. It's here. But we go like up here. Over... We're doing like a big thing. And this is where it kind of branches off. Where it goes up to here, up to there, and then over to here. Yeah, so it branches off in 3 ways. Or does it go back? Hold on. Oh, this one. Oh, tricky. No, wait, no. No, it doesn't. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I got turned around. So, yeah. And we're probably in the one in the offshoot on the far left.
December 25th, 2028.
Oh. Yikes, this image is hard to follow with my eyes. Yeah. Using the arrow, I found it helped a little bit, but when you kind of see the pattern, you can follow it pretty easily.
You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness.
So wait, then, is it Fi or is it you that did that to us?
From there,
Angle.
You jumped to B.
You jumped to B, and our older self jumped to A.
January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old.
Jesus. Wow, he aged. He aged very fast. But then again, when you're dealing with the world falling to ruin, stress will do that to you. Like, I've seen pictures of people who, from World War II, before they left and when they came back, and it's like night and day. It's haunting. Stress will age you. Like, I believe that even a study was done. Like, World War I, there was pictures from soldiers who fought in World War I and came back, and how they had, like, drastically aged. They aged, it's like they aged by 20 years. Stress is known for being able to age you considerably.
Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity.
Because you were already used to it. Your body was already used to it. And that also probably explains, again, the eye and his arms.
The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out.
Huh. I mean, he could still run like a son of a gun, that's for sure. Waking up with achy joints, yep.
If you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Okay. Wait, so it's been 2 days? When do we eat? And sleep? And go to the bathroom? Are there even bathrooms? Yeah, remember when at the start of the game we were speculating the height and the age of everyone? Sigma mostly. Yeah, because we never saw him. And I refused to speak and bonked by Cage. I didn't actually know the zero thing, but I knew the body. Ah. That's why you got bonked? Wow. Cage on point. Jeez. So each of the points where the paths come close are the jumps happening? I think so. I think that's what those bumps mean.
Whoa.
You flew a little too close to the sun. So what? You got like a swatter to swat him away from the sun. No Icarus pun intended to turd, but I did note it. Mm-hmm.
Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact.
Okay, so not 2 days, but again, when do we eat? When did we eat? When did we sleep? When did we go to the bathroom? Because, I mean, food, drink, hello. Human beings can only live without, like, water for what? Oh, no, it's... You can go without food for 3 months, you can go without water for 3 weeks, and you can go out without air for 3 hours. Wait, no, not 3 weeks. Days. Sorry. It's in sets of 3. Oh, wait, no, it's not months. Sorry. 3 weeks without food, 3 days without water, and 3 minutes without air. No air for 3 hours. Oh, 3 hours. Okay, not minutes. My bad. Like I said, I knew it was the 3 category. No air. Oh yeah, like yeah, it is 3 minutes, not hours. My bad. No minutes was right. Okay. Maybe the reduced gravity would affect that. I'd have to look up some of NASA's documentation. I mean, maybe. But hours would be wild. Yeah, I'm like, wait a sec, no, that's wrong. Because I remember it was 333, which again equals to 9. You guys are obsessed with the number 9.
so much.
Have you already forgotten? You are all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed.
Oh, okay, right, because of Radical 6. For us, it wouldn't feel like real time. At least not right then. So how much... I'm trying to remember what the percentage was for the whole time. If someone wants to... I would like to try and figure out how much time we were actually then... We thought we were in the facility. From the 36 hours. I think Fi mentioned eating a bunch in the timeline. Well, eating a bunch and wanting to drink alcohol. Like, she seems to really like alcohol. I don't remember any other mentions of people eating. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm wondering, like, what was the timeline? What was our perceived time if it wasn't 36 hours?
But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes.
Okay, never mind. Well, there we go. We got our answer. Jesus.
Now comes the important part.
Still, you know, bathroom. I think everybody would at least have to go to the bathroom once in said 14 hours. Or at least get something to drink. Imagine that actually changed. Imagine that actually changed with your save file time. Oh, yeah, that would be nuts. That would be an extra level of meta.
After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D.
Okay.
April 13th, 2029.
Oh shit, okay. When the annihilation reactors exploded.
You will return to your younger body.
The bomb day, yeah.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes.
Is that how he lost his arms originally? And his eye? He lost those parts of him from the bombs.
That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened.
Would check out, yeah. Okay, Bard.
The story does not end there, however. The line continues.
Yeah, there was a branching path that goes even further.
After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B.
He's gonna get spawn camped by a bomb. That's crazy. Well, he might. They said it was... Hold on. Akane basically said... where was it? You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. Like, that is why I said it would be too late. Yeah, so going back... It will reemerge at D point, April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body, but that's the same day as the reactor explosions, and that's why she said it would be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you want to prevent will have already happened. Okay, so what's this branching path?
But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal.
Maybe? Maybe? I'm not sure.
Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. Oh, okay. Yeah, they connect. Look. Here. So this is going back. Oh, okay. It is showing forwards, but it's also showing points of where they could go backwards in. Oh. That's clever. Yeah, because in point E, they would be able to jump from here. Okay. It sounds like a math problem. That'd be a middle school study guide. Maybe? December 25th, 2028. The day all of this started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
That must be... Oh, I can only imagine how that might feel weird. Maybe at first, that might feel a little weird. Or he would just be so focused on getting stuff done. But everyone around him would be like, hey, what's going on, man? You seem kind of different. You okay? That... Ooh. Ooh. I like this. I hope we can see that. That would be really cool to actually see. Like his younger self, and he's suddenly speaking very sophisticated. Because again, going back to like in the Tenmyoji one is where we saw Zero for the first time, the hologram. He spoke so eloquently. Like, really eloquently. He was very smart. Like, don't get me wrong, like, Sigma is, he's in college. He's clearly going to become a doctor. He's going to be, he is smart in certain aspects, but here, his older self is far more sophisticated than his younger self. So that would probably throw a lot of people off. Like, why are you talking like that, man? Older Sigma's putting in a crazy amount of work on a literal deadline. Yeah. Well, no, I wouldn't call it a deadline because look, they connect here, right? You could still go here. This is probably the new timeline. The change. This is probably the new change. I would honestly love, I don't know, maybe a manga or something about that. Like, wouldn't this be kind of a cool, sort of grounded sci-fi or something? Where, say, a woman in college, she is like in a relationship with a guy. He's like kind of he's a bit of a dork, but he's attractive. He's very kind. He's also pretty smart. And then he just suddenly changes. Like his demeanor kind of changes. He seems, well, he might have been like young, but a little like young and dumb, but he was more kind of doing some real dumb stuff, because a lot of people will do some dumb shit when they're in college. Let's be fair. Let's be open here. People will do dumb shit. Though granted, you will do dumb shit regardless of age. And he just seems more mature than what she remembers. Ooh, I kind of want to write that now. Like, oh, that would be cool. I don't know. I don't know if anybody would be interested in that. But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old's consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct.
Okay.
When that happens, The older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at sea.
Are we about to have, to pull a Toei fandom and make a fan animation? Fanimation? That'd be cool. So it's rotating.
Rotating?
Like a Lazy Susan? Kind of rotating?
I suppose you could put it that way.
Like in a circle?
But look at this illustration closely.
I mean, yeah, there's that other arrow going out in a completely different path.
What if you take all these lines and untangle them?
Oh.
You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path.
Is it?
With one exception.
The branching path here. This line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
Okay. The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes.
Oh!
By now, you've likely figured it out on your own.
And it's in the area that young Sigma's at! Holy shit! He's literally gonna head, so his younger self, but his older mind, is heading to the facility in order to make sure that's not gonna happen. Holy shit!
The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A.
That's so cool!
If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
That's so cool, man! Oh my god! I love that! That's so cool! I feel like I'm gonna cry, but... Oh! The writing in this is so good! So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out. By jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028?
Yes. That is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D.
I mind. Yeah, I know I just realized it was rather creepy was when Sigma's being weird. Yeah, that was weird. That was. I mean, granted, in his defense, he was thinking he was still in the body of a 22-year-old. So, I mean, even then, I'd be like, buddy, now's not the time. Put the horny away.
In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C.
Yeah, I know, Pika, that's what I was referring to. And the other thing, too, on another route. I'm doing good, mind. I'm doing pretty good. I mean, Clover was not really hitting on him. She was more or less cringily trying to get him to do a thing that she wanted. That was way too cringe. Fi? I don't know, maybe she's into older dudes. I have no idea. You think old men don't get like pretty young women? Think again. No, I'm not saying that, Boroso. I know. Like, older men like young... Look, it can go in reverse order, too, okay? But still, it's just... My stance still stays, buddy, now is not the time.
And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction.
There was a lot going on. If time not now and death came, then when time after death came. Oh my god, guys.
And undo
Where's the spray bottle?
Of the last 45 years.
My question is, though, by doing that, are we going to retain our memories? Are we going to retain our memories from that whole thing, or are we going to forget? Like, are people even going to exist? Is Quark going to exist? Is Kay going to exist? I don't think they will. And that makes me sad. Like, really sad.
What is that?
Tell me one thing. You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029. Oh god, the day he loses his arms. I think that's the day he loses his arms. Ah.
Yes, that's right.
Oh god, I just realized in the library. Yes, that. Exactly, Turtle. But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
Uh-oh. And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension.
Oh no, am I gonna get stabbed?
Fortunately, we now have plenty of that.
Oh, okay. But still. Ah.
Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that? So he's about to get yoinked. Yeah, he's about to get heavily yoinked. He's about to get yoinked across time and space. Yay.
Didn't I tell you? A crisis.
The bombs. Oh, the nuclear bomb's gonna go off. Oh, God.
A moment balanced between life and death.
Oh, fuck. Okay, we're going to experience losing our arms. We're realizing we've lost our arms and our eye. Ugh.
That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out.
Your arms, dude. Your arms and your eye. Come on, I figured it out.
I mean this.
Dio's knife? Oh, we're gonna get stabbed. No sooner were the words out of my mouth. No! What the fuck? Why? Why? I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife driving forward, driving toward Vi's chest. Oh, Jesus. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Tu fui ergo eris. Where you are, I was. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Wait. What? No. No. What the fuck? Huh? Excuse me? Well, I'm not skipping cutscenes because there's animations going on in the background. Clearly there's something gonna be happening. I need my answers. I think it. Yeah, I think it's an ending. Kana Kirishiki. Oh, yeah. Okay. Localization staff. I'm looking at voice actors. I'm waiting for voice actors. Epilogue time? I think it's epilogue time. Original staff. No, I think this might be the Phi ending. I'm not sure, because Phi's the only one we're missing. And that's it, folks. Kinda. Because we were, I'm not sure who mentioned it in last stream, but that there is an epilogue, so I'm gonna have to see where the epilogue goes. Whee! While that answered some questions, it doesn't give me the full answers. And I'm mad, I want the full answers. Yes! Oh, wait, whoa, she looked like she was gonna stab him there. There's Zero. Like this, I want to know this bit. Okay. Yep, Phi end. A new destination has been added to the flowchart. Oh. Time after time. Saw Phi's ending in VLR. There she is. Hey. Hey, we got everybody. Ooh, hello. Hello. First, let me look. I wanna look. Hey. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a... Oh, whoa. What? It's broken off. Okay. Yeah, I think this is... We're going into the bomb the day of the reactors blew up. Yep. Oh, fuck. Yep. Holy shit.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read.
Well, you got what you wanted, I guess. Because I was saying, like, oh my god, are we gonna see it happening? Well, not like... I'm not sure if we're going to be... the mind of older Sigma? Or younger, I don't know.
All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6.
Jesus.
So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks.
Aw.
It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday, our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Damn. Okay. I didn't want this. It has a dramatic time. No, I don't. Well, that's some news. Yeah, Jesus Christ. For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room, until with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. Hey! I recognize that symbol. Honey! Dude!
It looks like the first step was successful.
They brought her voice actor back! This is, so this is Akane's English, voice from the first game. Apache, not now. You killed me.
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still.
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
Does that mean she stabbed herself? I'm okay.
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump.
Where's Phi then? Oh, what?
Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon.
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen.
Oh, I see, okay.
That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though.
Oh.
It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D.
Okay.
In other words, she was following the same path you are.
So she's a bit behind, then.
And she still is.
Then that means after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body?
Yes. The point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod.
Oh wow, okay.
She'll stay there for the next 45 years.
That's why she'll know who we are. When we wake up, when she's in there. Oh my god, okay. I was wondering how she was connected to all this. Wow.
Sleeping in ice.
Then when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines.
Damn, Sigma gets big brain smart. Wow. So, not any blood relation? First thing I've gotten wrong. Yeah, no blood relation whatsoever. No pressure, bruh. I just got here. Hi, cuttlefish!
Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations,
so it was
then
him,
the project
okay.
can actually begin.
So it was, so we were the ones who spoke to him. But weird how he didn't recognize us, unless we were also wearing, like, the mask and things. That might have been what we were doing. It sounds like hell, so much homework.
January 25th, 2074.
Homework in the apocalypse, Apache. 45 years of homework. Yeah.
You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
You know, I bet his older self is thinking, if I knew this was gonna happen, I would have had my younger self wear something different. I can just picture that. And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die.
So, okay, so this time, from the understanding then, is to stop all of this from happening. Instead of, like, in the original game, it was small, stopping, being able to change the fate of one person, and now it's expanded to the world. That's wild. So then where's the third game gonna go?
Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? They're saying if I don't do my homework, the world literally ends. The universe. Oh god, changing the universe. Oh lord, no. Please. That's too much. Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
Kinda. You haven't figured it out yet? Yeah. Still, she does look a little bit older from when she was in the first game. I mean, she still has her hairpiece, which makes it obvious, but you can tell by how she kind of, for those who have been in my chat when I was playing the first game, she looks to be almost like in her mid-20s now, give or take. So what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? Well, no, she's not. I'm not saying she's stressed. I mean, she's a little bit older because it's been a few years since the first game. Well, not the first game. Well, in the timeline, in the game that we played in 999, she was 19. So she's now in her mid-20s or so. If we're going by the logic of the timeline in this. I think. When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that? She has no idea.
I don't know.
Oh, I missed that. The 22-year-old Akane. I missed that. What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Was it Phi? Oh! Is it possible that it was Phi? Could that have been it? Because thinking on it, it did kind of sound like Phi. Just a little different. A little older. Ah, crap. And we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult. And I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Gotta love 5D chess. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting we were playing 5D chess today. Wait. How do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus.
Damn.
So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
Oh wow. Oh wow, okay. I wonder then how many times we might have tried doing this. I mean, hold on. If I'm going by this logic, it feels like this 0 that we saw is Maybe it was the second time. Or the first time they even tried it and it failed. And so this is like the second or third attempt. I think. I'm not sure. What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point, a woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
That's how we lose it. Not okay. Damn. My arms and my right eye. Holy shit! What the hell? Oh, we're not 3D anymore. We're 2D now. Okay. Or the 9th? Maybe. Suddenly, a low rumble shook the building. How did he just notice he was Terminator? He's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh my god. Whoa, Jesus. Well, I think the reactors just went off. What's that?
Go have a look.
Oh god. I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Oh shit. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No. That was the wrong way to look at it. Couldn't be a question. It had to change history. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. Jeez. Okay. So are we jumping again? End or beginning? What the fuck? Fire and ice saw the end, or maybe the beginning. You better not be the end of this, I swear to God. Can I jump again? Better let me freaking jump. This does not give me my answers. Yep. There we go. Thought so. Another time. Yes.
Where?
Oh! Voice acting! Voice acting!
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle?
Ah, yes. Of course.
We're king!
You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve. My reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb.
Why are we K?
So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
Yeah, this is wild, man. An excellent question, one I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Climb was. In another history, he was being called K. He had been called K and had worn a suit of armor.
Aw, baby Kyle. Oh, so cute. Like, even if honestly, he's still cute. I want to give him a hug. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently, he'd worn it all of his life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. So where's Kay then? Where did he go? Was I really Kyle Climb? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Sigma Kyle. Again, yeah. I keep calling it Kyle. Kiln. Whatever. In his younger days. They just said his last name and my brain is being dumb. I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. Good, kick him. Didn't the Dio clones have original memories? The original's memories? No. As far as I know, they did not. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
This is so weird, hearing his voice now.
January 27th, 2074.
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
Sounds like Climb, but without... Oh, Climb. Thank you. That was what was throwing me off. Grim just saw the Kyle DM, and I got in all caps. No way! Yes way!
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
How do we know that? Is it because he's a clone and that's why he knows he's connected anyhow? Is that even a thing? Can that even happen?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Science is weird. Science is confusing.
Yes.
Science fiction is a whole other monster. Can clones go back too? I guess? I don't know. Maybe my guess had some truth? I'm not sure. Time travel's confusing.
I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
Oh, please tell me you kick him.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh boy.
Oh, right! Mr. Climb!
I like that he still uses Mr. That's cute. I guess Sigma is in Kyle's body? I don't know. Hey Frank, time travel is confusing without clones. Yeah, it's just an added layer of confusion. Maybe it's like a relay. A signal was sent, but there are two identical receivers that are picking up the signal. True, then what happened to Kay?
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
Oh, you're gonna leave?
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Climb now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out.
Yeah, but that was that Sigma. There's another Sigma now doing it. So who's to say it's not going to be able to get changed?
About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up.
Like
that
it might
all happened.
Like it might just take a bit longer for it to kick in or something, you know?
Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not going to change. In fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example.
Okay. Hit me with the example.
Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road, but about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time.
To anyone who played this game before, is there still more than an hour of gameplay? Yeah, I'm wondering like, how this is going for a while. I'm not even sure if I'm in the epilogue here.
He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction.
I don't think I'm in the epilogue yet.
He remembers everything. So what does S do?
This is the epilogue? Oh, okay.
What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy.
Technically, all of this is the epilogue, but I'm not 100% sure how much longer. Okay.
And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip.
Oh, okay, so it's a different timeline then. It just branches off. So there's now 2 different timelines. There's this one, and then there's the other one.
Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure.
Aww.
That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories. Friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something?
I do see where he's coming from. Man. This game really does just kind of hit every angle, basically saying, like, changing the past won't necessarily change the events of what had happened.
Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to?
Or if it does, it might not technically change our timeline.
Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy?
So then does that mean that the third game is going to be like the second timeline? The other timeline? Huh.
Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots?
No, I don't think so.
Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines,
I mean, humans are idiots by default, so still, yes, Jesus.
then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right?
He was gonna swear, but I just realized, wait, no, child is present, can't curse.
You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No. It's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality.
I really do think it's going in for this kind of time travel story, I think it's going in the process that it's going to change, but it will be a completely and utterly different timeline. So now there's two branching timelines. I guess it's like string theory, I think.
Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just gonna disappear or something.
Oh! Then that means we get to stay together?
Uh-huh.
Good.
Aww.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
The one we're in now is here to stay, but the efforts taken are for the other timeline. I guess so. He's just a little guy. He is just a little guy. I like Quark. Quark is a sweetie.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off.
Aw.
We told them we'd see him again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
No point saying anything to Dio.
No, you just want to kick him. Please kick him.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course. He is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
Fair.
And Akane?
Yeah, Grim. Grim seems to be... You okay, Grim? Oh.
Never mind her.
Oh, he's bitter. Oh, man. Damn it. I was really hoping it'd be a nice, cheerful kind of reunion, but considering what Akane has done in order to change the past, like, she's so set in that kind of way because of what had happened from the time with the other Nonary game. So, of course she would be drastically different, and her ideals have changed, and yeah, I honestly feel that Tenmyoji here has a valid reason to feel upset and bitter about that. That she was willing to put people she knew into this type of hell, into a situation that might not even happen.
Mocha! I got to give you praise. The Mocha kitty is here. Is it Mocha? Oh. Little baby. Oh, pet that Mocha. We give her more pet. I just gave her praise. There's a honk, and now we'll give her wins.
I just gave her praise.
Oh, sweetie. You were such a good girl. Yes, you are.
Yes, you are. You're such a good girl. He's a good mocha. Bullier of love, I have. Thank you for the redeems. I have given Mocha the praise and the love. And the pets. Like always. Yes.
She's just like him.
Oh.
Not the Akane I knew.
Yeah. Ah, it's gonna be. I feel so bad for Temiochi.
She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. No.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns.
That hurts. Oh, that hurts. And both for Alice and for Clover too. Just Jesus.
Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we were completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand. But
Kinda sucks, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't.
Yeah, that's not fair.
We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles?
Yeah.
It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here.
I do appreciate that the epilogue takes the time to explore how existentially fucked up time travel is. Yeah, it's very fucked up. I mean, I think the first kind of time travel-ish story I remember seeing in like television form or in movie form was The Terminator. That was the first one. And essentially, that was also a time travel story. Which in itself is also kind of fucked up.
Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest.
Yeah.
We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
Are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now.
Yeah, it's like, what are we supposed to do now? That really sucks for Phi and Clover. And also, her brother. What happened to her brother?
And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Yeah, and they didn't even get to agree. They were just taken.
Even if it is for the greater good?
That's fucked up.
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
Oh?
One way we could get back to the past.
Oh?
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
Wait, what?
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
Well, because they're asleep, right? Their version would be asleep, wouldn't they?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
I'm confused.
Schrodinger's?
Oh, Schrodinger's cat.
Cat.
Oh.
Still, what? How?
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein?
I need to talk to him.
Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up.
Okay, hold on. Mocha. Mocha. Give me that. I need a toy. So, are we going to be talking, well, listening to ostensibly Sigma, the real Sigma?
Want me to start it?
Oh, pet the mocha. I just sat down and she's over. She's across the room. 1 second. Hi. Oh. Oh. Mwah. Mocha. Yeah. There you go. Thank you for letting me pet you. Well, I more or less gave her cuddles, but I still gave her pets. Anyway, back to this. Want me to start it? Yeah.
Sure.
Glad to see you.
Oh boy. Okay. Hi, Jamieson Price.
There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind.
Yep. I have like 50 questions. Gonna lay down with my headphones on and you take 20. I'll listen. Of course. I hope you have a good nap, Apache.
I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility.
Look, 50 is being generous. I have way more than 50.
I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know.
Why can't I talk to you in person, though?
I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
What? Why?
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Yeah.
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Oh, right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
Yes, please. I want to know what about Phi.
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a merman or a wolfman.
From the start of the game. Good callback.
I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Every name that probably cost. Probably.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out, and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Fortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from point E, you headed straight to point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places. And you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor.
So she's just been like looping constantly. Jesus.
That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds.
Yeah.
Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics.
What?
Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation.
Oh, please don't give me math. Come on. What?
Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll with it. Okay.
Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2.
My brain hurting. Math. Ah! 5 for the love of everything in this game. Just speak. Speak. Can you speak in English? Smaller words, please. For once, I'm gonna sound like Sigma. I'm gonna just sound like Sigma and just ask for you to sound like, you know, smaller words, please. My brain.
In most situations, it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
Yeah.
So is that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms?
Yeah.
And why was Radical Six in there in the first place?
Now it's writing time.
Hi, Trallian. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, raiders. How was your stream? Here we go. How goes the game? We are kinda close to the end-ish, I think. I don't know. We're getting a lot of lore information. My brain is just... My brain is just trying to cope with all this. Malcolm Raiders, prepare to be insanely confused, yeah. Worked on the novel, and played Minecraft, and played some variety. So good evening. Good. I'm glad it went well. But hi, Raiders, for those who do not know. My name is... I go by My name is Millennial Echo. I often go by Echo or Millie. And while I mainly play horror games, I am also a variety streamer, and I'm currently in the process of playing and beating 999. And it... holy hell. So much stuff. My brain. Just so much stuff. I'm just going to say that. But if you guys have to raid and run, please feel free. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. And thank you so much for joining in on the raid.
What could a deadly virus have to do with a simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Oh, did they have to actually make it happen? Like, send it out for this whole thing to happen?
Why?
Or maybe not.
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of Point E.
Yeah, totally cool. Enjoy your lurk, Valiant, and thanks again for the raid.
In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear.
What?
You understand?
Bullshit.
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
Oh. Oh. Maybe Apache was right about him being a clone, so he managed to get the information. Maybe it kind of siphoned off from Sigma to him. That could be possible, maybe?
I shall give you your answer.
Please, I am so confused.
You are not Kyle Klein. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not.
It's Sigma's, isn't it?
Think about it. Do you really believe you are Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
Or Sigma.
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered.
Oh, Lord.
Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the Doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Klein's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
And who the hell are we?
There's one thing that troubles me.
If we're... So are we Sigma, or are we somebody else entirely?
Kyle was created before reaching Point B from Point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028.
Yeah.
Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
We are I mean, our name has a question mark. I'm not sure if we are.
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You're telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
Who the hell are we?
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are.
Oh? Who are we? Who are we?
Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world.
What?
Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help.
What?
Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is.
Oh, controller.
You have to. Don't you want to know the truth?
Yes. Yes, 1,000 times yes.
Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
This is worse than the FNAF time travel bulb. Oh. Pardon me. That was a burp. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I want to know.
Well, yes, I do.
Then you must believe.
The timing of that, though. My bad. Talk like a person. Shows you.
Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be.
Akane is known to be very wordy and very esoterical. This is her normal. Akane has a strict no spoilers policy. Yeah.
If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history.
Wait. Thought just occurred. Remember they kept bringing up the death of, well, brother's younger brother left. What if somehow, that's who we are? It just kind of clicked when I was taking a sip of my drink, where it's just like, wait a second, because it keeps giving us a question mark, yet we seem to know all this stuff, and yet we don't seem to be who people think we are, which is obvious, because Sigma was aware, well, the doctor was aware that we are not who we are. We are not the real Colleen. Holy shit, okay. But my question is, so is it the death of Left that was actually the real catalyst that started all of this off? Because if so, that would make a weird kind of sense. Random BS statement once again, cause why not? Yeah. Third game character we don't know, yeah. Because I mean, I did say at one point there could be another person involved in this we just don't know about, and here they are. So who are we?
The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you.
Oh.
Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Oh, we're fading. We're fading. We're fading. Okay. Alternative end? When? A certain point of view, you found a gained ultra. That's it! Excuse me? You are an echo from the past. What? What? Huh? Oh, are we looping? Yep. Okay. Okay. Welcome back. Okay. Into a criminal? Yeah, I want to go to a different point. Let me go here. I want different music going. Okay, this is fine. Okay, let me look at the flowchart again. Okay, younger Akane. And then older one. Okay, so this means we can read the stuff. So Zero was sleeping, and Kyle's 9, and Sigma's in the past. The only thing that makes sense to me is that following into the next game in the not alternative ending. Maybe? I don't know. Well, we're gonna read all the secret files now. Thank you, Caldonia. We just kind of finished the game and we're still confused, so we're gonna be reading all the lore. We got a lot of answers, but not all of them, and I'm still so confused, as is the rest of chat. I hope you're having a wonderful night, though. So if you want to stick around while I read, feel free. Okay, AB room. This is where you play the AB game. It appears to be an elevator car. There are 6 AB rooms in the warehouse of floor A. From the left, they're referred to as first, second, third, etc. The interior of each room is identical to the others, with a voting device on the wall and a hatch in the ceiling. My brain hurts. Thank you. Yeah. This refers to the door of the... Oh, wait, what? Oh, AB gate. This refers to the door of the AB room. Most elevator doors open horizontally, but this one opens and closes vertically. Most elevators also include a safety feature that prevents the doors from closing if anything obstructs it. These doors have no such security feature, so they would close instantly. Each participant has a... This is bracelet 1. Each participant has a bracelet attached to their left wrist. If a participant breaks the rules or fails to fulfill certain conditions, then a set of 4 needles in the bracelet will inject them with 2 chemicals in succession. There are only 2 situations which will cause the bracelet to come off. 1. The person wearing it completes the game and escapes. 2. The heart of the person wearing it stops beating. Attempting to break the bracelet or attempting to force it off will be considered a violation of the rules. The AI. AI is short for artificial Nope. Oh, I am being told that in this case, AI stands for artificial intelligence, which is another thing entirely. Why is this in here? Why is that in there? Have a nice blink. Words ZB says before he leaves. There are a few variations. Have a nice trick, have a nice trap, have a nice trader. Yeah, he said them in all 3 versions. Quantum computer. A device built by Tom Wayne, a Boise, Idaho commuter. That's actually a lie. A quantum computer. God damn it. I like to imagine that ZB wrote all of these files, probably. A quantum computer is a highly advanced machine that uses quantum phenomena such as superstition and entanglement to perform calculations. Let's say, for example, that you want to determine the prime factors of 5,183. A Van Neumann-style computer, let's call him Paul, would say, can I divide it by 2, 3, 5, and just run through the numbers like that until it got the answer. Mr. Quain, on the other hand, the computer not in the imaginary commuter, would just look at 5,183 and say, obviously, it's 71 times 73. A traditional computer with n bits can only be in one of 2. Okay. Someone had written 2 milkmen go comedy on the wall in the warehouse of floor A. Presumably it refers to a pair of milkmen visiting a comedy club. The sentence is a construction. The construction, however, it is obviously wrong. There must be a reason why. What is the nonary game? Okay. Jeepers, this is touching on some of the stuff from my classes. Wow. Reverse the syllables for quantum. What? What do you mean? Okay, I'm gonna continue. What is the nonary game? It is a deadly game that 9 people have been forced to play. The official name is Nonary Game Ambidex Edition. As part of the nonary game, the participants must also play the Ambidex game, or AB game. TK. KT? What? Nonary game rules. Oh, quantum! Oh. God damn it. Dang it, Japan! What is the purpose of the nonary game? To escape by walking through the door marked with the number 9. How do you open the number 9 door? You have to earn at least 9 BP. How do you earn 9 BP? Go to the AB room and play the AB game. What? Behind the CDs. What? Where are these card keys? Behind the CDs. What? I think a lot of this is some trolling. No, wait, what? Elementary rules. Okay, yeah, no, I've read that one before many times. Parents solo. In addition to a number, each bracelet will say either solo or pair. Each color will have 3 bracelets, 1 solo and 2 pairs. 2 people will have the same color pair. Bracelet will share the same fate and must vote together as one. This refers to, BP. This refers to bracelet points. The number of BP you have will be displayed on your bracelet. If your BP is greater than 9, then you can open the number 9 door and escape. However, if your BP drops below 0, then the needles built into your bracelet will activate. Number 9 door. The door is found in the warehouse on floor A. Anyone with 9 or more BP can open the door and escape the nonary game. So in a sense, this door could be considered the ultimate goal of the participants. Once the number 9 door closes after someone with 9 BP has opened it, there's no way to open it again. During his explanation, ZB said, the number 9 door stay open more than 9 seconds. This is not strictly correct, however. The time period ZB is referring to is the time when the door is fully open. That means that if one takes into account the time when the door is opening and when it is closing, it is open somewhat more than 9 seconds. I mean, yeah, we were kind of just standing there while the door was like opening and closing. And you know, not trying to get through it. At certain times, the sun, earth, and moon align in such a way that the moon is completely within the earth's shadow. This causes the moon to appear reddish-brown in color as light from the sun passes through Earth's atmosphere and reflects off the moon's surface. Incidentally, the game refers to a lunar eclipse on the New Year's Eve in 2028, which is, or rather will be, an actual event. It will be visible on only in the Eastern Hemisphere at 1652 UT. Okay, cool. Hi, Mystic. Hi, Millie. I'd pop in and relax here since it's been a minute. Feel free. We're currently reading all the secret files because we beat the game and we still need answers. I'm hoping that at least the secret files will have something. One of the drugs used by the Nonary... Okay, so this is Sopro Beta. One of the drugs used by the Nonary bracelets, and an extremely powerful anesthetic. It is the first drug injected when the participant breaks one of the rules. This drug also appears in Virtue's Last Reward sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. It was created by Mr. H. Oh, yeah. Who was the president of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Oh, right. Right. And appeared in 999. He developed it by extracting and purifying the alkaloid from a variety of mandrake. High usage can lead to some side effects, including severe memory loss. It can also be aerosolized and used as anesthetic or knockout gas. Turbocurine. I probably have no clue what's going on, but I always like listening to you. Aw, thank you. Okay, so turbocurine. One of the drugs used by the Nonary bracelets, and an extremely powerful muscle relaxant. This is the second drug injected by the bracelets if a rule is broken. Turbocurine is injected 9 minutes after the soap roll. It causes the respiratory muscles to cease functioning, and the body perishes from lack of oxygen. Turbocurine is a component in some of the poisons used by indigenous populations in South America, who tip their arrows with poison when hunting. It can be counteracted with cholinesterase inhibitor. I mispronounced that, I'm sorry. But it's not clear if the Nonary game facility has any of this antidote available. ADAM. Acronym for Automatic Diagnosis and Analysis Machine. The device uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine the diagnosis anyone put into it. It is similar to the MRI machines you might find in modern-day hospitals, only much smaller and much more efficient. An advanced computer built into the device can automatically diagnose most issues and ailments. If the subject of diagnosis is already deceased, the ADAM can perform a virtual autopsy to determine the cause of death. Damn! Okay. Okay, that's the newspaper we kept coming across, which we won't read. Pandemic. When an epidemic spreads beyond a certain area, it becomes a pandemic. Some historical pandemics include cholera, typhoid fever, tuberculosis, and the Black Plague and smallpox. Certain influenza outbreaks have also reached pandemic or near pandemic levels of infection. In Spain, 1918, an influenza outbreak was said to have caused 40 to 50 million deaths. Jesus! That is a lot.
going to hop out. Have some work I need to finish before the end of tonight. Hope y'all have a good one. Remember to look over the etymology. I plan to, Apache. It will be in the VOD when I finish reading this. Guys, if you guys want to give me a list of the names of characters you want me to look into, because I want to double check Sigmas, I want to double check Phi's, hell, even Kyle. I want to look into that. We'll see where all that goes. Okay, Radical 6. A powerful virus whose worldwide spread, I think that's supposed to be world, whose worldwide spread is integral part of this story. If you want to know what Radical and 6 means, you'll just have to play the game to find out. Well, thank you. Oh, sarcasm. Funny. Powerful syringe used easily swappable vials. Okay. We've read all that. Golem. The golem is an anthropomorphic creature from Jewish folklore. Golems are made from clay and will obey the orders given to them by their creators without question, although they tend to take instructions very literally. A golem is created by performing a holy ritual, then kneading the clay into the shape of a person, chanting a spell, and writing the Hebrew word emet, truth, onto the golem's forehead. Erasing the E changes the word to met, which is Hebrew for death. Doing this deactivates the golem. Yep. Bob! We got Bob back! One of the golems found in the nonary game facility. He is discovered lying on the maintenance table in the golem bay. Its product ID is GTM-CM-G-OLM. He asked to be referred to by the last bit, which of course is Golem. Much to his surprise. This ends up being pronounced like Gollum. Anyway, yeah, we just called him Bob. On a side note, GTM-CM-G-OLM stands for Gallium Type Male Cockney Model Number G model number. Oh my god. Really? Wow. That's surprisingly specific. Chinese room. The Chinese room is a thought experiment developed by American philosopher John Searle to contest some of the ideas about artificial intelligence. The experiment itself is explained in more depth in the game, but the general idea behind it is to pose the question, do intelligent responses indicate actual understanding? Searle contests that a conversation with humans, so much so that it would seem to be human itself, but that it would not necessarily, or perhaps could not actually understand what it is saying. Of course, this raises the question, can we know that human minds are not, in essence, Chinese rooms? Can we really say that we understand the things we say? Or are we just simulating understanding? Oh, and actually, yeah, now that I'm looking at the image, because someone mentioned in my chat before that the girl in the artwork for this kind of looked like Luna, and yeah, she does. I think it is Luna. Turing test. The Turing test is designed to gauge a computer's ability to exhibit the intelligent behavior first developed by British mathematician Alan Turing. The test has 3 participants, a human judge, a human subject, and a machine. The judge engages in conversation with the human and the machine, and if the judge cannot determine who the machine and who is the human, the machine is considered to have passed the Turing test. When Phi mentions that perhaps she and her companions have been captured to perform a test, she is referring to the Turing test. For instance, did Akane's VA understand her ending speech in the alternative end? Wait, what? Oh, gum. I made it out of clay. When it's dry, it's ready. Oh, Gollum, I shall slay. What do you mean?
Did Akane's voice actor understand her end speech in the alternative end? I'm not sure. Supplementary AB rules. Yeah, no, I read that. Oh, the Chinese room. Maybe? I don't know. An acronym for General Purpose Autonomous Labor Electronic Machine. Golems are robots developed and sold by an American corporation called Hephaestus Systems. Oh. Some of the units in this facility, however, have had their software significantly enhanced by Zero. A portion of them have also been given a ABT created by Zero. Incidentally, ABT is short for Artificial Biological Tissue. Ah, okay. Golem's story, the point. The gist of Golem's somewhat rambling explanation is that the center of thought doesn't necessarily have to reside in the body. In the case of Bob, the self clearly resided in the mainframe and operated the body remotely. Since the self-aware robot could exist this way, he theorized, what could prevent humans from doing the same? If humans are actually being controlled by an outside force, then is there actually any such thing as free will? Oh my god, that's ooh. Ooh, that's chilling. That's very chilling. Jesus. Oh, wound 1. Left between. Oh, yeah, okay. This is consistent with. Yeah, that's from info we found. Coroner. Not to be confused with a coroner. A coroner is a government official who assists law enforcement by investigating the causes of death and dealing with the paperwork and logistics surrounding corpses. It can also be used colloquially, there we go, colloquially to refer to someone who performs these duties, whether or not they are actually employed by the government. Autopsy. An autopsy is a post-mortem surgery that examines a body in detail to determine the cause of death and evaluate any diseases or injuries that might be present. It is also super gross. Luminol mixture. Luminol is an organic compound with the chemical formula C8H7N0302. When mixed with hydrogen oxide, salt, and hydrogen peroxide, it will glow blue. Wait, so you can make your own luminol? I mean, I know there's probably a balance ratio towards it, but dang, you can make your own luminol? Handy. It will glow blue when it comes in contact with blood and certain other substances. This property has made it a useful tool in criminal investigations, where it can reveal blood stains that have been cleaned up. Keep this in mind the next time you are contemplating on how to deal with the neighbors listening to death metal at 3 in the morning. I feel like the Uchikoshi wrote this himself, like to remind himself, do not go commit murder. They will find you. Oh my god. Also, who listens to death metal at, like, what was it? At 2 in the morning. No, 3 in the morning. Who does that? Rude. Okay, bracelet 2. At first glance, Kay's bracelet seems different from the others. Specifically, it appears to be attached to a suit. Although the design is significantly different, it is not a part of the suit. Oh, okay. The bracelet is attached directly to his wrist, with the face looking out through a hole in his armor, just like the other bracelets. It will only come off when he escapes or when his heart stops beating. Generalized anesthesia. A memory condition where the sufferer retains knowledge such as language, social common sense, and so on. The memories of their own past and personality disappear. Its cause is usually psychological,
but in rare cases, it can be caused by serious head trauma. Well, sorry, Sawako, I don't allow links into my chat. Strictly for safety stuff. Kay suggested that an extremely painful breakup might have been the cause of his condition, but generalized amnesia usually requires a much more powerful trigger than breaking up with someone. In fact, a painful breakup often has the opposite effect. You want desperately to forget, but find that to be impossible, which leads to all sorts of other mental disorders. Or so the person sitting behind me says. Jesus! Wow! Cooked food 1. Oh yeah, twice cooked pork. Have a nice blank, too. Words ZB says before you leave. Here are a few variations. Have a nice trauma, have a nice trace, have a nice trumpet. Free the soul. Okay, here we go. So I think we already know about this, but I'm honestly kind of glad I've saved a lot of this stuff for the end. An emerging religious organization with a rapidly growing membership. Some figures claim their congregation members over a million countries across the world. Originally, the organization called itself Free the Soul of Y. Free the Soul of Y. But later dropped of Y to become simply Free the Soul. Which, wait, that symbol is what Akane had on the coat, and that was also on, back on, Snake's, no, not Snake, yeah, Snake's, outfit when he woke up in the first game, because he was trapped and he woke up. It's a website for making luminol from household chemicals. Just the first link on the Google search. Oh, okay. That's what the symbol is. The founder of the religion is known only as Brother, and his true identity is a mystery. Only a small number of highest-ranking members have ever seen him. The doctrine of Free the Soul demands that adherents separate themselves from the world, free themselves of lust, and release their souls from their physical bodies, so that they can be purified. Its followers believe that they will be born again as a new race, and that the world will be transformed into a place of equality, with no conflict or poverty. Considering how a peaceful world of equality with no conflict or poverty usually plays out in the movies, they seem like a pretty scary group of people. Yeah, no kidding! Thanks, writer man, whoever wrote this. Clearly, yeah, no shit. Myrmidons. Free the Soul is a powerful new religious order dedicated to the establishing a new world order. And the Myrmidons are their elite frontline soldiers. Okay, they're frontline soldiers in that secret war. The general public knows nothing about the Myrmidons, but their actions have put them on watch lists of intelligence communities across the globe. Rumor says that all Myrmidons have the same face, suggesting that they all may be clones of a single person. No one knows where this rumor comes from exactly, but I can tell you that it's a very credible source, Brother. The founder of Free the Soul, although he prefers not to be referred to as such. As a child, he had a younger brother whom he was very fond of. Unfortunately, the worst happened, and the younger brother was murdered. Rage and despair filled Brother, and for 9 days and 9 nights, he was consumed by his own misery. On the morning of the 10th day, however, he had a revelation. Mankind was rife with base desires and needed to be purified, so that a new world could come into being. God had spoken to Brother and given him a mission. Brother dedicated his life to realizing that mission
and at the age of 26 he established Free the Soul of Y. He claims the Y is a symbol of miracles. Seems like more like branching paths instead. Also, oh, here's a really creeping thought. What if we are actually brother in that? Because we had a question mark on our name. What if we're brother? That would be weird, like, because it was established that he was like an Esper himself. So he could do stuff like this too. Then who the heck are we? If we're not him. Or if we're not some other variable. Bracelet 3. Here's some information that isn't revealed in the game. The bracelet put on the left wrists of the 9 participants in the Ambidex game has an important feature that's never mentioned. As soon as it's put on, a needle on the underside activates and inserts itself into the wearer. Ooh! That doesn't necessarily mean that it injects a drug, only that it activates and pierces the skin. Maybe there's something on the needle, or maybe there isn't. All that's certain is that when someone puts on the bracelet, they get poked. Ooh. Ooh. Literally you. Well, maybe? I don't know. I don't think it, I don't, it doesn't seem like, maybe? God damn it. Maybe game 1. This refers to Ambidex game. It's fair to assume that AB is short for Ambidex, but it also represents 2 choices each player is given, A and B. A, choose to ally, B is choice to betray. Using the voting machine, the AB room, each player must choose to enter ally or betray before the time limit is up. I mean, I guess it's not probably us, like Vice, okay, like Salko said. Okay, so it might be a 4th wall break, I guess then. Because we are literally, our self is literally in the game then. Maybe. I don't like how it ended, though, I will say. I would interpret the question mark in the name of signifying that the question, that it is a question with no answer. Okay, that's actually a good way to look at it. The 4th wall break, our 3rd game prelude. Oh my god. Alternative end is kinda considered non-canon anyway. Oh. Okay. Around at the AB game, I don't know, we know about that. Nope. Penalty. Yeah, we know about that. Machine used by the participants of the AB game to register their votes. It uses a touch panel and not to be mistaken for an ATM. Hazmat suit. The manual found in the PEC contains the following text that references these suits. The air in this facility is kept at a very high pressure relative to the outside environment. This is to prevent air contaminated by the virus from entering. All preparations wishing to exit the facility must proceed through the pressure exchange chamber in order to prevent spread of the virus and maintain a sterile environment. All preparations entering the PEC must wear a specialized hazmat suit. Anyone not wearing a suit will not be allowed to enter the PEC. Lovely. Scotch? Oh, it's a drink. A type of whiskey made in Scotland. Its unique aroma comes from the peat used in its manufacture. Scotch is Temioji's favorite drink. It's one of my mom's favorite drinks too. She likes having scotch every so often. Kind of every so often. I'm not a big drinker though myself, so. He often claims a little scotch should scratch this itch after returning from work, which annoys Quark. Root beer float. Aww. A well-known drink made by putting a scoop of vanilla ice cream in some root beer, also known as Black Cow. Quark had taken to saying root beer floats my boat. Aww, which warms Temioji's heart. Aww, that's cute. Root beer floats my boat. Oh, that's adorable. Yay. Floor A and B. The facility has 2 stories. The top floor is referred as to the floor A, and the bottom floor is called floor B. The A and B supposedly stand from above and below. There's a rumor that the floors were actually named after particular Swedish pop rock groups from the 70s, but everyone involved in this project has insisted that it is a vile and hurtful lie. Well, Researcher's Journal 1. Oh, this is for Radical 6. Okay. Yeah, it's an experiment. This is an excerpt from the Journal of a Researcher. Due to space constraints, some sections have been cut out. Oh. Huh. Jumpy doll. Oh boy. It sounds like someone named a doll Jumpy, but why? The secret of Quark's hat. Yes, give me that. I want to know what's with this hat. Don't you think that his hat looks kind of weird? There's that huge band that just wraps around his head. Is he hiding a pair of... Oh god. Perforated ears? Maybe he's just a young Lobot? Well, this is just between you and me, but he's got missiles in there. What? The sides of his hat are hiding those pods like you see on the helicopters. Okay, come on. Just kidding. He just keeps snacks in there? He has snacks in his hat? Well, no wonder he's not hungry. He has snacks. Selavir. An antiviral medication made to counteract Radical 6. More specifically, it is an antibody with a natural resistance to the virus. It was found and extracted from an individual... It was found and extracted from an individual in 2038 and then replicated using an IG replicator. An Excelavir injection is the only known way to fight Radical 6 infection. Because wasn't one of the years that we jumped was actually to... Okay, so this is a reference to our ending. Because that... We had where one of us jumped in 2038. Oh, wrong way. Treatment pod. There's the Star Trek reference. Oh lord. An amazing machine that augments an individual's natural ability to heal, strengthens their immune system, and accelerates their metabolism, and can cure many otherwise incurable diseases. In addition, it can personalized medicines, perform gen therapy, and even repair the effects of radiation damage. What an incredible machine. It's not that incredible if it can't cure Radical 6, you say? Yes, well, I guess you've got a point. But don't worry, it also has a function called Cold Sleep. Cold Sleep uses CAS, freezing to freeze the entire body without damaging it. That way, even if the disease you have can't be cured, it can always be frozen until the cure is found. Oh lord, that's a reference to stuff in real life. Because aren't people actually doing that? Well, very rich people, but still. Cold sleep. There are generally 2 types of cold sleep. The first type involves lowering your internal body temperature. This reduces your basal metabolic rate and induces a state similar to hibernation. In other words, your body is still actively functioning, just very slowly. Oh, okay. The other sort of cold sleep is the one in this game. This involves freezing your body essentially
to essentially lock it in whatever state it was in. Until recently, this was impossible because the expansion of the crystallization that took place during the freezing process irrevocably damaged human tissue. In the world where this game takes place, however, CAS technology has overcome this hurdle and made cryogenics a reality. The resurrection rate is nearly 100%. In fact, you'd be much more likely to die in a plane crash, which means that freezing yourself to visit the future is safer than flying from Tokyo to Milan. Wow. Okay. CAS. CAS stands for Cells Alive System. It allows organic tissue to be safely and non-destructively frozen. In this game, CAS is used to put people in cold sleep. It's super cool. It super cools the subject with a magnetic field and causes them to freeze almost instantly, preventing crystallization. In real life, the problem comes when you try to thaw something out, which also must be done instantly. In the game, however, the technological magic of the treatment pod makes returning from cold sleep possible. Past 2 notary games. Yay! Here we go. Wait! Oh, it was the first... Okay. Oh! Right! Okay. Huh. I never knew what the... Okay, we never knew what the dates were in the game. Holy crap, okay. November 2018. 16 children were reported missing. In actuality, 18 children were taken, but 2 were never reported. The person in charge was someone who we will refer to as H. The purpose of the game was to conduct experiments on metamorphic resonance with the children as test subjects. I won't go into the specifics here, but the short version is that this was the first nonary game. November 1st, 2027. A total of 9 people participated in this session. They were abducted, just as the children had been, but this time, H was not in charge of the game. Clover was a participant in both games, and now she finds herself playing in the nonary game yet again. Ooh. Esper resonance. In the context of this game, Espers are people with the ability to access the metamorphic genetic field. An Esper can increase the strength of their signal by being in close proximity to other Espers, assuming they are the strongest. The strongest signal will absorb any weak ones nearby and use them to amplify its own strength, sort of like waves. The biggest wave adds the amplitude of smaller waves to its own and covers them up. Okay. Nonary veterans. Okay. Let's see. The following 9 people were participants in the nonary game that Clover claims to have been a part of. Ace. Number 1, Ace. Middle-aged man. Snake. Clover's older brother, real name Light. 3, Santa. Arrogant, uncooperative young man. Clover. Still Clover, just younger with a jacket. And with a jacket. Why? I don't know why they had to add that, but that was funny. Number 5, Junpei. Hero of 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. 6, June. Junpei's childhood friend, real name Akane Kurashiki. 7, Amnesiac detective. Lotus. Attractive programmer, has 2 daughters. 9, Kuboto. Skittish man, gets blown up. Yep, yes he did. He got very blown up. Very blown up, very quick. Neostigmine. A type of carbonate compound which acts as a reversible anti-aesthetic God. Big word. That's a big word. Gets blown up is crazy. Oh, Pico, you should have seen the first game. This inhibitor extracting the parasystem nerve. God damn it. I couldn't think of anything else to put there. I did it play the yeah. I mean, it's pretty apt. I mean, it happens. This allows to counteract the effects of the muscle relaxant terbocurine. It can be delivered with an injection gun, like the one you see here. Okay. Ice 9. Whoop, wrong one. Get back here. Ah.
Hi, Mocha. Hi, kitty cat.
Ice 9 is a special form of water with a melting point of 36 degrees Celsius. In other words, it freezes at room temperature. The idea of Ice 9 was originally put forth by the American science fiction author Kurt Vonnegut. His version of Ice 9 has a melting point of 45.8 degrees Celsius. There is a rumor that says all the water in Alice's body is actually Ice 9. Who knows whether it's true or not, but if it is, then she has to always keep her body temperature above 36 degrees Celsius. Accurate? Definitely. But still funny that they put that's all they put. I mean, it might be a joke by the developers of the game. H. Hi, Gentaro, you piece of shit. This refers to Gentaro Hongo. He was one of the characters who appeared in 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. He was the person who supervised the kidnapping of the children who participated in the Nonary game in 2018. He is the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and a devoted follower of Free the Soul.
Oi! Kitty cat. What are you doing? Mocha. Hey. Mocha. Kitty cat. It's a kitty cat.
Metamorphic genetic field theory. This theory holds that there is a sort of field where the forms, structures, patterns, etc. of everything in reality are stored. This includes abstract things like language, song, thoughts, inspiration, culture, customs, and ideas. Any information contained, transmitted, or created by matter is held in the metamorphic genetic field. In the Zero Escape series, people who can communicate by accessing this field are known as espers. If metamorphic genetic field theory is true, however, then it would mean that, in a sense, all humans are espers of a sort. Immunoglobulin. Immunoglobulin is an important part of the body's defense against viruses, bacteria, and other invaders. It identifies and neutralizes certain threats. The IG replicator found in the lab gets its name from immunoglobulin. Okay. Integer factorization? Factorization is the process of reducing a number of series of numbers that when multiplied together, given the original number, when taken to its logical conclusion, this will yield a list of prime numbers. For the purpose of factorization, 1 is not considered a prime. Oh yeah, prime numbers. God. Ugh. That kind of math was hard. Tu fui ego eris. A relatively well-known Latin phrase. Hi, Mocha. What? Get me out. It might look like it's talking about a pair of sexy toaster waffles, but it actually means something like, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Sometimes used as an epitaph, the implication is that the person in question was once alive, like the reader, but that the reader will someday also be dead. A little ominous, I guess. Yeah. SOIS. The Special Office of Internal Security, or SOIS, is an elite intelligence organization under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. The investigation potentially disruptive They investigate potentially disruptive or dangerous elements, such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state or the citizenry. Their stated purpose is to maintain peace, but their charter authorizes them to arrest, detain, or even kill. Scary. Jesus. That's a little on the nose considering what's going on in the world right now. Ugh. Prisoner's dilemma. The apple and banana committed a serious crime and were arrested. Oh yeah, I remember this. We talked about that. Okay, the antimatter bomb. This bomb uses the energy generated by the collision of particles and antiparticles. So how does this work? Pi explains. Wait, no. No, that's silly. Well, I'll read the last part. Baby, except the baby is sort of pure energy, like a lot of it. So in other words, an antimatter bomb makes an exploding baby. Does that make sense? No. Detonator. This is a device that will detonate an antimatter bomb. Technically, it's called a remote triggering detonation signal device. Jesus, that's a long word. Logan, what are you doing? Hold on. Oh. Mama? What are you doing? Being a silly cat. There you go. And she left. Okay. Where was I? Okay. Device, but that takes a really long time to type out, so we'll just use detonator. This particular device has two modes of operation, immediate and delay. Pressing the switch when you are less than a meter away from the bomb will trigger the immediate mode. The bomb will detonate immediately. If you're more than a meter away from the bomb, however, pressing the switch will activate the delay mode and the bomb will explode in 30 minutes. Cybernetic arm. Okay. A device originally created to weaponize genetically engineered physical bearers. What? Just kidding. Just kidding. It's actually an arm augmented for online... What? Not really. In truth, it's an arm from a mysterious... libido... God, dude. Stop juking me and give me information. I'm just messing with you. A cybernetic arm is actually a mechanical limb that you can control with your mind. Really. It has titanium alloy for bones, and those are covered with ABT, or artificial biological tissue. The ABT even has artificial nerves, so you can feel pain through it, just like a real arm. It has veins that connect to the rest of your body, so if you inject medicine into a cybernetic arm, it flows to the rest of your body. Okay. Luna's necklace. The necklace is never seen without has a cage containing a blue bird hanging from it. If you twist the key at the bottom, it plays music. Someone special gave it to her as a gift. And she says it reminds her of the following lesson. Search for happiness wherever you can, because the search itself is what will make you happy. Well, The 3 Laws of Robotics was created by science fiction author Isaac Asimov and play a large part in his Robot series. They are as follows. A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. A robot must obey the orders given to it by the human beings, except where such orders would conflict with the first law. A robot must protect its its own existence, as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Later on, Asimov also developed another preceding rule, known as Zeroth Law. What? Zeroth Law?
which first appeared in his story Robots and Empires. Zeroth Law. What is that? The zeroth law of robotics. 0. A robot may not harm humanity or, by inaction, allow humanity to come to harm. Clearly, the zeroth law has priority over the first 3. So the first law would have the unwritten addendum, except where this would conflict with the zeroth law. Whether or not 016 is aware of this law is unclear, but any event 016 did act in accordance with it. Swimsuit, oh lord. For some reason, Sigma, or perhaps the author, seems to be unnaturally obsessed with swimsuits. Why is that? Was he involved in a horrible swimsuit accident? Now repressed. In his youth? Jesus. Did he have a crush on a high school? On a girl? Oh god. Have a crush in high school on a girl on the swim team who put her Olympic aspirations ahead of any possible romance? Is he just a perv? The world may never know. What the hell? Why is this the background? I don't know. My age is fine to say. Oh my god. Me too, Arthur. Me too. Oh god. Okay, so this is the password input device. This device can be used in an emergency to deactivate the antimatter bombs hidden throughout the facility. It doesn't really have any official name. Sometimes it's called the designated computer terminal, but sometimes it's just the input device. The device has a small QWRTY keyboard beneath an LCD display. On the top is a large black cable which can be attached to the bomb you wish to deactivate. Entering the correct password on the keyboard will stop the detonation. Antimatter reactor. Okay, one sec. I gotta take a drink while it's reading. There we go. In a general sense, an antimatter reactor is a system that generates electricity or some other form of power from matter-antimatter reactions. This facility uses hydrogen, and antihydrogen. The reactions power a turbine which generates energy and powers everything in the facility. It looks like a gigantic octopus, but it's definitely not edible, no matter how you cook it. Oh my god. Antihydrogen atom. A particular type of antimatter. Normal hydrogen atoms have 1 proton and 1 electron, but an antihydrogen atom has the opposite. On the anti-proportion, one other positron, there we go, or one other positron. In November 2010, the European Organization of Nuclear Research, CERN, issued a statement announcing that they had captured an anti-hydrogen atom. They claimed that they had gathered 38 of them, in fact, and managed to hold them in a special container for 0.2 seconds. Less than 6 months later, in June 2011, they managed to capture several more anti-hydrogen atoms and contain them for more than 1,000 seconds. Although the creation and storage of antimatter is still a difficult obstacle, these results suggest that antimatter reactors could someday be a possibility. TNT equivalent. TNT is often used as a reference point when discussing the power of explosive devices. Specifically, explosive power is usually described by tonnage? Tonnage. The amount of energy, ton, okay. Ton of TNT produces is approximately 4.184 gigajoules. That means that the explosive device with an output of 1 megaton generates petrijoules. I don't know what that means. TNT stands for Trinidad. Oh my god. Trinchinchero-totaline? That's it. It's one of the most common explosive, which is how it came to be a reference point. A kilogram of TNT has 4.184 megajoules of energy, but a kilogram of butter has 30 megajoules. Butter is some dangerous stuff. Okay. But yeah, so like the creator of TNT, he actually initially just made it so that it would be easier for people for work. But he was devastated to learn that it was actually used as an act in World War I. Like, he regretted inventing TNT because it was used for war. Because he initially used it as a tool to help people expand and live, and it was used to kill people. He said it was the worst invention he regrets ever inventing it. And I can't blame him. Einstein's famous equation, put simply, it means that energy E is equal to mass m times the speed of light c by squared. It describes how much energy you'll get by annihilating matter with antimatter. A lot. But also carries the interesting implication that with enough energy you could theoretically create matter. People suck. They do. 36 terajoules. The amount of energy you get by combining 35 milligrams of each matter and antimatter. Oh yeah, okay. Ugh. Floor B graffiti. Memento Mori, the 9th line ate the sun. It appears to have been written in some sort of weird paint. Memento Mori is a Latin phrase that translates roughly, remember death/mortality. 9th clearly refers to 9th, but seems to have been spelled wrong, likely on purpose. Why? Perhaps it is an anagram. What does it mean? Oh, shut up. The hourglass display in the background is actually a 4-second timer. It doesn't have much practical use, except maybe for really impatient people. If you were at a restaurant waiting for your food to come out, for instance, hey, how long are you going to make me wait? I've already flipped this hourglass 100 times. Technically, 100 times would only be 400 seconds, which is 6 minutes and 40 seconds, but saying 100 times, it's much more dramatic, and therefore much more likely to get a desirable response from the wait staff. Jesus. Gentile points. These are a measure of how much of a gentleman you are. Oh my god. Somewhere deep in the United Kingdom is an organization that tracks all gentlemen, determining their caliber based off ancient and Byzantine collection of rules and guidelines. Every year during the spring, a representative of this organization conducts a cursory investigation of each member's behavior, or at least appears to, then awards the gentile points based on what they saw. The following formula is used. Old ladies escorted across the street times top hats owned times puzzles solved equals money given to the gentleman tracking organization. Jesus. That's so dumb. Knife. A small survival knife. It has Myrmidon stamped into the flat of the blade. Whose blood? We know whose blood. Every hallway locks. I don't care about that. Principle of causality. The law of cause and effect. Oh lord, okay. We're almost done though. The law of cause and effect. Specifically, that a cause must precede every effect. At the quantum level, however, things aren't quite as immutable. The principle of quantum superposition holds that any physical system, such as an electron, exists at least partially in all of its theoretical states or configurations, but when measured gives a result corresponding to only one of them. A classic example of this is the double-slit experiment, where light appears to behave as both a wave and a particle. One of the interesting implications of this is that, in a sense, you are influencing the past. By observing a system, you are defining the cause of effect you witness and, in a way, altering the past. Normally, I would comment here that the quantum level is where shit gets real. But given the nature of this phenomenon, it seems like it would be more accurate to say the quantum level is where shit gets unreal. Nox's 10 Commandments. Yeah, you did. You did mention that. Ronald... Oops. Music went away for a second. Ronald Knox, a mystery writer from the UK, published the following as his rules for writing mystery novel. A criminal must be mentioned early on. All supernatural or preternatural agencies are ruled out. No more than one secret room or passage. No hetero undiscovered poisons may be used, nor any appliance which will need a long scientific explanation. No one with extrasensory perception or similar powers can appear. No accident must ever help the detective, nor must he have an unaccountable intuition which proves to be right. The detective must not commit the crime. The detective must declare any clues he may discover. The stupid friend of the detective, the Watson, must conceal nothing from the reader. Twin brothers and doubles generally must not appear unannounced. What? Oh. Okay. That last one would have probably been a bit of a spoiler, I think, if I read this. Mainly involving with Kay, when we removed his mask. Okay. So the Sun, Moon, and Star Key. 3 different types of car keys generally found in the safes in each room and used to open the AB gate. Without them, you can't open the AB gate to play the AB game, which means you can't gain BP. In other words, getting one of these cards is the first step to your escape. Okay. Slingshot. Yeah, it's all good, Pika. You do what you gotta do. An elementary device that uses rubber to launch a small projectile, frequently used by adolescent ne'er-do-wells. Can be used as a necklace, but that is not recommended. Test site mystery. The site in question was a simulated manned mission to Mars, held in the Nevada desert on New Year's Eve 2028. The audio logs from the simulation contain a woman's voice, assumed to be one of the test subjects, saying the following: 6 of us are dead. Counting myself, there are only 3 left. Guess you could say I killed them.
Now it's right time.
Odd! My god. Get back. Odd! What the heck? You were here like literally not that long ago. But yes, hi Odd. Hello Raiders. Welcome, welcome. We were just reading all the secret files we got from playing Virtue's Last Reward. 1 second. But welcome back, I guess. Ooh. There we go. I was streaming too. I was just watching while streaming. I was watching while streaming to see the ending. I see. Fair. Okay. Most evidence seems to suggest that this was the beginning of the Radical 6 outbreak and the Nevada facility was the epicenter of the pandemic. Actually, thinking about it, when we hear the voice, essentially, yeah, which is still super confusing. Again, like when we hear the voices, the person talking, it's Jameson Price's voice. So what if that might have actually been Sigma? And that other voice could have easily been Phi, right? Maybe? I'm not sure. A general okay, so termite. A general term used to refer to the insect in the epifamily of Trematodii of the cockroach order Palatodii. That's right. Even though they're sometimes called white ants, termites aren't even in the same family as ants. They're in the cockroach family instead. Oh. Also, king crabs are in the hermit crab order. And the remora is a Perciformis. Okay. Weird. Have a nice blank 3. Oh lord. Words ZB says before he leaves. Variation. Have a nice trouble. Have a nice strategy. Have a nice trust. Conjunction. I was hanging with Odd too, but my phone died. Oh no! I'm so sorry your phone died, Bard. A term used in potential astronomy. To put simply, it means that two celestial bodies appear near one another in the sky. One second. Oh, okay. When used in this context of our solar system, it often refers to as a position where a given celestial body is aligned with the sun. For example, when Mars is on the opposite side of the sun from Earth, it is considered to be in conjunction with Earth. Mercury and Venus, which orbit closer to the sun than the Earth does, have two types of conjunction. When they are hidden on the other side of the sun, this is referred to as a superior conjunction. When they are lined up on the near side of the sun, this is called inferior conjunction. Okay. Temioji's picture. This is a photograph that Temioji was holding. The subject is a girl named Akane Kurashiki. Akane was one of the people who appeared in this game's sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. As a childhood friend of Junpei. That title's main character. In 999, she was 21 years old. Oh yeah, she was... yeah, okay. This picture was taken 9 years before then. Yes, yeah, so, sorry, she wasn't 19. Clover was 19 when that happened. Before then, when she was 12. Look at the left side of the picture. If you look closely, it almost looks like there's a man... What? What's that picture? What's that picture? There's a man grinning in the background. What? Do you see him? Don't worry, it seems a little strange. A spirit medium has told to us that the person in this picture is a guardian spirit who's looking out after her. He must have shown up here because he heard of what sorts of destiny she has in store and decided to see how she was doing. What the hell? Okay. Min Kowalski space. Oh yeah, this. Way describing reality that adds a fourth dimension of time to the 3 dimensions of space. It was described by German mathematician Hermann Minkowski, and therefore bears his name. It is also the name of a ski resort in miniature for miniature cows. What? Why miniature cows? Okay. Oh, Egomorph. scientific name for the order in which rabbits belong in... oh, Lagomorph. Okay, so that, oh. Minkowski, oh. Right, that joke went over my head. And a ZB's actual name. Temujin and Alice. When they were split up at the red, blue, and green chromatic doors, Temujin told Alice that there was something he had to tell her. That something was, of course, his identity. And that he already knew all about Alice and Ice 9, and not because he heard about it from Clover. Temujin and Clover. After the second round of the AB game, after going through the purple and green doors, Clover, as a solo, was heard to say the following to Temujin, her opponent. What the heck do you mean with all that? It's not fair. If you're telling the truth, then I... So what had Temujin said to her? The same thing he'd meant to say to Alice, of course. He told her who he was. That simple fact shook Clover's resolve and made her vote ally. It probably hadn't been his original intention to betray her, but after thinking about Quark's safety, he probably felt he had no choice and picked betray. Another thing we've been lurking a good lot. Yeah, it's fine. So, then Cage, have you played the third game? Another good example of don't read the notes till the end. Yep. The AB project. So, okay. Does any of this gonna connect to the third game? Or is it like an offshoot? I imagine it's gonna take place in this other reality. Most definitely, and I haven't even played it. Okay. A can stand for after and B for before. But they can also stand for anima in the body. Everything that happened in this facility was part of the AB project. While I feel the third game did not hold the same quality, it was still a good and definitely has connection. Okay. Look, guys, I get thrown all this information. A lot of stuff is just gonna go over my head. My brain just goes whoop. Just trying to grasp it, like what the hell's happening. The mystery of Phi. So who was Phi? There are a few clues scattered throughout the story, but nothing conclusive. Perhaps the truth will be revealed in the Nevada test site. So then, that must have been Phi then, the woman on the in the recording, because it sounded like her. It sounded a lot like her, and heck, the person speaking also sounded like freaking Jameson Price. So I really think that they acts like that was them, and they accidentally let it out. More Phi film than X game? Maybe? I don't know. Deactivation passwords. Here's a little something more about the bomb deactivation passwords. Those passwords, they aren't just gibberish. There's something hidden in each one. They can give you one hint. Plus one. Good luck. There's a lot more to the story, but I think we'll stop with the secret archives here. Thank you for playing the game. We hope you enjoyed the game. I mean, I did, but at the same time, what the fuck? I'm missing... I feel like I'm missing shit. You know what? We're gonna look that up. We're gonna look that up. We're gonna look that up. We are gonna look that up. I'm also gonna hit a button, because if I can get a different music, that's fine. Let's just get some different music going on. And also, yeah, okay. Here we go. Different music. I don't think that will spoil me for... I don't think that will spoil me for the game. For the third game. Because why else would it give me that? Okay. VLR. Bomb. Codes. Secrets. Let's see what I... Okay, the bomb codes and the... Yep. Meanings. Okay. In the final hidden file, it says to +1 to alter the bomb codes from gibberish to something meaningful. This means to move forward one letter of the alphabet to each letter. Bomb 0. My brother. So brother, crash keys, free the soul, clay dolls. Oh, clay dolls in Japan, but it's myrmidons in... So it's myrmidons. Okay. What does that mean? Am I missing more from Virtue's Last Reward? So... No, I have all the achievements. I got literally all the achievements. It actually even gave me an achievement for getting all the achievements. I don't know, I just... I feel like I'm missing something. So we got like all the timelines, and the characters... We didn't see the ending where Phi hugs Sigma, where they die. That may be a special feature route. If you screw something up with the bombs, I don't have the location. Hence I'm getting all the achievements. Thank you, Bard. If you don't know the bomb code and exit out. Oh, okay. In other words, you were too thorough to see that. Oh, a weird almost paradox. Oh! Oops. Oops. I guess we weren't supposed to do that? Then? Maybe? Bring it all circle, I guess? Nah, it's just fine. Just missed a game. Oh, I missed a game over screen. Okay. But as for being confused on something, some things were meant to be up in the air to be a sequel. Oh, so it's sequel bait. Okay. Because I'm like wondering, like, what the hell? This feels weird. Like, it feels... I don't like... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like these kind of... I don't like those kind of endings. It just... I don't know. It feels rushed. Then, of course, it got canned and all of us fans were screaming. And it finally got greenlit much later. Oh! Oh, the third... Oh, that's what the third game is. Right? So there is a connection. I guess the test site? Oh, man. Okay, well, I'm not gonna look at anything else involving with the game, but what we will do, I will do a thing, and that thing that I will do is looking up names again. We will do some etymology, because why the hell not? So, let's go with Sigma first. Uchikushi was always planning the third game, but his higher-ups didn't approve of it till much later. That stinks. Oh, Sigma. Yeah, so etymology of Sigma is like the 18th letter of the Greek alphabet. Sigmatism? What's sigmatism? From 1888. Ellipsing, difficulty in pronouncing... Oh, lisping. The S. Oh, okay. Sigmatism. That's funny. Okay. Then what about... It's a much different style. I still like it, but it can get crazy at times. What do you mean by style? Like art style? Like, I saw, because I have it. I have the game, I just don't... I mean, I haven't installed it, obviously. What if I DM? Like... Anyway, I'm gonna look at Phi again. So, let's see Phi. P-H-I. No, I said I. Phi etymology. Let's see. So Greek. Etymology of Phi. Oh, this one's relatively new-ish? I guess? Art style? And a bit more of a different storytelling style. Oh, so it's different from the first two games. So do we have, like... I take, like... It's not in first person. Which is fine. I'm fine with it being in third person. It'd be kind of weird, but I'd get used to it. So Phi is a 1909 from German PH sound introduced by SPL Sorensen from P for German potency power and plus H symbol for the hydrogen. Iron, okay. What? What? It does not help me? 21st century for the... Oh, here we go. I was looking at the wrong one. Where is it? The elementary of pH... The Acidity? Well, I wasn't intending to look for that. It put me there. Consequential digraph, now in the English, usually representing the sound of F. Originally, it was a combination used by Romans to represent Greek letter phi, P-H-I. Conjugate with Sanskrit, Beh, Germanic B, which at first is aspirated P, later, God damn it. What does it mean? Is what I'm trying to find. Jeebus. I just put etymology. What's it? Meaning. There we go. Google. Google can be a dingus. Phi was named for the Greek architect, mathematician, painter, and sculptor Phidias. Oh. Who used the divine proportion in his architecture. Because of the relationship between the golden ratio and the pentagon, some scholars have claimed that Phi was known as early as the time of the Babylonians. Huh? God. Okay, there doesn't seem to be a real consensus as to what Phi meaning is. One is saying it's in Middle Greek. Oh my god, it just keeps bouncing. Okay, Luna. We'll do Luna's name. Because Phi seems to be a mystery even in this, apparently. Part of the problem here is that since it's a Greek letter, it means a lot of things. Yeah, exactly. And it's not helping. Luna etymology. Let me see about Luna's etymology. Well, it means moon. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Luna is a feminine given name of the Latin origin, meaning moon. In Roman mythology, Luna was the divine personification of the moon. Which, I mean, not surprising? Okay, so let me see about K-L-I-M. Mean. Okay. Okay, so the etymology of Kalim. I'm keep saying Kalim, but anyway, you guys know what I mean. Climb. Sorry, Climb. For Climb, the Climb surname is derived from the given name Climas and Clemens. These names are derived from the Latin personal name Clemens, which means mild or merciful. Oh. This name achieved popularity due to the fact that it was borne by an early saint who was the disciple of Saint Paul. Okay. Well, there we go for the last name. Cool. Okay, so what about Kyle then? Because we were all so confused, like, why Kyle? Of all things. So Kyle is a gender-neutral place name rooted in the Gaelic word caul, meaning slender or straight. And it's spelled S-T-R-A-I-T, not like the other straight. I'm looking up what means in context of Zero Escape. Could be a spoiler. I mean, I'm trying not to look at the context for Zero Escape. I'm just looking at the etymology. That's all I'm looking at. I'm not looking at like the Zero Escape wiki or anything like that because I don't want to get spoiled. That would suck. Though long considered in description of Kyle of Lochlash, Kyle may find more fitting origins in the ancient king Colhen, who perished in the surrounding wild. What? Okay. Hold on. I'm going to behind the name because that helps. Huh. Okay, what else do we want to look up for etymology? We already know about Quark because, I mean, his name is literally a particle. Legomorph? Thank you, Legomorph. The Legomorphs are the members of the taxonomic order Legomorpha, of which there are two living families, the Leporida, hares and rabbits, and Octonida. Pikas? Pikas? My brain, immediately when I read the word Pika, my brain thought Pika. Like Pikachu. The name of the order is derived from the ancient Greek lagos, hair, morph, form. Ah, okay. Makes sense. I think that might be it. I think that's it. I will save again though, because holy crap. I have been playing this game. It simulates breathing. Yeah. Yeah, she is moving. She has to. I have been playing this game, guys, for almost 78 hours. God help me. Oh, lordy Lou. Okay, well, what if I actually just get out of the game? Hold on, let me get out of here. I'll just do a quit. Alright. So. Game says 100% complete. Well, let me go take a look. Let me go see my Steam. Yep. You've unlocked all achievements. 38 out of 38. 100%. Yay! I did it! Woo! Ugh, I feel tired. So, we had the Nonary games, and then, I guess, Zero Escape. Yeah, so the third game is Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma. Oh, and actually, now that I'm looking at the image of like some of the characters, because when you go onto Steam, you can kind of see them, and I think I recognize. Okay, so I think Sigma and Phi are going to be in this game. But I don't think I have a feeling we might not even be playing as them. But that is going to be for whenever I play it. It will not be for a while. Because I will be playing a new game. But because of some stuff that is going to be happening this this coming week, because I'm working technically today, and then I'm going to be busy on Friday and Saturday, so there will not be a stream on Friday or Saturday, but there will be a stream on Thursday. But I think instead of doing like another game or anything, I'll do a writing stream for a bit, because it's been a while since I've tried doing a writing stream. But yeah, just give me 1 second, guys. Yeah. Palate cleanser? A bit, yeah. Just to have a bit of a palate cleanser, and so to have kind of in between before... Something kind of in between before I hop into a new game. Hop into a new game. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, I really did enjoy this game. I really liked all the mystery and stuff, but damn do I hate the cliffhanger that we're on. I get it though, it's because it's going to be within the third game. I have no idea what the third game is even going to be about. I mean, obviously, it's the Nonary game. It's going to be the Nonary game. Whatever it is, we have no idea. But we're definitely getting back to, like, some characters we know. I mean, don't get me, like, some people are saying, like, the art style seems kind of, But I'm looking at it, and I'm like, it looks pretty good. I like the character designs. I think the character designs are great, but also there's a lot of more blood in this game, that's for sure. Like I'm just looking at the images that they have, and it's not like spoiling anything. In fact, if anything, they have some stuff that's also in Japanese, and I can't read Japanese. Which is fine. It kind of gives a weird Saw vibe, I think, but ooh boy, okay, yeah, huge. Looks like there's gonna be a huge tree involved. Also, Zero is different. I think it's Zero. I like the character designs in Zero Time Dilemma a lot. Yeah, they look really neat. They look really cool, but I'm just like, what is going on? What is so is it the base? I'm not sure. But really, that's gonna be like for like I said, another time. I do love this series. My only question is though, after the third game, is there going to be any other games? I know that they have AI the Somnium Files, and there are 2 games. Ooh. No, get out. There are 2 games for that one. Nah. There we go. There are 2 games for that one, but I don't know if there's going to be like a third or anything like that. Checking in. We beat the game. We read all the stuff. I'm still confused. And we did some etymology of some stuff. There's probably some more etymology things we probably could have done. There is a third coming out in a few months. Okay. Well, I probably won't even touch that well until, like, later. Aren't we all, Millie? And I got 100% though on the game. I'm very proud of myself. I love it when that happens. I'll probably put that game on my wish list, but obviously I will most likely wait until, like, it goes on sale. Because there are some games I can't afford. The biggest splurge I did was probably for Silent Hill, because I'm like, I will probably do a writing stream. Date is somewhat Sigma coded. What? Is it? I don't... How is it Sigma coded? July 25th. Character of AI. I don't know anything though about the characters in that game though.
I mean, it looks like kind of a futuristic detective murder story, which I'm like, I'm all for it. I'm all for that. And it seems to also connect with the branching timelines thing. Like with AI, not AI, the Somnium Files, with the Notary games. The main character of AI, the Somnium Files, is named Kaname Date, leading to endless confusion with the noun date. Oh. Or date. Oh. Date. 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 Right. Japan. English. Hi, Sajuka! We beat the game! Woo! And I'm tired. I'm pretty wiped. I'm super wiped. So what are we going to do is the question. I will do my little outro. And we can chat a little bit more with the ending screen up with some nice kind of chill music. And then I guess, yeah, I was thinking about doing, like beating A Quiet Place, like beating that game, doing like ASMR. I might save that for tomorrow. Maybe we do some writing and then we finish the game and then we get back into writing or something. I don't know. Voice of the Void is good, cozy, slow burn, horror. A Voice of the Void? Ooh, that sounds familiar. Hold on. Voice of the Void. Do I have that? I burped. Excuse me. Voices of the Void. Oh. Well, there was one that I kind of downloaded and uninstalled because it looks really cool. Because I do want to play it. It's called Urban Myth Dissolution Center. The character looks dope. The main character. I think he's the main character. Ooh, that one sounds cool too, though. Yeah, it does. Like, okay, it has like, okay, you know, like early kind of PC, computer games, right? How it had kind of digitized cutscenes and stuff, kind of pixel and things like that. I'll put the name of the game that I had installed for a little bit before uninstalling so I can make room for Silent Hill, because Silent Hill is a big game. But this is the game I had installed because I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. Like, the art style looks really good. And so, besides the title, it literally says, join forces with psychic director of the Urban Myth Dissolution Center and solve a variety of cases involving cursed relics, rental properties with shady histories, and dimensional anomalies. Monstrous oddities and otherworldly planes abound in this occult mystery adventure game. And it's a psychological horror. It is considered a visual novel, and it is also really neat. Apparently people are simping for the guy. I mean, I get it. He looks hot. People be simping. There will always be simping. Can never run away. Can I always do some solo? Ooh, maybe. I might try to do some more solo repo runs. Do anyone I know that's on my friends list that has it? Hold on. Who has it? Okay, I got like 2 friends have recently played it. That's Maple and a friend of mine. Another friend of mine. I might get my friend to play it. Because initially... Oh, hold on. I'll just... Let me do my outro. Let me do my outro and then we'll just... Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'll cut all that out. But yeah, okay, so game. This was a fun game. This was very much a fun game. I really did enjoy it. Again, the ending just feels kind of short. With how long the ending went, the ending feels short to me. Does that sound ridiculous? Yes. But it just feels like
I mean, I get it. It's for a sequel. It's for the sequel game that's already out. It's been out for a while. Luna's a cutie. We love her.
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
She's very sweetie. That was a little creepy, but I really feel like there's just something missing. Like we're missing something. I don't know what it is. It's bugging me. And I hate that it's bugging me, but there's nothing I can do. So it's clearly one of those things where I'm gonna have to play the sequel to know what that missing stuff is. But I won't be getting into it, like I said, right away, because I want to get into another game and play something else for a while. Probably 2 games or 3, depending, because I also want to get into another game that's a sequel to a game that I first streamed. That's one of the first games I streamed on here. And Cage clipped it. Cage was one of my gave me my first ever clip of a certain boss fight. Because there's a story in that I want to know about. I'm not sure if Cage is still here, but oh, I do. Hi again, mind. Okay. So, but with that said, we'll save one last time. That's why the hell not. But yeah, I really did enjoy this game. I seriously, I do, and with all my gripes about this, I do love this game. I love the first game. And I'm curious to know where it's gonna go. Of course, it won't be for a while, but you know what? That's fine. So with that said, I hope all of you have a wonderful night, day, week, whenever. I'll see you all the next time. Bye-bye.